All right, welcome back to Waste Some Time with Jason Green. I am Jason Green, bringing you brand new interviews right here on YouTube. Today, Waste Some Time Wednesday, brought to you by Golden Robot Records. We got a great special guest. Jake Perry is here. You may know him as the talent buyer for the Whisky a GoGo, but he's also has a long association with Corey Feldman and Corey Haim as well. We're going to talk about those things. We're going to talk about the upcoming Rainbow 50th Anniversary Bash and much more right after this. Just wanna waste some time with you. Sometimes it seems too good to be true. Nobody I'd rather waste time with than you. All right, no dicking around. Let's get right to Jake. Jake, welcome.
Yes. What's
All
up,
right,
Jason?
I'm glad you're here. This is a long time in the making, so I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Now, you're at the Whisky right now, it looks like.
I'm at the Whisky. I was like, I should just do this from my desk. Just make this official.
Yes. Well, I think people like that. I think people like hearing and seeing a little bit of the history of the Whisky. Probably the most famous venue in California, I think.
California, what's the most famous venue in the world? Is the Whisky not the most famous operating venue that's active right now in the world? Come on, Jason.
Yeah, no, it's a good point. And I screwed up because it is the world famous Whisky a GoGo. It's not the world California Whisky a GoGo. You're right. Yeah. Well, there is a deep history, and I tell people playing the Whisky is an experience. And a lot of bands, they go through the motions and they do things, but the Whisky is a place where you should stop and take a minute and look around and realize how many of our heroes have played that stage, how many crazy things have come in and out of there. And it's amazing. And it is a landmark for anyone who might be worried, because I know people panic that it's going to be gone, but I don't think it's ever going anywhere, right?
I don't think so, man. It just it's a historic landmark now, so I think we're here to stay. I think the one we need to worry about is the Viper Room across the street. That might be in trouble. I'm not exactly sure, but fingers crossed it'll still be around.
I think we all see these petitions to save the Viper Room, but I'm not sure that there's anything we can actually do.
Right. I think there might be a town meeting tonight. So when I'm done here, I'm going to go raise some hell.
Well, you're the person to do it. You have a good connection to that town and to the pulse of that town, and maybe you could keep it going. That is another legendary place. Once it was the Central, and they filmed the movie Valley Girl there. So many famous things.
Yep. Filthy McNasties.
Filthy McNasties. Yeah, it really has another amazing history, and it would be sad to see it go. I know a lot of people remember it because of the tragedy with River Phoenix and things like that, but and Johnny Depp owning it.
Can we talk about how one of the investors of the Viper Room is missing? He disappeared. That's another deep dive. I don't know too much about it. I just wanted to put it out there. You guys research.
Well, maybe someone watching can we can do like America's Most Wanted, and I see a bunch of people are asking questions, a lot of people piling in, and we're going to get to all that, and Jake will do his best. Jake, I promised you that we wouldn't talk too much about all the good stuff, because there's so many things that you can't say because you have a job to uphold, because there's so much crazy shit that happens in your world and your life and just in the walls of the Whisky a GoGo.
You're right. But I've been here so long where I'm just like, it's normal to me now. So I don't know, man. I'm the crazy one.
Jake, you're one of those rare guys that everybody seems to love. I don't hear anyone say a bad thing about you. Maybe there's some band that you won't book that hates you, but everybody loves you. You're a good guy. And I made the joke. You're the kind of guy who, if your chick's roommate gets drunk at the Whisky, you're safe to drive her home. It's not right. Not that that's happened. But anyway, you've got a great history, and I think so. For people who are tuning in, again, Jake is the one of the talent buyers for the Whisky a GoGo, but also your life is an interesting life. You've got quite the story, so we're going to go back and tell some of that for people who don't know it, and then we'll get into all the current events, because the Whisky is always in the news one way or another. You're from Massachusetts originally, right?
Yep, I'm from Massachusetts, Grafton, Mass, right near Worcester.
Mm-hmm.
So like 45 minutes from Boston.
I always have trouble saying, is it Worcester?
Worcester.
Yeah, I'm so bad at that. I had an ex-girlfriend who went to Clark University.
Okay.
And I just, I couldn't say, but you don't seem to have a Boston accent anymore.
Not really. I mean, when I call my parents, they're like, "How's the car running?" You know, stuff like that. But me, I kind of didn't really pick that up. I was too busy watching, you know, like California lingo movies, so picked up on the dude and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know it's impolite to ask someone their age, but Jake, how old are you?
I'm 39.
Yeah,
Born in 82.
But and so what's funny is, and I'm a little bit younger than people think, and not quite as young as you, but you are a fan of the history that came before you, as was I. Nowadays, I don't think younger people are catching up on great things like Punky Brewster and all, you know, all the history TV and sitcoms and music.
I agree. These young
Maybe
kids,
music.
man, they're missing
Maybe
out.
music. Yeah, because you know, by booking the whiskey, you see the people are younger. The bands that were once these hard rock bands, and you know they call them hair bands sometimes. They younger people are flocking to them. I see it at the whiskey. I see much younger people there to see Stephen Pearcy from Rat. So it's funny how this it comes and go. But anyway, for your age, you definitely are an expert. And I've heard you talk about movies and things, and I'm like, shit, he knows more than I do. And I was there for a lot of this. I thought, based on your experiences, I thought you were an only child, but you're not. You have a sister, right?
I have a little brother. Well, he's 33. I got a brother. Keaton.
Okay. Because it seems like, so you grew up and you had this fascination with the Coreys.
I did.
Yeah. Like
Hell
you were way into the Coreys, and I feel like that would have been like an only child thing. Like I think in your world, the Coreys were your big brothers.
They were, man. I was like, these guys, the two coolest older dudes. I gotta be like the Coreys. That was like 12-year-old Jake. I was like, these guys are so cool. I gotta move to LA and work for the two Coreys. That was my goal in life ever since I was a kid.
What I like about you also, Jake, is that you're kind of one of these guys who, you know, not necessarily that you have a filter. If you want something, you're going to go for it. You're not scared to go and ask for what you want, and we'll get into how that you actually get involved with the Coreys. But yeah, you're not. Fear is not your thing. You move forward, which is I think why you're so successful. But what is the first time you see the Coreys?
When did I first meet them?
No, when's the first time you saw them on television or in a movie?
Okay, I know the first R-rated movie I ever rented, it was like Stand By Me and then Silver Bullet. So I think that might have started, although those were just kind of like movies for me. It didn't really click until I saw License to Drive, probably on the USA channel, like some rerun when I was like 12. Mm-hmm. And I was like, this movie's awesome.
I think License to Drive is the one that kind of made them the team, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I probably saw Stand By Me early. And then, he's in The Fox and the Hound. He's one of the voices. I probably saw that in the theater as a kid. Of course, Lost Boys.
Lost Boys, man. That's the one. Love it.
Yeah. And Lost Boys continues to build an audience every day. I mean, Corey could probably live off of just meeting Lost Boys fans,
Yeah.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. So anyway, you are you're into these guys. This is what you're a fan, and you start studying all 80s culture, because it wasn't just the Coreys. You were getting into everything. You're younger than most of the bands you like, or at least their audience was. And so you started getting into bands when they were actually on the down a little bit.
Yeah, a lot bit.
And you had a chance to see, which I think that gave you a different kind of access. Because what's funny is, so I mean, obviously I've worked with the guys in Rat, and they've known you since you were like a young kid.
They have. I think I've known Stephen Pearcy since I was like 15 years old, maybe. My dad used to drive me to shows and all over town, and I would just go see. And then once I got my license, I would drive with my friends and go see Pearcy in New Hampshire, then go see him in New Jersey. And he was just like, dude, like, are you my son? Like, why are you following me? I'm like, oh, I'm a big fan. So now it's awesome that all these guys I used to go and follow around when I was a kid and see their show. Like, I've known them for half my life now, and I get to book them at the Whisky. And this is definitely the venue for the 80s rock band. So it's a good match.
Yeah, well, you definitely found a way to get be around what it is that you like. And so, okay, so you're an educated guy. You went to Emerson, right?
Yeah, I went to Emerson College in Boston.
And you went to Berkeley also, Berkeley School of Music?
Yeah, if you go to Emerson, they have this thing called the Pro Arts Consortium, so you can take classes around the city. So I took some music business classes at Berkeley.
Smart. So you were already sort of ahead of the game. So what I find interesting. So you come out to LA. Everyone makes that LA pilgrimage at some point. If that's
Yep.
the scene you want, you make the pilgrimage. Now, the first time you came out, you went to see. It was like a school kind of trip, right?
Well, the first time I came out here, I was in college, and I came out here just to stay with some friends at the Oakwood Apartments. But after that, I did come out here. I did a semester abroad out here, and
Now, before
that
you go on too much, Oakwood Apartments comes up all the time.
yeah,
I hear
the Ava
everyone.
Apartments is what it's called now.
Okay, right. So it's no longer Oakwood now. But isn't the Oakwood Apartments where Corey Haim ultimately passed away?
Yeah, correct.
What a crazy pattern with you and the Oakwood. And
I know,
Corey.
man. Come on.
And okay, but that is a legendary spot that everyone talks about. Okay, so you came out, you're staying there, and is this? So you went to see a Digital Underground, right?
I'm a huge Digital Underground fan. They were playing the House of Blues. I saw them, saw some Humpty Hump, and I went across the street to the Comedy Store to see if one of my friend comedians was there. And Pauly Shore was standing out front, sitting out front. And I was like, oh my God, Pauly, what's going on? I'm in LA with school. I'm looking for an internship. Can I intern for you? And he was like, okay, come back tomorrow when you wake up. And I was like, all right. And that was my Hollywood journey. That's how it started.
And so, for people who don't know, Pauly Shore owns the Comedy Store now. At the time, his family owned it, right? His parents.
Yeah.
And so, obviously, he's a great connection, but he was still pretty famous. I mean, Pauly Shore was people still obviously knew who he was, and
Hell yeah.
And he was working on a movie at the time that is it Pauly Shore is Dead?
Pauly Shore is Dead. Yeah, pretty funny movie. It was cool.
Yeah,
a lot of celebs in it. The Coreys were in it, which was pretty cool. Or Feldman was in it.
Feldman was in it, right? So you come back the next day because you don't give up. You're coming back, and you talk to him, right?
Yeah, I come back at like noon. I go over there, and then I just became his intern. And then he called me the baby weasel. I was like, okay, so he still calls me that.
You do a great Pauly impression, and you do have at times you do have a Pauly thing to you.
Yeah, well, I used to have this long, crunchy hair, so I see it.
Yeah. So okay, so you get the internship with Pauly Shore at the Comedy Store, right?
Yeah, his office was at the top floor of the Comedy Store, so it was an awesome experience being over there.
And I just had on the Zeros.
Yes.
And Danny Dangerous worked at he was probably there, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the first night, but yeah, when I was working for Pauly, that's when I met Danny at the Comedy Store. And he was like, oh, you like 80s rock? And he told me all about his band, the Zeros. And I was like, oh, this guy's awesome. And then when I worked at the Rainbow later on, I saw him there too. And now back at the Whisky, he comes here for deliveries and stuff and, with his band. So that guy's been in my life since I moved to LA. Love Danny Dangerous.
It's funny how that happens. Now you say you worked at the Rainbow. Was that same trip?
Same trip? No. So I came out here. I did the Pauly internship for a little bit, but that was just a semester. And then I went back to school and I graduated. And then so I came back out here. I started working for Pauly again at the store and stayed with his mother, Mitzi, up on Doheny Drive. And I did that for a little bit. And then I got a job working for Ridley and Tony Scott at a production company.
Right.
Just like an office grunt. And I quit that to wait tables at the Rainbow in the daytime.
Ridley and Tony Scott, legendary Hollywood brothers. Ridley Scott directed so many incredible movies. One of the most unique looking directors, Alien probably being his biggest.
When I was there, I think they were doing, they had some Brokeback Mountain hype. And I don't know, I forgot. They did a bunch of stuff. Feldman.
They're legends, yeah. And so, okay, so you're doing that, but you weren't really thrilled just kind of doing grunt work.
I mean, I wasn't thrilled doing it. I liked it, but I was always hanging at the Rainbow. And I'm like, I love 80s metal. The Rainbow is such a fun spot. I was like, I will sacrifice my college degree and wait some tables for a little bit just to get that experience. I'd never been a waiter before. And it's the Rainbow. And my first day there, the guy who came in, who was hung over to pick up his keys, was Shock G of Digital Underground. I'm like, this is a sign. Love this place.
That is a sign. Yeah, Shock G the night before got drunk and left his keys and came back to rest in peace, Shock G, the legend himself.
Rest in peace.
But anyway, it's so if people have been to the Rainbow, and I'm sure a lot of people watching, and I'm going to get to these questions and comments, but you know that the Rainbow only has women waitresses, at least at night. And
Yeah.
so you may have been the first male waiter in the history of the Rainbow.
You know, I've heard that a couple times. I think maybe once in the 80s, they tried to bring in, like one of the night managers, one of the old guys, like brought in like a nephew from Chicago or something. But, he was probably hitting on the girls or something. It didn't last long. So I was the daytime waiter over there.
Yeah. And was it fun?
It was fun, man. Yeah. I mean, I didn't like waiting tables, but just being in the environment of the Rainbow Bar and Grill. It's a good spot. The owners are awesome people. And just never a dull moment over there. They film stuff there. There's always something going on. You're right in the center of Hollywood. You never know who's going to come into the Rainbow. Like I met Mike Tyson there, David Hasselhoff, tons of 80s rockers. Like I will probably walk up there right now after this and just like peer around, be like, all right, Bud Bundy in the house. What's going on here?
You could do that every day. I probably started going to the Rainbow mid-90s. And yeah, every time you've been there, there's some story about somebody that you saw. And only in Hollywood can you see some of these unique people. I think you and I both are more impressed with some niche star like E.G. Daily than we would be.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you worked at the Rainbow for a while. At that point, Mario's still alive, right?
Mario is alive. Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, I mean, and part of history, I think people took it for granted, is you walked in and you'd see Mario at the front door. Real legend of Hollywood.
That's right. Yeah.
And so that must have been an honor for you to sort of get to know these people.
Absolutely, it was, man. That guy is definitely a legend. And then right across the street is the Adler family and the Roxy. So it's so many legends on the Sunset Strip, man.
I can't walk into the Rainbow without stopping and looking at because you talk about the Adler family, thinking about Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke, that's filmed not only in the Roxy, but right in that hallway. Yeah. Now they're seating. Now, if you go to the Rainbow, you'll be sitting on the patio where Up in Smoke was filmed.
It was didn't it happen in the parking lot too?
Yeah, he has like the RV parked in there, and they go back, and Stacy Keach is trying to arrest them. That whole block has so much history, as you know. I'm sort of filling in some of the audience because people are watching from all over the world who maybe have never experienced it. And every day you go to work, you see a tour group coming by. There's people who go to the Whisky on a nightly basis. They don't care who's playing. They want to see and be part of that place. Where Doors played, where Van Halen played, where Motley Crue played, Led Zeppelin. And the list goes. For me, it's the Ramones, the Heartbreakers, all that stuff. The history there is incredible. Okay, so you leave the Rainbow, right?
I left the Rainbow. I was in a car accident, so I got pretty messed up, and so I left the Rainbow, and I planned on going back there. But while I was at home in Massachusetts recovering, I got a phone call from Corey Feldman, and he was like, "Hey, I'm filming a reality show. Do you want to be my assistant?" And I thought it was my friend prank calling me, and then no, it was Feldman. So a couple months later, when they filmed it, I moved back out to LA. And
now let's rewind, because you're leaving out some details that definitely sum you up in this crazy world. One, you were always asking Pauly Shore to get you in touch with the Coreys.
Always. Yeah. Everyone I met, not just Pauly, every single person I waited on at the Rainbow, I'd be like, Corey Feldman? Do you know Corey Haim? They'd be like, what? So I would always ask him, and Pauly would be like, what? Why do you want me to call those guys? And then he'd be like, who's more popular, me or Corey Feldman? And I'd be like, Corey Feldman. And then he'd get all mad at me. I'd be like, so, typical fun stuff.
Also, at this point, we should point out, you just kind of glossing over. I was in a car accident, but you were dating a Playboy Playmate at the time.
I was.
And the Playboy Playmate is the one who crashed the car.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about that, but yes, I wasn't driving. I have a stellar record. My favorite movie is License to Drive. I got no.
We don't have to get into the legality of it, but it in the world of your heroes and characters, dating a Playboy Playmate and getting into a car wreck sort of goes with the territory.
You're right. Yeah,
it does. Sure Corey's had it happen.
Yeah.
So he calls you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I'm sure he thinks you're even cooler for that. And I think he could relate to you even more. But But that's not the first time you met Corey, because you were trying to. Didn't you enter a contest where you get to pick the Corey Feldman set list?
Oh, you want to hear the story of how I met Feldman? Is that what this is, Jason? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me
That's
tell
a
you.
setup. That's what they call that.
Feldman's got a blog on his website, and he'd always do these like updated long posts. And it was like, I'm having a concert in Hollywood. Curate a set list that you want me to play, and I'll pick 3 winners. Okay, 4 people entered, 3 people won. I didn't win. I was furious. I wrote a letter to the manager being like, hello, do you see this awesome set list I made? So he was like, what? Like, okay, fine. Come on down. I'll let you in. So, me and my date.
How many people actually are so familiar with Corey's music?
Nobody is except me. And that's why I didn't win. I was mad. I was like, let me talk to the manager. It was bullshit. So then I ended up, they let me in. I went down there, saw the show. It was awesome. Met Corey Haim for the first time. Met some of the Lost Boys, Alfonso Ribeiro. Just everyone was hanging at this Sugar Shack in Hollywood, which is now a Sharky's right at Cahuenga in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm. So, so that's how it starts. That's how you meet him. But so you stay in the memory, and he asked Paulie for a reference on you, like, who's this guy? And Paulie did give you the okay. And you come out and begin working for Corey. Let me ask you, because I worked for MTV for a little while, and I for The Real World and those type of things. Did Corey really want you to be his assistant, or did he think you would be a good character for the show?
I think it was a little bit of both. I think because like my character for the show was like being a super fan. Mm-hmm. So, that was like I had kind of hammed it up on the show, and it was like, a joke. Like, I'm this crazy fan, but I'm also the assistant. I made it onto The Soup. Joel McHale made fun of me, which is pretty cool. He's like, on the next episode of the 2 Corys, Corey has his bodyguard. Keep his assistant away from him. Or something like that. That's
kind of an honor.
And then also I was on The Soup, the web Soup, because he did a web show. And I think Joel McHale goes, and next week, Corey's assistant asked to be paid in a pound of flesh.
Those are definitely honors, and you become part of a Corey history. I'm going to tell you real quick my Corey Feldman meeting story. Okay. And I come to LA in 94, 95, and I'm working for a company called Troma, the people who made The Toxic Avenger.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm writing and directing and everything we could do, filming out there for a few weeks. And there's a thing called the American Film Market, the AFM, in Santa Monica at the Lowe's. And I'm working with Troma promoting a movie. And Ron Jeremy shows up, the late Ron Jeremy. And he shows up, and he wants to be in legitimate movies. And he wanted to be in this thing I was working on called Romeo and Juliet, a movie that was finished by James Gunn, who's the biggest director in Hollywood probably. And James did not like Ron and didn't think he belonged in the movie, and actually cut him out of that movie. Maybe James was seeing ahead in time. But anyway, Ron tells me, come to my video shoot. I'm making a rap music video at some fucking, mansion. It's called Freak of the Week. It's a rap song. And at the same time, he goes, I'm shooting a porno movie, like when we finish the rap stuff, so that I can pay for the budget. And the guy's name was DJ Polo. He had a hit in the movie Colors. He had a rap song. And this thing charted. Ron Jeremy had a Billboard single. Anyway, I tell my friends, look, Ron Jeremy's inviting us to a mansion. There's going to be 50 girls. And so we get there, and the first person I see is Lemmy. And, this was exciting to me. And after Lemmy, I meet John Wayne Bobbitt.
Oh.
After, the legendary man who had his penis cut off. After meeting John Wayne Bobbitt, I meet, there's all kinds of characters, but finally, Corey Feldman. And I was excited also because I grew up watching his movies and thought it was kind of cool. And this is before he wasn't really out doing conventions and things didn't really exist. And and I met him. And then there was one famous person who they said just showed up to do the drugs and wouldn't appear in the video, because everyone appeared in the video and would say, the chorus was Freak of the Week. Yeah. It was funny. Anyway, but this one famous person, they said he stayed in the bathroom, he did the drugs, and then and met the girls, and then he just left. And that person is someone else that you worked for that you mentioned earlier. But I don't want to. But anyway, that was my first experience in Hollywood. So that you have these stories where you meet these people, and it seems surreal, and you go, well, I got to do this. This is for. Okay, this is for me. So, okay, let's go back. You're working on the 2 Corys. For those who don't know, 2 Corys was a reality show that was supposed to be reuniting these close friends who both had a lot of differences, right?
Yeah, yeah, you can say that.
I mean, if you have a better way of explaining it, I'll
No, I
take.
mean, it was basically just like the two Coreys reunion. You know, they're just putting the two Coreys back together on a reality show. The first one was all fun in the sun, and the second one was kind of took a little darker road because like Haim was into some drugs and, you know, just got dark.
Yeah, we're looking at them younger here during happier times. As a
Hell
fan,
yeah. Lost
as a
Boys.
This is Lost Boys. Yeah, as a fan for you, was it awkward
Was
to
it,
watch
it
them?
Okay, I'm a huge Corey Haim fan. So when
Yeah.
I started working for him, everything was hunky dory. And then, you know, they started fighting. And then I'm on like Team Feldman because I'm Feldman's assistant. And, you know, so I basically, you know, they were fighting at the time. So it sucked to see the two Coreys, my two childhood heroes, like in an argument and like mad at each other. But then, you know, they kissed and made up and everything was fine. But there was definitely a point in the show by episode like 5 where they were just like pissed.
Well, and as a fan, and you grew up really liking these guys, and then to see Corey Haim's addiction, it's got to be a painful thing.
Yeah, man, it was sad to see that guy go.
You can't be prepared for that. I mean, people knew he was troubled, but to see what he put his body through, and because he seemed very likable, and everyone I spoke to seemed to like him. No offense to Corey Feldman, but Haim always comes off as the nicer of the two to people, at least.
Yeah, Haim was a super cool dude.
Yeah, I had Tom Mack on the show who sang "Cry Little Sister," and you booked him at the Whiskey.
Oh, and he also sang that song "Mend Me" with Corey Haim.
Yeah, see, I would have got that, but yeah, but
Yeah.
but Corey Haim did perform with him as well, and he said what a great guy he was, and that they were really trying to, keep him happy and positive. But anyway, I think this is a great story that only in your life could you set out to want to meet the Coreys, work with the Coreys, and then you do it. Let's talk before we move ahead too much because we got to get to some of the other things that are going on in current events. But let's talk about the Corey Feldman box set. Okay, so we'll close the chapter on Corey Feldman. So you worked with Corey, you knew him. After the two Coreys, what happened? You didn't sit around. I'm thinking you went to the Whiskey.
After the two Coreys, I still worked for Feldman for a little bit. That was like 10 years ago this point. I think I'd say the Whiskey was my next like steady gig. So I've been here 11 years. So I basically.
And you get chicks being on the two Coreys.
Did I get chicks being on the two Coreys?
I said, can you? But you can say.
Oh, can I get, dude? Having that two Coreys on your resume, oh my god, that won't stop. I'm getting knocks on the door right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, now everyone knows where you are as well. So forget it. The door is going to be knocked down. So okay, I want to talk about the box set, and then we'll talk about where you went. The pandemic happens. You're out of work. The Whiskey's closed. I had a show with you, literally the week it closed. We had something booked, and it was like, what are we going to do? No one has ever seen anything like this. Who knows? Yeah. Are we really going to close Sunset Boulevard? It can't be possible. And then it happened. So you're home. Whose idea was it to get back working with Corey?
He's my buddy, so I would just go and hang out with him, and then I think he got kind of busy, and then I just think he needed some help, and I started helping him out, and because one thing led to another, and he's like, I'm putting out this box set, and I was like, oh my god, this is so much. You have so much cool footage. Like, you should make a documentary on this, the making of. And he goes, yeah, you should. And I was like, what? Like, me? So that's how it started. We go. That is the cover art designed by Grammy-nominated artist Mark London, also drawn by Howard Tiemann. You know Howard Tiemann?
I don't.
Howard Tiemann, I bet you know him. He's a tattoo artist, and also he was in a couple bands in the 80s. But at the Rainbow and the Whiskey, there's those black and white drawings. It's like after late night at the Rainbow, and it's like the 50 like Dio, Lemmy, and all like the passed away rock stars, deceased people of just like in heaven. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, he's like a famous artist, and him and Corey go way back. He was one of the first guys in Corey's band. It's kind of funny because people don't know this. They think of Corey as Michael Jackson, but Corey came to the Sunset Strip, and his first band, he poached him from all 80s rockers. So half of his band was dudes that were in other Sunset Strip bands from back in the
was
day.
like 86, right? His first music?
86. He put out a video, or he made a song, I think, in 86 or 87 called Runaway. But that never really saw the light of day until this box set.
So, yeah, okay. So this is how Hollywood works. You know somebody cool, and if they trust you, they go, you do this. Now, you could be a writer and a director of a documentary, even though you've never done this before.
I've never done it, but also even Corey knows this. I'm the only one who could tell this story because there's really anyone else out there that, like, I know all the guys in Corey's life. I know the history of the music. I know the songs. I have the footage. I have tons of footage of my own that I shot of his on tour that I used in the documentary. But yeah, man, it was he gave me the keys to the Feld mansion. I just went in there and raided the vaults and tried to put together a nice little story about his music, and just like an hour long. It tugs at the heart.
Did you get Don Dokken involved in this?
I did. Yeah.
Explain.
Okay, well, I think Corey met Don backstage at the Whisky. Dokken was playing. I think I invited Corey down to hang out or something. And so Don was talking about his tapes. He put out the Dokken tapes. He has all these tapes in his garage that were getting old until he baked the tapes. And Corey was like, I have all these old tapes. Like, can you help me, digitize my analog music? And so Don helped him out. And Don ended up, like, I think he produces a song on the album.
How
on
crazy.
The Corey Feldman album, which is very cool.
This is your world.
My worlds were colliding. I'm like, my license plate was Dokken when I was 17, and now Dokken's in the movie I made, and he's working with Feldman. I'm like, oh man, what's happening?
This box set is available at Corey's website. There's no one else who could curate a box set like this besides you. Everything that people could want, Corey music. That's Corey calling?
That's Corey.
But you need some help. But this thing is available. It's on his website, and
I think he just posted it's for sale this week. You can get it signed, $222 or something like that.
$220. I saw it. This is the lowest price he's ever offered for it. You get the documentary. You get all of his music, right?
You get it comes with 4 CDs. It's a brand new album, Love Left 2, Arm Me With Love. Great new album. I also sing backups on a song. First time singing backups. Very excited about that. And then there's another CD called his first CD, because Love Left is basically his first album that came out in 94, and this is kind of like a 25th anniversary of that. And so the remastered Love Left CD is on there, the instrumental version, and then there's a CD called Love Lost or something like that, and it's all these long lost tracks that he unearthed. When Don Dokken digitized these old analog 2-inch tapes, they found a couple other songs that weren't written down, and then so he found the songs that he made from Rock and Roll High School Forever, and just a couple other songs. Like he did a duet with Alfonso Ribeiro called It's So Simple.
When I was a kid, Alfonso Ribeiro was the tap dance kid. That was like a Broadway show, and then he was on Silver Spoons with Ricky,
right?
And now he's Carlton, was Carlton.
But before that, he was the Michael Jackson kid. He was like
right. Well, that was around the Silver Spoons. Yeah, he did the commercial where he wears the glove and he dances with Michael Jackson, Pepsi, I believe.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and but so it's how cool, 2 famous child stars singing together. So anyway, if somebody's interested in this is your chance to get it. $220. Corey says there will not be a lower price. He's a man of his word. You want to take advantage. And it's a fun little thing to be. And it does come in this big heart box. It's
this massive box. All right. Yeah. Massive. So
it's not like
it comes with a magazine that I designed with a friend of mine. It's a 50-page magazine. It's a big magazine lyric booklet. And there's 2 DVDs. On one of the DVDs is the movie I made called Corey Feldman Artist, The Man Behind the Love. And then the other DVD is like 12 music videos of his over the years put together. And there's also some deleted scenes where everyone's talking shit about Corey's, crazy dad, maybe some party days. There's a never seen before footage of Corey Haim and Corey Feldman on stage together at a concert in Iowa, 1989. Whew.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. So if you're a fan of the Coreys, or you're just a fan of checking out something different, go ahead and get this right now. It's at, I guess it's got to be CoreyFeldman.com, right?
It's CoreyFeldman.net.
Okay, somebody stole CoreyFeldman.com.
Yeah. Speaking about, I know you're a fan of the autograph shows. I am going to the autograph show on Saturday, the Hollywood show.
I'm thinking about it. I'm trying. What I'm interested in HR Puffin stuff and like Sigmund the Sea Monsters, like that kind of stuff. What is it?
I'm going for the best 80s TV dad. Richard Mauser's going to be there.
Yes.
The dad from License to Drive.
Yeah. Oh, I should have known the connection because I was thinking One Day at a Time. I forgot.
He's in that. There's a reunion for One Day at a Time. That's why he's going to be there. But and also, who's going to be there? Nicole Eggert.
Yeah, Nicole Eggert.
I'm pretty excited. So I'm going to roll up with all my blown away memorabilia and just be like, yeah. And she's going to think I'm a big fan. I'll be like, sorry, I'm a Haim fan, Nicole. Just don't personalize it.
I must have, he will. I must have freeze framed, well, he won't, he's not here, but I must have freeze framed that blown away on VHS like, 4,000 times.
Well, on the Corey Haim ass part?
Well, there is the Corey Haim ass part too. It's, yeah. But anyway, that's a good show. There's some other cool people there too. You and I both like some of these niche characters. I was doing that convention with Stephen Piercy, and I think that's the first time that we really got to talk at length about some of these things. So what's funny is we'll talk about the whiskey a little bit, and then we'll take some people's questions. Are you in a rush, Jake? Do you got to get out of there?
No, man.
Okay. Is someone playing there tonight?
Yeah, we have a couple of rappers playing tonight. Ritz, Greaves, and Triz.
Yes, I'm a big fan. No,
me neither.
But that's one of the great things about the whiskey, that there's always live music, and it's always something different. Now, I got this picture. This is a stock picture from Wikipedia. Where is your office based on in this picture?
Okay, well, my office is it's above it's on to the right of the last Go. So which would be the billboard. I can't read what it is. It looks like it's maybe like Madonna. I'm above the Madonna billboard.
And then the dressing room is to the next of that, right?
Yeah, correct.
And those rooms have seen so much history. And when my band played there, I saw so many people coming through on tours to see these rooms and things. And I was just as interested in these sites as they are. And so to sit in that dressing room, it's a funny experience because you look out the window and you can look up to your left and you see the Motley Crue house because that's Clark Street right there.
Right.
And, I think you take it for granted because you're there every day. And I think sometimes you go, it's another day at the office. But the history, and I love the stories. Jim Morrison, the Doors, they have a residency at the Whisky. And Jim Morrison doesn't show up for the first set. I think there's supposed to be like 3 sets. And they say he's got to show up, but we're not going to pay him. And he shows up. And he wants to open the set with the end, even though you would close with it. And he does the infamous "Mother, I want to fuck you" line. And they say, well, you're fired. That's it. You're fired. And one of the guys in the Doors says, well, we're here till Sunday. So are we fired today? Or and then they go, whoa, wait, no, you're fired after Sunday, and
that's funny. One story Mario told me is that he wanted Jim Morrison to play, but Jim Morrison, he was always like drunk or something. And he didn't have any shoes. So Mario was like, Jim, go put your shoes on and come back and play. And so he shows up a little later with just one boot. He's like, I can only find one boot.
It's incredible. Talk about the history a little bit. Did Mario own both the Rainbow and the Whisky?
Yeah, I think it might have been a trifecta, maybe even Whiskey, Roxy, and Rainbow.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure what went on there, but I know it's it's the Rainbow and the Whiskey for
and
Mario.
his family, who you work for, are still running the properties, right?
Yeah. Yep. When I first worked at the Rainbow, I worked for Mario's son, Michael, and then when I came down to the Whiskey a couple of years later, I worked for Mario's grandson, also named Michael. So it's a big happy family over here. Very cool place to work.
I could imagine, and I see it. You guys are like a pretty tight knit family. I see you guys before the shows at the Rainbow, and then I see everybody hanging out. At the events, it seems like everybody gets along, which is a great thing to have
Yeah.
in any business. So okay, so the Whiskey, you get the call to be a talent buyer. Had you ever been a talent buyer before?
No, I'd never. I mean, I had booked some bands, like some friends' bands and stuff like that, but I'd never been booking bands like full time at a venue or anything like that. No, first time, brand new to me, thrown into the game, the ticket sales game, all that. But the Whiskey's a good place because basically it's famous enough where you can hit up a band that's really big that shouldn't play here, but they will because it's a world famous venue. And then we're also in Hollywood, so there's so many actors out here that are just around. I'm sliding into DMs all day. I'm like, what's that little kid from Family Ties with the neck tattoo? He's in a punk band. Let me hit up Brian Balls right now. So yeah, all day long. There's so much to do out here when it comes to music and entertainment and what's at your fingertips being in Hollywood.
I like that you say you can tell what's a Jake booking. I can definitely tell what's a Jake.
100%, yeah.
And I love it. And I'll be honest with you, I think some of the Jake bookings are my favorites. C. Thomas Howell is coming up.
Yeah, C. Thomas Howell actually canceled.
What?
Yeah, he fucking canceled. Can you believe that?
I no.
Howell, if you're listening, you canceled on a Friday night in 2 weeks' notice. Not cool. Okay.
So did C. Thomas Howell really have a music career?
No, not really. I'm a fan. Have you seen Soul Man? Have you seen Side Out?
Of course.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So me too. And
I know you try to get him to play Soul.
Yeah, I did. So I basically saw that he was doing country, and I'm like, let me hit this guy up and try to book him at the Whiskey, and he'll be back. He just canceled that show. I think he's trying to set up a full tour or something like that.
Well, and he appears at these conventions and things, and he knows that nostalgia is part of his career. C. Thomas Howell's one of the great legends. He's Pony Boy, for those the outsiders. But anyway, I'm bummed because when I saw that, I go, only Jake could do that. So a couple of my other favorite Jake bookings. Leif Garrett, of course.
Love him.
Yeah. Is he coming back anytime soon? Because I've never seen it.
Not anytime soon. I think he's like in Topanga Canyon right now, just like taking care of his elderly mother and doing that right now.
Okay. Well,
but I had someone reach out to him the other night. I was like, you tell Leif, you plant the seeds. So he knows he owes me a phone call, and hopefully we get him in here this year. We'll see. Yeah,
that would be great. Well, also, you're making up for lost time, because there was 2 years you weren't there. E.G. Daily, of course, she did have a music career. She's known for Pee-wee's Big Adventure and Valley Girl. She shows her tits in Valley Girl, more important.
Yeah.
But and she's super cool. And you booked her to play, right?
I booked her to play. That was awesome. She did the song from Summer School, Mind Over Matter. That was like, she does all these like 80s like soundtrack hits that you didn't know it was her. So yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah, she gave me a CD and I was like, wow, I didn't realize how much of this music is hers and how great it is. She's super cool and she's still super hot too. That's important.
Yeah.
What about the Annie chick?
Annie, that was kind of a joke. I feel like now Annie's going to stick with me. Was Annie my favorite show at the Whiskey? No. Annie, I'm sorry. Did I go to an autograph show a month ago and get Annie's phone number? Yes. Maybe I will go on a hike with Annie when I'm single. No, I don't know. I'm just kidding. No, Annie. Okay. I mean, who doesn't know that song "Tomorrow" by Annie? Right? You know it.
Of course.
Yeah. So that's why I say it. I was just, it's a joke.
What is her name? Is it Arlene Quinn?
Her name is Aileen Quinn. Nice lady, sweetheart.
So she comes to play the Whiskey, and you ask her to sing Tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. If there's a band I really like, I'm like, Howell, will you play Soul Man? I like put it in there. Like Molly Ringwald, you're supposed to play the theme song to Breakfast Club. She never did.
But you did have Molly Ringwald play.
Yeah, we had Molly Ringwald play.
Yeah. I heard you say once that sometimes the other people who work there think you guys are just booking your own personal meet and greets.
Yeah, we are. I'm making all my dreams come true. So
is there ever anyone that you went, Oh shit! This was a bomb.
A bomb?
I mean, maybe
I'm sure there's tons of those, dude, where like it's not selling as well as it should be. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple.
well,
Some of these 80s rock bands from Chicago that have 3 numbers in their biggest song title. That one could use a little push.
I'll have to Google. If Johnny Monaco's watching, he could help me with that one.
You know what, man? We don't really bomb on anything because we have a bunch of opening bands
Right.
that kind of cover it. So no.
Well, that's a big history to the whiskey that there are bands that play. You'll get people who say, "Oh, it's pay to play," blah blah blah. This is a controversy with the whiskey. That's a little ridiculous. If your band can't draw anyone, why would your band be booked to play? And so, some of the bands on those bills, especially some of the younger bands and newer bands, they sell tickets. They can sell the ticket wherever they want. But that assures that there will be a crowd in there. And sometimes, you guys open the doors early, have some young people who can only come in for the first band, but at least everyone gets to experience it. And a lot of people get to play on that stage. I also say for the people who complain, then your band might not be that good, because if you're really good, you shouldn't be worried about anything because you want people to see you because you're good. And then you'll be brought back and you won't be selling tickets. You guys reward the bands that do well. So yes, you make a good point. Most of the time people they're there, they're having a good time, and they stick around. Another great Jake booking, I'm assuming it's a Jake booking, Robert Tepper.
Oh yes, dude, that guy, one of the best voices I have ever heard. That guy started singing and I was like, oh my God, never heard of a white man sing like that.
Robert Tepper's been on the show. He wrote the song with Benny
Into the Night.
Mardones. Yeah, what's it called?
Because the Night? Into the Night? No, wait, that's Patti Smith. She's only 17. What was that song?
That song, yeah. I think she was only 16, to be honest. But
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Into the Night. Into the Night.
Okay.
And so that's his song. But then for people like you and I, Rocky IV, No Easy Way Out. I must have played it in the gym 20 million times.
Yeah.
And I compare it to other people I work with. It's one of my favorite of the all-time sport movie action songs, Robert Tepper. And you've had him there a couple of times. He is great. And I think it gives people a chance to see something that they probably thought they would never, ever see.
Yeah. That Robert Tepper video, I filmed it. I put it on YouTube. That one song, which I'm blanking on, the inspirational song.
No Easy Way Out.
No Easy Way Out. Yeah. Okay. So that one I put on YouTube. I think it's our like second or third most watched video on the Whisky YouTube. It's right under like Metallica or Eminem or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tepper.
People love it, and he's great. And so what's funny is when I was doing one of those Hollywood show conventions, I had Joe Esposito, who sang.
Oh, that was the show that canceled.
Yeah, who was singing "You're the Best Around," which I think is one of the other amazing songs from that time. He also happened to have a long.
Are you there? Sorry, someone called.
That's okay. You froze, but you'll unfreeze. You may have to do the internet. I think you're back. There you are. You're back. Yeah, phone calls screw everything up. But can you hear me, Jake? Uh-oh.
Hold on, man. I can't hear you.
Okay, so you go out and come back. Like I think you got it.
Whiskey.
All right, Jake's gonna come back, and then I'm gonna look at some of your questions for Jake.
Okay, thanks. Tomorrow. Thanks, man. All right. Getting no audio.
Yeah. Okay, he'll be back. Jake's an expert with this. Yeah, there's no easy way out. And I want to make sure that we see some of the questions. I'm going to get to these when he comes back on. And I appreciate everyone watching. I'm glad you're here. I think Jake's got a great story. Okay, Jake's back. Here we go.
Sorry about that.
All right, Jake, you back?
I'm back, baby.
Okay, good. Yeah, and these people have a lot of cool questions and comments.
Let's do it. I can't see him anymore. I'd be answering you guys. Sorry.
No, I'll put him on the screen for you. But anyway, Joe Esposito, you came up with an idea to have him play. He has a great career. He wrote the song "Bad Girls." I mean, he's got an insane great. He's a great guy. He has a new record coming out, so maybe we'll be able to make that show up. But I love
Cool.
that you book these sort of niche Hollywood, like you said, there you have access to these people, so it's sort of fun to see the same thing. Before we get to everybody else, let's talk about the Rainbow 50th anniversary bash.
Yes, Rainbow is turning 50, the most legendary rock bar in the world on the Sunset Strip, 9015 Sunset Boulevard. Sunday, April 24th, there's a huge outdoor festival. We call it the Party in the Parking Lot, the Backyard Bash, Heavy Metal Parking Lot, the Bow Show, Bowcella. Stephen Piercy of Rat will be there. Steel Panthers headlining the show. For me, Stephen Piercy is the real headliner. Steel Panther
Headlining.
Yeah.
Steel Panther is the after party.
They are the after party, exactly.
It'd be great.
And then we also have Orgy, Crazy Town. I love me some Crazy Town. Yeah. Let's see. We got Pretty Boy Floyd. And then we just added Shooter Jennings and Yellow Wolf. They have a new project called Sometimes Why. So they're going to be on there as well.
Wow, that's cool. I didn't know that. I think people really dig that.
Yeah. And then a couple opening bands, Metal Knights, Whiskey Dogs, and Kurt Dimer. So yeah, it starts at 1 o'clock. It's a free show too. But when you get to the door, it's basically a 2-drink minimum. So it might be like $20, but you get 2 drink tickets and it's a big party. It's one of my favorite days of the year. Really. I love it.
Now you're also the talent buyer for the Rainbow, right? It's the same company.
It's the same owners, but basically, they kind of have a small room up there that I think maybe like the bartender might book that up there. But I book the outdoor festival.
Yeah. Well, your name's on the contract. I'm supposed to advance with you. So we'll have
to yeah.
We'll have to do that. So
I gave for the advance, I gave Paul Gargano as the contact. But I can give your email if you want.
That's fine. I mean, he'll forward it to me or whatever. Okay. But I mean, I don't think there's too much to do. But do bands sound check for that thing, or you just show up?
Usually, like the headliner will sound check. They got to get there at like 11 a.m.
All right, I'm booking my flight as we speak. It's just 2 weeks away, and I want to tell you, Jake, because you're a fan of Steven. You've seen him a million times. He is dusting off some new songs for this.
Some new old songs?
New old songs, yeah. There's only and I'll tell you what, it's shit that you probably didn't think he'd play. He's been on my show a bunch of times, and we've always asked the fans, tell him what you want to hear. Yeah. And sometimes he'd say, I don't like when people tell me what to do. And no, but he's sent me a set the other day, 17 songs, which is more than he's played in a while. And there's some good ones in there. He's put in some old, I think he's kind of got beginning, middle, and end of Rat. You know what I mean? Like he's got old stuff that you haven't heard in a long time from him. He's got some of the hit era stuff that's not not everyone plays. And then he's got, I think I can say the one because I think he talked about it. But they had a ballad on the record.
Please don't say Mother Blues.
No, now you're getting too deep. But they had a song on the record, Detonator, that should have been a hit song. It was written by Desmond Child.
Giving Yourself Away.
And Giving Yourself Away, and Diane Warren, and Stephen Piercy. What an amazing trio of writers. And why didn't the label realize that was probably the hit? But anyway, I think we're going to get to I think we're going to get to hear that one and some other ones. So anyway, it's going to be a really fun time. I've never been to one of these.
Oh, dude, you're going to love it.
Yeah,
so fun.
It's going to be.
And for the record of putting it out there, Jason, everybody, is dated a rainbow waitress. Okay, very nice lady.
I think they call it a hostess or something, a cashier. I don't know.
Oh, hostess. Okay, all right.
Yeah, but anyway, yes,
man, you see that?
There is that. There is that thing. Although when you meet somebody and you find out that they're a rainbow waitress, and you go, "Oh shit," right? you're gonna be like, "Oh man," Fat Chad Stewart's gonna be hitting on her every night. But, anyway, okay, let's let some other people, guys. If you got some questions or you got some comments, let's get them out there because Jake's got a great history of stuff, and I'm gonna go back to some of the older stuff while we were talking so that you guys can see it. Here's a good question Tony has. I'm curious what band we may not expect had an amazing draw at the Whisky. That's a good question.
We get a lot of unexpected big turnouts sometimes. Man, off the top of my head, let me open up a calendar here and see. I don't know, man. Yeah. You know, all the 80s rock shows usually do well, surprisingly, you know, like even if it's an older band, just any of the glam rock stuff does great. But something that I thought might be a stinker, you know, all right, well, something like E.G. Daily, like just some like normal voiceover actress. That was just like a passion project of mine. Like that did really well. I think she's big with the gays in Santa Monica and West Hollywood, and it was just it was packed. So that's one.
Helps. Yeah, that helps. Here's another good question from Dave. Dave says, "Who did you book first?"
Who did I book first? You know, I don't remember who the first big band I booked was, but I do remember the first time I wanted to book a headliner, like my second or first week at the Whisky. I hit up Janie Lane's agent. That's the one I was like, I love Warrant. Let me hit up Janie Lane. The agent basically said like he wasn't in any shape to play shows right now or whatever he said. It wasn't happening. But probably the first band I booked was like Stephen Pearcy, you know, and the tons of local bands. There's plenty of local bands, hundreds. Just I'm guessing I came in here, you know, glam metal, both guns blazing. It was just hitting up every band in my catalog.
Yeah, you booked some great stuff. Fortunately, I'll be seeing you a few more times this year, it seems. I don't think it's official, but, you know, I have a feeling I'll be seeing you a couple of times.
Oh, yeah. And hope so.
And I should point out that I have a record coming out on Golden Robot Records on vinyl, and I want to come out there and play again, so we have to find a fitting bill to do that. And yeah, so we should talk about that too. But and then Robbie Krieger's coming up. I love Robbie Krieger. I've never seen him play in the Whisky.
Oh, yeah.
I've got to experience
something. September 25th, right? Maybe? It's a Sunday this time.
Yeah, I've got to see it. That's the place. If you're going to see Robbie Krieger, and he's amazing. He's still incredible. So I got to come out and see that. You guys should check their schedule. This is a question that I knew we would get, and it's understandable. Can you tell us more about Lemmy at the Rainbow?
Lemmy at the Rainbow? All right, yeah, man. Every time I went to the Rainbow, whether it be daytime or nighttime, Lemmy would be there. Like, there's a lot of times where he wasn't there, but most of the time he was there. Like, when he wasn't on tour, he'd be sitting in his little jeans, nut-hugging shorts, and just at the back bar. Right by the back bar, the last corner, there's a little tabletop video game that he would just sit there and play, and all the high scores were just Lemmy. So sometimes, since I work there all day, I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna beat this guy's score. I just spend an hour playing this weird asteroid game trying to beat his score, and they would just say Jake. I know he saw it. But Lemmy was always there, and now there's a statue at the Rainbow of Lemmy, a big bronze statue.
And the statue is sort of right where he sat, sort of, right? Not too far.
Pretty much. It's right behind the corner where he would sit. And I don't think the game's there anymore, but Lemmy was always there in the corner, drinking his Jack and Coke in his jean shorts and looking like Lemmy, smelling like Lemmy. Super nice guy, though. I would, get drunk and bug him for pictures all the time. So yeah.
When you started, it probably wasn't as crazy. Lemmy it started coming around later in his life where it got nuts.
Right. Yeah, he would. Yeah, some people didn't really bother him. Now that he's passed, it's like people flock to that place. The outdoor Rainbow is actually called Lemmy's Lounge, and there's a statue, and there's coasters and merchandise.
He would love it. He would love it. I had the honor of going to his house. Have you ever been to the house?
No, I've never been in. I know where it is, right behind the Rainbow, or across the street over there.
Yeah, it's like a little Melrose Place, like a pool in the middle, and then little condos. And he had a part in that movie, Romeo and Juliet, and I got to know him, and he was really a great guy. And at the end of the day, at that film market, the same place where I met Ron, he needed a ride home because he doesn't drive. And my friend, and I don't drive either, so my friend had to take him. And we went to his house, and I said, when I got in the house, I said, you don't mind if I take some pictures, do you? I mean, I couldn't not do it. And he was fine. His house is a museum.
Right.
And so you walk in and you see a big swastika flag over his couch. And then laying on that couch was a black, an African-American woman. It was a very strange image. And then he showed me his Hitler autograph collection, which he got from Ozzy Osbourne for like his birthday or something.
Really? A Hitler autograph?
and like things that were in Borman's office. And he was not a Nazi, and he was not a racist guy. He was a smart guy, and he was a collector of this.
Yeah, I feel like he gets a little misunderstood. He was more like a historian, just like into the history.
Yeah, and that's absolutely okay. Let's get some of these. I'm just picking some of these other things. We're talking about how E.G. Bailey's hot, how Dottie is banging. Let's see. Somebody asking if Ron is dead, and
I mean, yeah, I don't know. You talked to him? You wrote him a letter in jail, or what?
Well, I corresponded through friends when he first went in. I've known him for 25 or 30 years, maybe 30 years, and I know that, and he introduced my band on stage right there at the Whisky. I'm sorry, and he did introduce them. I brought an all-star turnout. I brought out Puck from the Real World, and I brought out Ron, and we had some other characters too. But
nice.
As of right now, he does not know where he is.
Yeah.
He does not. He cannot recognize anyone that he knew, and so that is the story on him. He also, I think, when Lemmy stopped going, I think Ron tried to become Lemmy.
Ron was definitely at the Rainbow all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
He's like the Angeline of Hollywood, just always around.
Yes, you see her at the Rainbow quite a bit too.
I haven't seen her at the Rainbow, actually. I live in Hollywood, so I see her buzzing around in her pink Corvette like once a week.
Who's the coolest person you saw while you were there? Whisky or Rainbow?
At where? At the Rainbow?
Either one.
The coolest person? I met John Voight at the Whisky. He was here before. I don't know. Dude, you name a celebrity, there's always something. Oh, see Secret Admirer.
Mm-hmm.
See Thomas Howell movie. Also, Corey Haim's in that movie. Yes, The Hitcher. Bill, now we're talking.
Yeah, he's not a fan of Soul Man.
Actually, every day, when I go to the Rainbow, there's always a celebrity there. So, like, I think the last time was Clark Duke from Hot Tub Time Machine. That young kid who's like a horn dog, and he's also in that movie Sex Drive. Oh, he might be in Vegas too. He's friends with? Oh, never mind. He's just buddies with Chevy Chase.
Okay. Yeah.
But there's always someone at the Rainbow.
Can you book Julia Lewis so I can get my Christmas vacation poster signed?
Maybe. I heard she might. We're doing a benefit here for Ukraine, and they're trying to get a lot of big people. I don't know who, but maybe she'll be here.
Yeah, she's got a cool band, the Licks. I think that's what she's still doing. Okay, let's see what happened. Someone's asking if you saw the weird Chip Was Enough Donnie V video from the other night. Did you see it?
I didn't, although I did just get hit up from an agent to book Donnie V today.
Nice. I hope
you're
going to do it.
I was like, hell yeah, I'll book Donnie V. Acoustic storytellers? Fuck yeah. Love Donnie.
We should address that the Whisky is controversial right now. You're in the news every day. For a band, I never really. I don't really know what that is so much, but I did watch the video, and it was strange. So Santa Cruz you tell me.
Santa Cruz, I think they're taking some heat. Eddie Trunk kind of put them on blast. I think they had a little backing track malfunction the other night. So
were you there?
I was there. Yeah, I was there. But yeah. So then Eddie Trunk gave him some shit. They fought back a little bit, but now I think they're in I think they're friends again. They all posted their apologies or something. But Santa Cruz is coming back. We'll have him back here probably sometime in August. They're a good band. I feel bad. That kind of sucks that happened. They got little Milli Vanilli incident.
It was strange because he was, as the video I saw, he wasn't using a backing track. He was using a lead vocal track. That's a little bit. I don't see that as often. He turns around. And if you listen,
I think they might have covered a Dawkins song, so there was like two different tracks playing at the same time.
It sure sounded like. I'm with you, Jake. I watched it and I go, people are bitching about lip syncing. How about that they stole a Dawkins song? Because it sure sounded like he's saying "Why, baby, why?" It sounded like it's not.
Yeah, no, I think that's why I'm like, I think he was covering it because during sound check, I go up to him, I go, Dawkins. he was like, yeah. So I think he covered it, and it was just some technical difficulty. But they're all good dudes, so they'll be back. I think they just got to tighten up their set a little bit.
Well, I think that the guy let it get to him a little too much. He got a little upset, and then he tried to take on the media. I will say, in his defense, I'm talking about Santa Cruz more than I ever have in my life before. Let's see what everybody else wants to know. Here's a controversial one. You don't have to comment. I'll handle it, though. Do you think Tracy Guns will play the Whisky again? We would love to hear him play all the songs he stole from Paul.
Oh, yes. You can see Tracy Guns. Well, with LA Guns, they're headlining New Year's Eve.
Yes.
So
will you make sure that everyone wears a mask so he doesn't get upset?
Right. Well, the whole mask mandate's over with. There's no more vaccine policy out here. So that's a plus.
Yeah. Okay.
But you know who I see often and bump into? I bump into Paul Black all the time. Just saw him the other night. He was always around. Good guy.
He was just on the show, and a lot of people had never heard his story and realized that, he was very involved with the first LA Guns record. And so
I'm pretty sure he wrote a bunch of songs and then he might have sued and got some money or something. I don't know. He's got some history of those guys.
That is correct. Yeah. That is correct. And he has a band. His band would be good there too. It's him
Sonic
and
Boom.
Joe Paul. Sonic Boom. Yeah.
I booked him here. I booked him with Motorcycle Boy before. They're a cool band.
Yeah, I've been hearing, I didn't know Motorcycle Boy, but I've been hearing a lot of people talk about it.
Oh yeah, Francois is one of my best buddies. We live in the same building in Hollywood.
Oh, that's funny.
Their first album was produced by Sylvain.
Wow, that's great. Legend. Yeah. All right, let me see what else we can get from people. But yeah, at New Year's Eve, you guys booked ahead. LA Guns will be there. Let's see. What is this question? I don't even pre-read them, but more importantly, did Jake get turned away from being Ozzy's guitarist for not being cool enough for MTV? That sounds like a Jakey Lee question. I think they got their Jakes mixed up, I'm thinking. Let's see. People get mad at Eddie Trunk.
Eddie Trunk, he's actually going to be here next Friday hosting the Shark Island show. The reunion.
That's a crazy one. Yeah. Shark Island. A lot of people say that Richard Black invented sort of a lot of Axl's moves, or did a lot of those.
Really? What was he in before Shark Island?
I'm not sure, but they say Shark Island was older than we think, but he did some of that snake dance or whatever. This is what a lot of those guys at that time had told me, that he was kind of had a big influence on a lot of those bands, just didn't make it as possible. And then he was in the Contraband. Remember Contraband?
Contraband, yeah. Blotzer, Guns.
Yeah, that had to be a difficult band. All right, let's see what everyone else wants to know. People are talking about Eddie Trunk. Johnny Monaco is concerned that I should have him on to tell me, but he says Eddie Trunk will say that Santa Cruz is lip syncing, but he will not mention that Chip Enough is lip syncing. Someone asking if Jake can't answer this question. He doesn't know any knowledge of this. He has no knowledge.
I don't think he does.
Have you hung out with
Dweezil Zappa? No, I haven't hung out with Dweezil Zappa. I'm a fan, though. I would like to see Dweezil Zappa, and we do have the Zappa Band, the only band officially endorsed by the Zappa estate, playing here on Friday, June 3rd. And I know last time, I think Ahmet was here. I've met Moon Unit a couple times, so Dweezil is the one I want to meet. Hopefully he'll be here. And I love that song he covers, My Guitar Wants to Kill Your Mama.
Yes, I saw Dweezil a lot of times when I was younger. He had a sitcom for like 2 minutes, and Cindy Williams of Laverne and Shirley played his mom, and his father was Max Gale, who is Wojo from Barney Miller. So
wow,
YouTube it. I think you would like it.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Cool.
Let's see here. Someone's asking if you can give any information on that Ukraine benefit. Maybe it's too soon.
You know what? I know it's going to be big. I don't want to give anything away because it's not announced. I think probably till next week or something, but it's going to be big. I'm just going to say, let's just say it has something to do with the movie Rockstar, and also some guy who likes to chew gum when he sings. Maybe that's a giveaway.
I don't know if I got that one.
When is this airing, by the way?
You're live.
That's right. The live thing. Okay.
How do you think these people are talking to you?
That's right. Well, I was the Zeros thing. Danny told me to watch it, but then he was like, "Oh, it's on next week or something." It was like
The Zeros were taped, recorded, and I considered editing it because they fought the whole time.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Sammy came off a little strange. I respect his opinions, but he had some weird ones. He doesn't believe in streaming music. He doesn't believe in Spotify and things, which it seems odd.
He's old school.
And he's very mad at those guys for playing in Code Blue Rebels. He doesn't like that Danny Dangerous called himself Danny Dangerous in that band. I think it's a little ridiculous. I made the point that when Dee Dee Ramone left the Ramones, he was still Dee Dee Ramone.
Yeah.
And let's see here.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama with all great bands.
Has Jake met Joe Perry? I bet he has.
You know what? Aerosmith did play here, and I met Joe Perry. I had him sign a record.
Yeah.
Brad Whitford was not here that day, so I did not meet Brad Whitford. But I met Steven Tyler here, and I met Steven Tyler at the airport in Boston at like 6 a.m. before. So,
well, that's yeah. Technically, he's not the bad boy of Boston because he was born in the Bronx like myself and then transplanted to Boston.
Okay.
But just for the record, Jake, you've seen a million of these. You were there when Kiss played, right?
Yeah, man. Kiss. We had Green Day play with Weezer and Fall Out Boy.
What about the GoGos just played, right? You saw that?
Who?
The GoGos?
Oh, the Go-Go's, yeah, man. All that stuff.
Great.
All of it.
Great.
I'm here for all the big ones. Although I really enjoy the more intimate Jake shows with Faster Pussycat and Corey Feldman.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Corey did I get on with better? I mean, Corey Feldman. Yeah. I'm friends with both of them. I mean, I know Corey Feldman better. Corey Feldman and I have a different relationship. I'm answering this guy's question. We're like friends, we fight, we kiss and make up. Haim, I didn't really get to know as well as I wanted to. We were buddies, but he passed away, so didn't get to spend the pandemic with him, unfortunately.
You said again?
I said didn't get to spend my entire pandemic with him.
Yes.
Like Corey Feldman.
You got to know Corey much better, obviously, and you had much more time.
Both super cool guys, though. Super cool guys. They've seen it all, done it all. They lived an amazing life, and I'm glad one of them's still around. Yeah,
I think they're probably both a little nuts, but anyone who was a child in that business growing up is going to be a bit of a character. Those guys have had some lives. Okay, let's see.
Yes, and you can learn all about that live in the new documentary I made called Corey Feldman Artist, The Man Behind the Love, where we start at Corey Feldman age 3, how he got into music, and up until his first album, Love Left.
Yeah, I got to see one of these Corey shows. I just missed it. I know he was just there. I've never seen it.
I've got to go, man. It's the best.
I hear good experience. Here's a question. Do you have any Eddie Van Halen stories?
I don't have any Eddie Van Halen stories per se. Never met the guy. Mammoth played here. I can show you this. It's backstage at the Whisky. Supposedly there's some Van Halen tickets.
Hold on.
From back in the day.
How cool.
A set and 3 set lists that were supposedly written by Eddie or Alex. That's what the guy on eBay said.
Yeah, I'd like to see some of that. How cool is that? Got a favorite Mitzi story, Jake?
A favorite Piercy story?
Mitzi. Piercy be good too. We'll get to that. Mitzi, sure.
Mitzi? Oh, man. Well, I mean, I lived in the house with Mitzi, and I was pretty much her caretaker on the weekend. So she thought I looked like her son. So she didn't call me Jake. She called me Weasel. And so I would have a baby monitor on at all times, walk around with this like baby monitor. And if she needed me, say, Weasel, Mitzi needs help. And I have to go and like run up the stairs and, bring her some tea or something like that. But most of the time, hang with Mitzi. She's she was kind of failing in house. So we just watched a lot of Fox News and told some stories and stuff. Yeah.
Well, it's definitely a piece of history. Paulie's got a band now or something, I think.
He does. Paulie and the Crusties.
Yeah. Is it a bunch of old guys? Is that the gimmick?
A bunch of crusty people. Yeah. He lives in Vegas, so I want to get him to play a show out here. I would love to hear Lisa live.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's playing this place called the Golden Tiki out here in Vegas. Some of these questions are just silly. Like, when is the last time a megastar like Stevie Rochelle played the Whiskey?
Listen, I talk to Stevie Rochelle all the time. I'm trying to get him in here, but he's big. What's he? He's a rock star. Okay, he's not playing here. He's got to get the band together. They're scattered all over the U.S. Right. So when they're ready, they'll play here. But we love Tough. We actually, huge Tough fan over here.
Yeah, I think it would be great. I talk to Stevie a lot too. What about hold on. Indie Cult wants to tip, and I'm always a fan of tipping. So thank you, and I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Cool.
Yeah, and it's because Jake is such a good guest. But now, what about a favorite Piercy story? Do you have one that you can actually tell?
Story? Well, I feel like I already told this one before, but one time when he first played here, when I first started working here, we just all got drunk and wasted and partying with Piercy in my office, broke into a wrestling match with me and some security guards. I don't know. I'm just looking at photos, trying to put the night together. Basically, me and my coworker just woke up in the office drunk the next day. That never happens. We're very professional over here. That was just my one Piercy story. It was like The Hangover when they wake up, there's beer bottles, there's pizza on the ground. We're like, what happened? Yeah. I found my coworker's glasses under my desk 2 weeks later. I was like, whose glasses are these?
Yeah, well, I was going to say I only know sober Piercy, but that's not true.
Yeah, I mean, I got some Piercy stories, but you
can't always tell them. Yeah. He definitely lived a rock star life. I don't think Piercy's exactly what people expect, though. He travels with his wife for intelligence purposes, and if any of the guys start to tell a dirty joke or something, he'll go, "Hey, we got a lady present," and he's very serious about it.
Really, all right.
Yeah, he's. Maybe when he's alone, I don't know, but I love him. I love working with him. I've been through some crazy times with him where I go, there's no way I could do this again. But he is so great right now. He's got his shit together. I'm Jake, just like you. I'm such a fan. I get to sit next to him on the airport every day, in the plane, and then I just start plowing him with questions about Rat, and things I want to know.
I'm a huge Rat fan, dude. I'm bummed that Rat didn't take that next step into the Motley Crue level because they're huge. They should be up there.
I'm with you. I argue sometimes, and I'm going to do a show about it one day. But I think song for song, I think Rat is the better band. And people get mad, but I think Motley's great, and they have this thing. But to me, the first two Motley records are great, and then there's some okay stuff here and some okay stuff there. But those Rat records, boy, they really are great to listen to from beginning to end.
Did you ever meet Robin Crosby?
Yes, one time at a in-store signing at HMV Records in Manhattan, and Warren was sick and wasn't there, and I did get Robin to sign something for me. And this is the very end, maybe his last show. He went to Japan after for a minute, but he had a big beard and he was already very sick. I told Stephen a funny story the other day at his house. When I was a kid, I wanted to have Stephen sign my record, so I waited outside a venue and he screamed at me, and he didn't scream at me, but he told me that I'm putting everything on eBay or something along those lines. And all that shit is still in my house to this day.
Yeah.
And now he laughs. And now I make him sign my everything.
Yeah. I met Robin Crosby when I first came to LA. My first time ever. He was I went and I saw Stephen Piercy at the Knitting Factory. This is probably 2002 or 3 or something, or 4 maybe. And I saw Piercy and I was there and hanging out with some locals, and they were like, "Oh, Robin Crosby is in a convalescent home, a couple miles down the road on La Brea." And so I stayed at a hostel, and next morning I woke up at 8 and started walking down La Brea, and I went and I visited him on in the hospital at this convalescent home.
Incredible. I tell you the truth, me and Brent Muscat, formerly of Faster Pussycat, we called him in the convalescent home, and we're trying to help him. We were going to try to have him sign some records or some guitars and give him some money, to help, because he was not doing so great.
Yeah.
But so it's great that you went and saw him. From what I heard, he was appreciative of people coming to see him.
Yeah.
What was it like?
Well, I mean, it was, I got there early and the guy let me in. So he was kind of sleeping and I just woke him up. And then he was like, "Oh, I'm really tired right now. I'll come back later." And I was like, I got a flight at 1 o'clock. I was like, "I can't, man." And then I was just like, "Where's my record?" I was like, "Where's the record I sent?" because I mailed him like a record to get autographed. He's like, "Oh, sorry, I'll dig it up." So yeah, man, it was a quicking. I was only in the room for like 5 minutes, but he wasn't in good shape, dude. He was like in a little gurney with a sheet on, and was in the midst of that crippling disease, I guess.
Yeah, well, he was very sick, and I think he was over 400 pounds. One of the things that they on the VH1 Behind the Music, they interview Robin, and he says that nobody should feel bad for me. I lived enough for every, a million men or whatever. And he did have a very good attitude about, how he made his dreams come true. But it's so great that you got a second to, a few minutes to spend with him. Let's see here. Let's see. All the Blotzer jokes, the best Blotzer's joke story, I'll tell it, Jake, if you can't. But the best story is that I was managing Bobby Blotzer's Rat. Originally, it was called the Rat Experience, and Bobby Blotzer came to be a guest with the Sin City Sinners here in Vegas, and then he wanted us to be his band. I took on the gig because the guys in the band could use the money. Why not? They wanted to do it. And Blotzer can be charming, as you know.
Were you his band?
I was his tour manager
and
manager. He asked me to manage it, then co-manage it. Anyway, and I dealt with you. This is probably the first time we really met. But he can be charming, but then he can also be a jerk if you have to work with him. So he called me at my hotel room the night. He wanted us all to stay at his house, and like all sleep in beds together and stuff. And he's got dogs running around, and I was like, I'm getting a hotel room. So I went to my favorite Best Western on Hollywood and Franklin, the Sunset Plaza Inn, it.
Yeah.
Next to the Hollywood Bowl. So I'm staying there, and he calls me and he goes, "This is it. We're Rat. From now on, we're Rat. Change all the social media. We're Rat. We're going to put up these signs on the stage at the Whisky, and we're going to call ourselves Rat." And I kept telling the guys in the band, be prepared that this is going to end. And he would say, Warren DeMartini's got $10 million. And I go, well, then he has 10 million reasons to stop this. And eventually, he will. So we did that show, and he had this idea that he wanted to make the Whisky show special. And he hired a gymnast type contortionist guy to wear a skeleton costume, right? You were there, you know the story. He then decided that he would buy a matching skeleton costume. He paid the band the same amount of money as he paid the guy who did the skeleton costume, just so you know. And so they weren't thrilled. But the guy comes on stage and he does push-ups and headstands, and he's a taller man, and he was ripped. And then Blotzer comes waddling down the stage in the same outfit. Blotzer's not a tall man, and he's a little, heavier. And he rips off his mask as if anyone would think that he was the same person. And he made the guy carry drumsticks, so he'd go, well, he's got drumsticks, so it's obviously Bobby Blotzer. And it was like really bad performance art. If he was trying to be funny, it was genius. If he was Andy Kaufman, he was genius.
I remember I mentioned it to him. I was like, are you going to have a six-pack come down from the riser or from the rafter? And he was like, no, can we do that?
We thought about it. He kept screaming, we got to get that done. You knew. You probably instigated it. He's like, we got to get it. He had a name for it.
I remember because I have like a, live at Madison Square Garden 87, and he's just like playing in like his like body glove wetsuit, and there's like a beard six-pack comes down. It's awesome.
Yeah. So he wanted to do that night. Didn't happen. But he did this awful skeleton suit thing. And fortunately, the Whisky got a video of it and had it up on YouTube for the world to see. It was fun.
We did have it up on YouTube until Juan Crucier gave our Whisky a Go-Go YouTube account a strike.
Yeah. And
I'd email him and be like, Juan, can you please remove this strike from our account? Because if we get 2 more, they're going to lose our account. Anyway, that's what happened. But I remember, I was actually like, you know what? Blotzer's coming correct. He's bringing out this guy. He's making it like a little show. It was fun. So, props to Blotzer.
Crucifer. Yeah, Crucifer. That's what they call Juan. But yeah, Juan can't let anyone have a good time. And did you have his band, the other voice of Rat, play?
Wanted Man. Yeah.
Did you make that up?
Like a flyer that said Wanted Man. Yeah, I had him play here. I had him play.
He's the opposite of cool. Not saying he's not talented or anything, but he's just so the opposite of cool. Steven likes to tell me that we're not the most dysfunctional band, but I promise you, they are so fucking dysfunctional. You know, like I would love to see them get back together. I'd love to see Warren play with Steven.
I want to book Warren solo.
It'd be great. I wish, you know, if Warren, you're watching, and he does watch, him and Steven together, or even his solo band, would be so great. I think that's what people want to see. Yeah, the infamous skeleton suit. A lot of people. It's one of those shows where I don't know, a few hundred people were there, but everybody somehow has the story of they were there for the skeleton suit. I wish the video existed, but Juan does not want anyone.
Hey, have it. I got the master copy. I'll see what I can dig it up for you.
Yeah, we've got to watch it. Maybe we just stream it live.
Maybe
More.
Just upload the intro and no rat stuff, and it's just
like
there's no way. At the
Whisky. Yeah, I'm sure Stephen Piercy would be fine with us singing. Anyway, I'm seeing it. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying this. Leatherwolf, any interest in booking Leatherwolf?
Hell yeah, Leatherwolf. Is that Oliveri guy still in Leatherwolf?
He's not. I wish he was. Right. That's the original singer. Yeah.
So who's in Leatherwolf now? That's the thing. Who's Leatherwolf?
Jake, I'm spending my year going to these festivals like Magic Mountain or whatever it's called, Monsters on the Mountain.
Oh yeah.
3, and I look at these lineups, and God bless all these people for working and trying and playing music, but like I don't know Heaven's Edge. Do you know Heaven's Edge?
Fuck yeah, I know Heaven's Edge. Skin to Skin. Yeah,
Skin to Skin.
I guess actually I know who they are. I like them. But I think maybe their bass player, guitar player just passed away. Something.
No, that's sad. I remember their pinups in Metal Edge. I remember looking in Metal Edge to sing Heaven's Edge, and not you know. But I do kind of remember that Skin to Skin.
I went into a dirty Philly phase, so I was all about like Britney Fox, and then it was Heaven's Edge and Ink and Dagger. But I'm out of that one. What happened? Where'd you go? It's just me. I'm like Garth now when the TV goes on me. It's just me. I'm like
back. All right, sorry. I got so excited with all the Heaven's Edge talk. I swiped some button, but you were doing just fine. You could have hosted this yourself. You do, Jake. You do have a show. I don't really know how to explain it though.
I don't really have a show over the pandemic. Just to, like stay busy, keep the mind sharp. I started contributing to this entertainment website called LRM Online. And I did like 25 interviews, and just, I interview people, and like we basically write articles, like review a movie. So I interviewed Frank Stallone.
Yeah, I saw it. That's a great one.
Yeah, did a little something on a Double Switch, the Sega CD game with Corey Haim, and I interviewed some people from the game. Like Johnny Love was in the game, the guy from Love Hate.
Mm-hmm.
So just all like little stuff like that. Watched a bunch of movies and did some reviews. And
you had the guy from Rad to bite.
That's my first one, Bill Allen, the guy from Rad. Yeah,
love it.
And then actually the first one I did, I interviewed Piercy because I wrote about that Geico commercial, and I got a quote from Piercy. So it was me trying to, use my brain over the pandemic.
Yeah, well, I get it. What about, have you had Courtney Gaines play there?
No, I haven't, but I'm aware that he's got a band. So thanks for reminding me. I'm going to write that down. Yeah,
he's been on the show. I could set you up with him. He's got a record, and he's probably best known from Children of the Corn, but he's also in Back to the Future.
Jason, let's not forget he plays the neighbor in The Burbs with Corey Feldman.
Oh, The Burbs. We could, speaking of The Burbs, so like I had a friend from Chicago who loved that movie, The Burbs. He was obsessed with it. And then all of a sudden I started to interview people who were involved on the soundtrack, Circus of Power.
Jet Boy.
Yeah. I mean, there's some cool stuff in that.
Watch that song, Machine, the song Machine by Circus of Power.
Mm-hmm.
On the YouTube video, they give me a shout out because I'm like, if you guys are playing, like, you got to play fucking Machine from The Burbs.
It's amazing. Yeah. Well, that's why you knew it. But yeah, working for the Machine.
I saw some comments said something about Frank Stallone.
Yeah, people love Frank. And I should point out that Joe Esposito, who eventually will get it back, Joe Esposito and Frank Stallone wrote the Staying Alive soundtrack and performed it. And the big closing number in Staying Alive, you probably remember the name better than me, but
Frank's song?
Well, but Joe sings it. It's the winning edge.
Oh, I'm not sure. I only know the Frank one, which is Far From Over.
Far From Over is great too. I think the song I'm talking about is called "The Winning End," but it's the big dance number at the end. But Frank, yeah, Frank's got such a great history. I think Sly hired him to save money. I think the Bee Gees wanted a lot of money, was the story, and so they did one.
There's a good documentary. It's called Stallone, Frank. That is. It was on Amazon Prime, but it's all about Frank Stallone.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's see. Just making sure. I want to. Oh yeah, Colors. Courtney Gaines was also in Colors. That's another classic one.
Courtney Gaines was also in Can't Buy Me Love with Patrick Dempsey.
That's right. I study all this shit and then it goes out one ear. I don't understand this question, but maybe you do. Would you allow Rebel into the Whiskey? They're nuts. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I think they're like an older, they're like an early 90s glam band. I've booked them here a couple times.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it exists, they've probably
like 10 years ago.
This is an almost impossible.
We let anyone in here.
This is almost an impossible question to answer. Does anyone know where the original Faster Pussycat dropped?
I don't know. I'm trying to track down Waylon J. Morgan, the drummer of London from the 80s. Where's he?
Well, I'm going to have Nader on soon. And
Nader doesn't.
He didn't know?
Nader don't. No one knows.
Yeah.
I love Nader. Cool dude.
Yeah, he's going to be on. The Brent Muscat told me the last he heard about Mark Michaels, who was the original drummer for Faster Pussycat, was that he was somebody ran into him walking up the street on Sunset, and he was asking where the Scrap Bar was, and the Scrap Bar is in New York City, and they thought that he had some kind of injury. There was something wrong with his mind a little bit. Most people and when Faster Pussycat was recording, I think the third record, he was hanging out by the train tracks, like watching them record. It was sad, but most people think he is gone. Their second drummer, Brett Bradshaw, also just passed away not too long ago. So it's sad. Yeah, the movie Trick or Treat. Everybody loves the movie Trick or Treat. I
love the movie.
You know that one.
Comments, someone's just like the movie Trick or Treat, and that's like we talk about it. Love it. Mark Price.
Skippy.
Sammy Kerr. Yep.
This is why
I was showing my coworker another 80s metal movie today. It's called Black Roses.
Tell me about it. Sounds familiar.
It's like 1988 killer soundtrack with Bang Tango. This heavy metal band pulls into a small town in their Lamborghinis, and they just like go into the high school and play a show, and they're just like turn into monsters and like make all the kids like kill their parents or something. Anyway,
I'm glad you mentioned Bang Tango. Bang Tango got back together for a triumphant reunion.
Yep.
They played one show. It was at the Whisky.
Was it?
That's what they told me. Yeah. That's the only Bang Tango reunion show.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, but wasn't it missing a member or something? Or I don't know.
No, I think they had everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, they got back and they did everybody there one time. This is before the pandemic. The pandemic hit, and then they went on a break. I had Mark Knight on the show, the original guitar player, to explain why these guys can't get along. I then had Mick Sweda on, and he was promoting the Bullet Boys big celebration.
And then he went to the show.
And then they broke up at the Whisky.
Yeah, we read about that online. We love when that happens. Lonnie
Vincent, the bass player, was missing in action. Mark Torian wanted to play acoustic, and he did.
Mark did. Mark's so props to Mark for coming through.
Yeah, and so the band broke up. I don't think it's the Whiskey's fault.
We do have Bang Tango coming back Friday, May 13th with your boy Rowan Robertson.
Yeah.
Rowan
Robertson. He was in Dio, and he's played with me a bunch of times, and he's great. He's great.
Jeff, he's also in DC4 with members of Odin.
That's true. Odin, yes. You had Odin play there. Was that your booking?
Yeah, I did. I made that one happen. Big Odin fan. Love them.
And I don't think it's going to – Jeff Duncan didn't think Odin will happen again.
I don't think it's going to happen. I hit up Jeff the other day. I told him I want him to come down here and just play solo, just Odin songs for me. He did not touch me.
Whenever, yeah, he stopped responding. Whenever I did a show with Jeff Duncan, I would try to get the audience to give an Odin chant.
You got to.
It didn't always go. It didn't always go that well. I look at the metal years, and I know that was one of the things that impacted you to move.
Oh, totally.
Right. It's so ridiculous to watch now, and it's so like it's the most like sexist, misogynistic thing ever. I know there's nothing wrong with sexy, but it is so crazy to watch. And London's scene where they're fighting the Russians now, it's very timely.
All right.
But holy shit, is it weird?
It's so corny, but it's amazing.
It's definitely a part of those.
I love it.
People are asking about the skateboards. What is the significance of the skateboards?
Oh, the skateboards. The owner, we're all skater kids over here at heart, but the owner's just a big collector of all these like 80s skateboards. He's got some cool stuff.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I saw they have these Ramones ones now. Each member of the Ramones has their own skateboard. I've never skateboarded in my life, but I feel like I need them in my club.
Never skated?
No, I'm scared. Look at some of this cool stuff. Hold on.
Odin.
Look at that. Yeah, you weren't fooling around.
Yeah.
I like seeing some of these old, Jake, a big question would be, let me get myself back in here. A big question would be, who is there left? Who do you want to, if you can reunite somebody or get somebody back, who would it be?
Reunite somebody. Let me see, man. I'm just sitting here of course, Rat and Warren DeMartini, they're sort of like my Eddie and Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I first started, I was like, I want to reunite Guns N' Roses. And then they played the Troubadour, and that was a little heartbreaking. And I was like, okay, let me move on to Stephen Pearcy. So, yeah, man. I mean, I don't really have any one band that every day I'm like, I got to reform this band. It's kind of like every day something happens, and I'm like, oh my God, let's book this band. I love this band. Let's hit them up. Like this guy just called the other day named Finley Quay. He had a song on the OC. He's just some UK Britpop guy. He called me, and I just Google him. I listen to his music. And that's all I've been listening to for the past like 3 months. And now he's playing here in June. So I like a lot of 80s metal, but I really mix it up and just I go down weird wormholes, and that's my favorite when I get into a band. I got really into the Smithereens, and then like I booked their show on the west on the Sunset Strip. The singer, I love that band, Southside Johnny and the Asbury Jukes from New Jersey.
That's a huge booking. You booked that, yeah.
Yeah. When they played, Richie Sambora came out and did like a 30-minute set with them, which was awesome.
Major influence on Bon Jovi. Someone wanted you to reunite the Malls. Not an easy one. I had
the Malls. They are playing Friday, July 29th, and I think it's just the singer.
Really. I think just the singer, yeah. Because I had Billy McCarthy on the show, and he's a drummer.
Yep.
And I never aired it because I baited him into talking about all kinds of legal stuff. I didn't mean it. And then we realized we probably can't put it out. It involved poison and songwriting and things like that.
Oh, yeah. Right. I heard about that.
Yeah,
we used it all times.
Yeah, it was interesting, but it's Shaka Messiah people ask for all the time.
Fuck yes. Thank you, Tony Clark. Shaka Messiah, we had offers out for Shaka Messiah. It was supposed to happen, and then this pandemic thing hit. So hopefully Tim Skold and the other guys will make it happen. That's one of my favorite groups. Love them.
I saw them live at the Ritz in New York, which was Studio 54 before that. Yeah, that would be great. Jake, welcome to my world. These people are passionate, and
right on.
And they want you to reunite Soraya. Do you remember Soraya?
I'm not a fan. I mean, I don't know them. No, I don't know them.
So there was this chick. You'll look it up afterwards. Her name was Sandy Soraya, and she was smoking hot.
Yeah, I've seen the album around. Yeah.
She married Brian Wheat from Tesla. It's amazing that happened. It didn't last. Imagine that. But anyway, Sandy Soraya was hot. She's married to somebody who has a lot of money, and so I don't think Doyle should play the Whisky. I think he just did.
Yeah, he just did 2 nights.
Yeah, I wanted to be on that bill. Next time he comes back, I would like to be on that bill. He's supposed to be on the show, but he's only going to appear via the phone. Like the singer for Junkyard, only appeared via phone because he couldn't figure out how to use his phone.
I couldn't figure it out either. I didn't have a browser. I just hopped on my cell phone at 4:59. I was like, figure this out.
Somebody wants you to reunite Slave Raider.
Okay, from the License to Drive soundtrack. Yes.
They knew it. I didn't. Let's see here. Yeah, would you get Jackal to play the Whiskey?
Yeah, they just played here like 2 months ago.
See, you guys are behind. You guys got to check your Whiskey.
I know, but thank you. Keep them coming because I'm kind of running out of ideas. Or I've booked like every 80s metal band. Now I'm tapping out of 80s metal. I'm going into new metal. Okay, we got all these like Edema, the Flaw, the Limp Bizkit tributes. Bring it on. I'm going full new metal now. Where are my Jinkos?
This is a story before you, but do you remember the infamous Oasis on Meth show at the Whiskey in '94?
I don't. I didn't know they were on Meth. I know they put out like a live album, or there's a bootleg I've seen. And the Oasis, we did get hit up before the pandemic from some production company making a documentary on Oasis, and they were asking about Whiskey footage, and we didn't have any. But no, I didn't know they were on Meth.
Dillinger Escape Plan or Infectious Grooves? We should say allegedly on Meth. Go ahead.
Right. Dillinger Escape Plan. My man, Jay, what's Santiago? What's up? Dillinger used to be my favorite band when I was like 15 years old. They're from New Jersey, and I was from Massachusetts. I go to their shows all the time when they would play. And yeah, I don't think they're a band anymore, but we did have Infectious Grooves play here. And you can see, what's his name? The guitar player of Infectious Grooves, Dean Pleasance, who's in Infectious Grooves and Suicidal Tendencies, also played on Corey Feldman's first album, Love Left, on the song Feeling Funky, and he's in my new documentary, Corey Feldman, Artist, the Man Behind the Love.
Available at CoreyFeldman.net. You could do the 7 Degrees of Corey Feldman. I would watch it every episode.
That's pretty much my life. That's like how I know. That's like, it starts at the 2 Coreys right there.
Rocks Gang?
Rocks Gang? Are they still doing it? Stacey Blades and Rocks Gang? I don't know.
I don't think that they're doing it. Yeah, could you reunite the Bullet Boys for the 5,000th time? The Whiskey could reunite bands multiple times a year, the same band.
Yeah, we do have Bullet Boys playing here without the new lineup. I believe it's Friday, June 10th.
Okay, so
Wild Side.
Wild Side, that was a great one. Brent Woods, right?
Let's talk about Wild Boys.
Wild Boys, yeah. Now you're really
going deep.
Yeah, you know your stuff. Someone would like Feed the Monkey from Encino Man. We're getting Polish.
Yep. That's what I when I went to some like club with Polly before when I was working with him, I started like we're at some like fancy club. I started dancing, and he looks at me. He's like, "Are you doing the dance from Encino Man?" And I was like, "Yep, prom dance, Encino Man, Feed the Monkey."
Nick, I got one to recommend to you here because they were just on the show and they're nice and they got some music. This is Rav Medic. He has a band with Chloe Trujillo. Chloe Trujillo is married to Robert Trujillo from Metallica. And their son is he's in Suicidal Tendencies now. He's an incredible bass player.
I saw that. In it permanently?
I think so. He's great.
That's awesome.
The apple didn't fall far from the tree. But so Rav and Chloe have this band, and they got a record coming out on Golden Robot, and they would be great when they're ready to play.
Hit me up, Jake at whiskey@gogo.com, or my Instagram's Jake on Sunset, and call the Whiskey. I'll be here.
Spread Eagle.
Spread Eagle, yeah, I do. That's something I think we gotta get them over here.
I think so. It's an East Coast thing.
It's an East Coast thing. I think Spread Eagle might have something where he's like, "You want to play in my band?" Or I don't know. I don't know if they're still playing shows.
Nelson,
bring back Nelson. Another show that was canceled because of COVID and never rescheduled it.
I see that we have a Piercy date with Nelson on the bill, so they're playing. I like Nelson.
Cool.
When I grew up, you didn't have to choose between punk and metal. I know a lot of people felt like they did. I didn't. I have all my guilty pleasure, hard rock bands, but I decided to play more of a punk style, and really, when I heard the Ramones, it changed my life. What I love about the Whiskey is that on any given day, you can get a punk night, you can get a hair band night, you can get a metal night. Tonight there's rap music. There was a jam last night that my friends went to. It sounded very boring to me. But and they said, "I bet you Jake will be there." And I said, "It sounds boring. I don't think Jake will go to that." And I was right.
I don't work all the shows. I need to.
Well, that's what I said. If you did, because you work a day job there, you're at an office booking.
Yeah.
If you went to every show as well, you would never get to go home.
Right. I know.
A question about: do you have a George Lynch story?
My George Lynch story. Yeah, my George Lynch story. When Dawkins just reunited here, I went over to the dressing room backstage because he didn't want to talk to anybody. He wanted to be alone in this little room. And I just went in there and I peeked my head in the doorway. I said, "Hey, George, thanks for playing tonight," or something like that. And he just looks at his tour manager and he goes, "Shut the door." And then they close the door in my face. That's my George Lynch story. Thanks, George. See you real soon. Not.
It's good.
Now,
George,
honestly, George is pretty reserved whenever he plays. I kind of don't bug him. Some people come in here and hang out like Piercy. Other people don't even come inside. They hang on the bus. So I kind of get my autographs or not.
George was one of my favorite guests on my show. I've known him for a while. He can be difficult. I've never had any issues with him. He's incredibly funny when he wants to be. I think maybe that whole Dawkins thing bothers him. This is just my opinion. I think he knows that Don's voice is not exactly what it was. And I think it's weird to him that he comes out for 3 songs while somebody else, an attorney, plays all of his music. I think he has a weird thing with it. And so maybe
I know. Well, we were supposed to have a show. It was Lynch Mob and Dawkins, then the reunion, but then Lynch Mob canceled. And then it was just the 3-song jam at the end. But I'm a huge Dawkins fan. My license plate was Dawkins when I was a kid. So to see George, who's a monster on guitar up there, it was awesome. He did break a string, I think, in the first riff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's great. I've got stories about him for hours. We'll have to do it. We'll compare stories another time. Seriously, though, he has a Molly Ringwald story. Do you have a Molly Ringwald story?
I have a Molly Ringwald story. Yes. Molly Ringwald.
Is it not one you can tell?
Nah, I was a little disappointed when Molly Ringwald played here. But
so Molly Ringwald sings a whole night of music, though?
She sings jazz. I'll just say this one story. Molly Ringwald pulls up in the minivan. She gets out with her band. She's in the back parking lot of the Whisky, and she's looking around, and she says to me, she goes, "Why am I playing here?" And I was like, "This fucking what?" I was like, "Because I booked you. It's the Whisky." And that was it. That's all I'm going to say about Molly Ringwald.
Did she sign your stuff?
Molly Ringwald signed my record, my Pretty in Pink record. She signed it. And 5 minutes later, I get a text from her agent that says Molly Ringwald will only sign programs, like it's some theater show. I was like, bye.
Yeah.
Next.
Amazing. I was going to say, your job is not always an enviable one, if that's a word, because you do have to deal with a lot of assholes, and a lot of talent has their managers and agents who are assholes getting involved. And some people think that they're massive stars. There are people, though, who I bet that come in there, like you said, like Piercy, who is the exact opposite, who will come hang out in the office, and he's fine.
For the most part, everyone is super cool. I've never had a problem with anybody. Sometimes I'm more excited than they are to play here. Maybe that's the problem. I'm like, oh, yes, Molly Ringwald.
She should have, I don't know. Yeah, someone says I should bring up Jake's story next time I interview Lynch, and I will. I'm going to. He's coming back soon.
He doesn't.
I'm going to ask him why.
Honestly, he wouldn't even remember. I'm guessing he didn't. He had no idea who I was. He saw me. He thought I was some dude that snuck backstage, and he was just like, "Close the door."
Yeah, that's an interesting thing too, because they should realize you have some influence. You're not just some.
I didn't even myself. I really didn't want to bug them because a lot of people, they come in because of this COVID stuff now. They don't want to. They need their private room, and so I don't even no handshakes, nothing. Did he sit
in the black room?
No, he sat backstage in an office, not even in the private area. He didn't want to go backstage. So I try not to bug people if they don't want to be bugged.
Yeah, but like you said, most people are cool. What's coming up this weekend? What can people go out and see?
Oh, this weekend, tomorrow, we have this cool band called Boy Hits Car, a rock band. On Friday, we had C. Thomas Howell, but he canceled. So it's just some local rock bands playing. And then on Saturday, we have the Atomic Punks.
Right, that's great.
With their new guitar player, Frankie Lindia, who also played with David Lee Roth, and he was in Rat.
That's right. Yeah, very short amount of time, but yes, he was.
Now he's playing. He's a good dude. I've been booking him since I started here. He was in some young metal bands.
Yeah, well, Jake, you tell me if you have to go. I don't want to keep.
I got 5 minutes. I got to move my car at the meter at 7.
Very LA. Okay, so this is it, guys. Get your last questions. Is Michael Sweet story?
Oh, Michael Sweet of Striper? Oh yeah, sweetheart. Love that guy.
Yeah,
Super
they go to church right after they play the next
you
morning.
know what? When Striper plays here, they threw out the little Bibles. Like Striper is awesome. Like they know how to do it. They're good to this.
I saw them there. I was standing with you. We were watching it. We were worried it was going to be Oz Fox's last performance. He's had 2 brain surgeries since then, and he's doing good. He's doing great. So I'm happy to see that. But yeah, Striper at the Whisky was great. There is a vibe when you see the right band in that room. It's so much fun. This is a question that I don't think Jake wants to dive into, but what did he think about Tracy Guns complaining? But obviously, he wasn't thrilled.
Oh, yeah. I mean, man, it happens. You know?
I think one of the issues with that was that I think Tracy meant well. Some of these guys go on Twitter too much and don't think about it. Like, sure, you want to be safe, but to blame the venue that booked you in a hard time when everyone's just trying to survive.
Honestly, I'm surprised because the Whisky, the security here, and the manager, they're sticklers. They're still wearing masks, even though they don't have to. So they're enforced it here. When we had the vaccine policy, they were check it nonstop, enforce the mask. But I think when people are drinking in the middle of the concert floor, it's hard to keep your mask on. You know, so.
It was unfair also because his own band were flying in airports and hanging out, and so it's not fair to blame anyone. But that's old news. We're going to wrap it up pretty soon because Jake's got to feed the meter or move the opposite side parking. Everybody's enjoying the show. Molly Ringwald is still hot. She shows her boobs in one movie. Can you name that movie? She's like on a boat. She had much bigger boobs than I thought. I was really impressed.
Is it like one of those French movies she made?
Yeah, some stupid like horror movie on a boat. Okay. Anyway, listen, we're going to wrap up.
I may or may not Google that when we're done, but okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Google. Oh, she's got nice boobs. Yeah, I'm a fan. It's not Phoebe Cates in Fast Times with the Red Bikini. Jake, I'll wrap this up, but are you nuts like me and you want to go see the place? Because I went to the house where Phoebe Cates takes her top off. It's in the Valley.
It was for sale for like $800,000, and I was like, I kind of want to take a little tour of this.
Take the tour and tell them you're going to buy. That's a good. My friend did that with the house where Batman blew his brains out or whatever happened. You know what I'm talking about? George Reeves, Superman. Sorry, Superman.
Oh,
but that was for sale. Anyway, because I like to go to all these places. I went to everywhere from Fast Times. Of course, I went everywhere in the Karate Kid. We'll have to get together, and maybe I'll see you this Saturday. I'm trying to get that going, and we'll go meet the guys from Chips together or something.
Dude, absolutely! I can't wait. Me, you, Nicole Eggert. Let's party.
Yes, I agree. It will be you and I could be like the 2 Corys. Yeah. But and then hopefully we kick around for a while, and then I'll see you at the Rainbow Bash, and then there's other things happening in the works. So Jake, I appreciate you being here, and I hope you'll come back sometime and maybe just talk some more pop culture because you know so many of these bands that people ask about. You've got some influence, obviously, to get these bands on stage. So I hope you'll come back and we'll chat some more.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And CoreyFeldman.net, you can check out that documentary I made. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. Jason. Good night, Jake. Thank you.
Later, man.
All right. So anyway, what a great interview. And I'm glad that Jake came by. Jake's a great guy. And like I said, he's really everybody in Hollywood knows Jake and loves Jake. It's rare you find people that are so people have nice things to say about. Not me. Anyway, yeah, we need a Jake part 2. I agree. I think he will come back. I think he'll do that, and I think he has. I see you have some other questions for Jake, but he'll get those next time. You wanted to know the most outrageous band that played the Whisky, so he's here. I don't know if he wants to answer it. Jake, you want to tell them the most outrageous band before you go?
The most outrageous band, outrageous. I say maybe Green Jelly. Okay, they're this like misfit fucking band of garbage pail kids that just come in the Whisky, and they're just they're super cool dudes and nice guys, but they're like misfit punk rocker. I call them the garbage pail kids.
Yeah, I think he gave you a good one. Anyway, I just showing everyone really enjoyed.
In Crazy Town, they party. If they're not sober, they fucking party backstage. They bring a speaker. It is fucking on.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest crazy town guy. I've been emailing their singer, Shifty, right? Shifty.
Yeah.
I want to have him on the show to promote it, and he doesn't. They don't have a publicist or anything, so I'm trying to work it out. But I'm most excited to see Punky Brewster at the Rainbow. So
yeah, she will be there. Oh, maybe, I don't know. I hope so.
I think so. I think so.
But,
Hey, look, all right, Jake.
I'll leave now. See
Yeah,
you,
I'm
man.
letting you go back to work. Okay, thanks, Jake. All right. So anyway, I want to remind everyone to watch the live show Friday. I got a really cool guest. I wish I could have told Jake about it. He'd like this guest. This Friday on this very show is Eddie Martinez. Eddie Martinez. You're saying, who is Eddie Martinez? Eddie Martinez. I guarantee you know his music. I grew up listening to his music. Eddie Martinez was the guitar player on Run DMC's song called Rock Box, first rap song to really have electric guitar, and then came back and he played on a song called The Kings of Rock, Sucker MCs, They Call Me Sire. Anyway, he's great. But that's not just it for rock fans. He was the final guitar player in Blondie up until 1982. He played on their farewell tour, and he played guitar on a record called Crazy from the Heat with David Lee Roth. He played on California Girls and Just a Gigolo. He also played on a solo album with Mick Jagger called She's the Boss. He played Live Aid with Mick Jagger. Yeah, and I see some of you are knowing him. And he's awesome, and we're recording that tomorrow. But this is a guest that you're going to want to tune into. He knows his thing. People would like to see Jake as a semi-regular, and I think so. I was going to have Johnny in tonight. I didn't. Johnny and Jake know each other as well, but I didn't know if Johnny would. Johnny doesn't really like to sit and chat about bands. That's not really what he's good at. He's good at cutting hair. He's an amazing guitar player, and he's funny as fuck. But he's not always. I think he might have got bored, and then he would start talking to the Charlotte. Anyway, so I want to make sure we got 100 people watching right now, and I know a lot of people are going to watch this again on the replay. I've been watching the Yankees game in the background. It looks like we just got someone hit a home run, which is good. So let me just check this. It's Gleyber Torres. He hit a solo home run. We need to get back into this game. We're winning. And then we were down. I don't know if anyone is a New York Yankees fan. Usually not. But anyway, I'm trying to see the damn score. It's 6-4. The Yankees are losing in the eighth. So just because they had a home run, I don't think it's going to help. Okay. Anyway, so that's Friday's interview. And there's so much more Eddie Martinez has done. He really is an incredible guitar player. And he has an insane... he has insane stories. Guys, we're almost at 10,000 subscribers. I hate that I have to say this every day. It almost pisses me off and drives me crazy. We should be there already. You know what I mean? We should be there already. And yes, the Mets. I don't hate the Mets. When I lived in New York, we kind of hated the Mets. But yes, me, Jake, and Johnny driving on this trip. I think it will happen. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Johnny Rod. I reached out to Randy Piper last night, but I do that from time to time, and it doesn't happen. I would have Johnny on right now, but I don't know how to get a hold of him. Well, hold on. You guys don't go anywhere. If I hold on. Let's hold on. 1 second, guys. Hopefully you can still hear me. Hang tight, guys. Don't go anywhere. Technical thing. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. Hope you guys can still hear me. All right. So I sent that to him. And then hold on, guys. Don't go anywhere. I know you guys are still hanging in there. Hold on. Get that going. Give me a second. I'm working on this. Not that. Hold on, guys. All right. I think we got this. I thought we had this. Hold on. Hang tight, guys. Can everyone still hear me? Why am I frozen? Fuck. All right, guys, hold on. Still working on this. Still working on this. Getting close. Where's that stupid thing? Technical difficulties. It's all going to be worth it. It's all going to be worth it. Okay. All right. And it didn't work. What a bunch of nonsense. Fuck. Where's Johnny when you need him? Hold on, guys. I'm working on it. I don't know if anyone can see me, but trying to fix this. What a bunch of bullshit. Okay, here we go. Still can't see me, huh? Fucker. Ponderous. 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 And I don't know why this isn't working. Hold on, guys. This is what you get for not getting me to 10,000. Uh-oh. All right. Hold on. Are we back? How about now? All right. Anyway, hold on, folks. You hear me? No feedback? How's that? Bullshit. Hold on. Can anyone hear me now? Anyway. Well, I'm going to try to keep going. If you guys can hear me, that's great. If you can't, let me know. I don't know why I wanted to go do a longer show. I don't know where Johnny is anyway. All right, guys, hold on. I'm going to try some different things. Okay, I think I got it. Well, that was ridiculous. People watching this in the replay are going to be so pissed off. Hopefully, Johnny Monaco will join us. And we can talk some more. But anyway, I see a lot of you stuck around, which I'm thankful for. But we got to get to 10,000 subscribers. That's why I'm sticking around, because it's bullshit that we're not there. How is this possible? How are we not there? Are you telling your friends? I feel like you tell your friends. Anyway, I think Jake was a great interview, and I think we'll have him back more often. Okay, let me see where we're at with these damn. Yeah, we're not there yet. I think we're like 15 subscribers away. Can you guys do me a favor? Go create a new account. Go make up an account and subscribe. Let's get to it, because then we're doing the giveaways, and that's with Patreon. If you guys aren't in my Patreon, go to the link in the description and make sure you sign up for that, because everyone's going to get some really cool stuff. Wheel of Names will be back, and let's see here. Yeah, that's true, Paul. That's true. People, a lot of alienators. Seen a lot of questions I don't know today really have that much of a opinion on, but we'll give Johnny a couple minutes. If he doesn't get here, I'm getting the hell out of here. And yes, so anyway, yeah, this is a new setup. But anyway, Eddie Martinez, and then there's some cool stuff coming up. I hate to say what's in the works, because then sometimes, as you see, these people flake out. But I think Jeff Scott Soto is coming up. Oh, John Corabi is coming up. John Corabi was in that band, The Scream. Some of you know him from Motley Crue or whatever. Yeah, yeah. And then yeah, some of you like the Zeros interview. Zeros interview was a really weird one to do. Let's see. Yeah, it'd be nice to get to. Oh, well, look who's here. We needed to get shit together. We needed to. We need. This is a pledge drive. We need to get to 10,000 subscribers. You guys asked. You guys are going to receive. Everybody loves Johnny Monaco, and so I don't know if it's okay to go to him now. Johnny, is it okay? I think he's naked. Not sure. All right, and we'll talk about me and Johnny will talk all about Gilbert Gottfried since that's what you're asking for. I think Johnny's walking around with no clothes on. It could be wrong. Here he is. How are you, Johnny?
I'm all right. I'm really upset about Santa Cruz.
Yeah, I understand. There's a lot of people mourning.
It's a terrible day in my life with these bananas. I just spent like $70 at the store, and I don't even know what I got.
On bananas?
Oops. Those were partially bananas. No, I'm getting ready because I have to go. I wasn't going to check in today, but I have to go play a gig, and it's coming up. And trying to get ready. I'm exhausted. This bed, man. Jeez.
The people were asking for you, and I was making a point to them. They said that you and I and Jake would be great together, but I said that you don't usually, in the interviews, I don't know if you would have anything to say. I think you might not have been interested.
I like Jake. How did that go?
It went very good, and I know you like Jake, and he likes you, but I wasn't sure that, interview questions, I think you might have got bored. People are asking about a lot of bands that you don't give a fuck about. But it was great, and Jake took a lot of questions, and he's got a great history with Corey Feldman and Corey Haim, and he talked all about that. And he was a very good. I think he was a very good guest.
Yeah, I like him. He's a nice guy. I've known him for years.
Yeah, he told me, and this is a hot off the press thing, Johnny. You ready for this?
Okay. Yeah.
He's booking Donnie V.
Oh, that's awesome. When's that?
I forgot the day. They're negotiating, but they contacted them, and so you got Monica, you got Chip playing one night lip syncing, and then you have Donnie V, the real voice of Enough's Enough, coming right afterwards. How about that?
How is he getting there?
I don't know.
Well, that sounds awesome. I mean, I watched a couple shows that he just played with John Corabi, and it was pretty good. So it sounded good to me.
Johnny, this is an obvious question. I know the answer, but someone would like to know if you like Portillo's.
Portillo's? Yeah. I mean, I haven't had it since I left Chicago.
I got to try it.
Yeah, we could get it sent out to us. We could order it, and they ship it to you.
That's what I was thinking. I think we do that, and we do a taste test. Johnny, there's a place here called Windy City Beef.
Yeah, I heard about that.
We should go out there. I have friends from Chicago who really liked it, and you'll be the test.
Okay.
And we'll do that. Yeah. If you haven't subscribed, be sure to. That is correct. We're so close, but yet so far.
What's the count?
Dracula. No, I think it's like 15 away, 14, maybe less.
That's nothing. You'll get that.
And it would sure be nice. Have you had a cake milkshake, Johnny?
I haven't, but I mean, I see them on the thing. I usually just get vanilla malt.
Is that a Portillo's thing?
Yeah, well, I like the malt because they put the malt powder in, but I like it more nowadays because kids are so lazy that instead of stirring it in, they just clump it in. So you might get one big chunk of it, and they don't know about malt distribution. So you might get a big crunch of it. It's like malt balls, like Whoppers. So you put that in, and then when you mix it with vanilla, it's even better. But I've been trying to lay off that stuff because I just realized the smoothies I've been drinking is not working because I washed my pants and I can't button them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the last time I washed these pants.
Yeah, no, you can't wash pants. Johnny, you remind me a little bit of a young Lloyd Bridges in the movie Airplane. You know, I think
this is saline because it's so dry on this planet here in Las Vegas that I was having nosebleeds. And lately, though, I haven't been having them. So I don't know if this is working or if I'm just adjusting to the seventh circle of hell.
I think you've picked a bad day to stop sniffing glue. So Johnny hasn't been on in a little bit because I was traveling and then we had, I don't know, we had all kinds of other bullshit to do. So I'm glad that Johnny's here. I talked to someone's asking about the neighbor who smokes. I heard that he had a slice of cheese in his house.
I threw some cheese on his porch, and it sat there for 2 days. Hold on, see if he's out there.
Fromage.
He's not out there right now. Mm-hmm. Look at those. Let me see if I can figure this out. I don't like how I look. Let's see. How do I turn the camera on?
I think you can't when you're in the thing. I think you just got to turn it around by hand.
Oh, really?
I think so, because I've had trouble doing that too.
I wanted to turn it around so I could zoom in so you could see those seat cushions. Those seat cushions are just being destroyed by farts and whatever is cheese stuck to his butt. But I threw it. You could actually see on the concrete if you look hard. There's like a little, you probably can hear me talking. you can actually see where the cheese was like melted into the cement, and he must have eventually figured it out. But there's like a discoloration on the cement. He probably stepped on it, and he was probably like, Venus de Milo.
So I've been in touch with Johnny, and every time we talk, I feel like we're giving away good material. And Johnny is just as funny off the air, it may be funnier even, if that's possible. But we've had we've had some good conversations, and we're going to work out some things. I want people to know that in the near future, John and I will be appearing at more places. Like we went down to the Custard, and then we just were at that great barbershop called Get a Haircut LV.
Yeah, your hair looks good.
Thank you, Johnny. People love it. They come from all over to see it. I was in Pittsburgh, and a lot of fans of this show, but also of the haircut. Most people tell me not to ever go back to that witchy look, and they want this. And I have to get.
You know, you could do either one. They're just different things. You know who didn't like it? Oh,
my Funko Pop kind of has the new haircut though.
That's your own thing.
Yeah, if you look at it, these will be available soon. This has the, I was going to do this and then sell like a shitty Kramer guitar, and try to extort my fans. Anyway,
I know we'll give that does that.
No,
yeah. You know who didn't like the haircut?
Who?
Yngwie Malmsteen. Very upset.
Yeah. Oh well, listen. There was a few haters, of course. I try not to bring that up.
Very upset about the whole thing. Vicious Instagram comments.
Yeah, I think. But anyway, yeah. But we had a good time with Jake. He addressed the Santa Cruz problems, and
those are life-changing, big problems.
Big stuff going on, and we talked about the big rainbow bash that's coming up.
Okay.
And and a bunch of other things. And let's see here. And then we talked about the usual bullshit. But you are playing tonight? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. I don't know how I'm gonna make it. I'm so tired. I could barely take a shower. I have to play down on Fremont Street at a place called Hennessy's.
Oh, that's right. You did tell me this, yeah.
And it's a 3-piece, and I have to like front it and like come up with songs for 4 hours. I don't know what.
You guys should be aware that Johnny plays so much more than you even know. He takes on these gigs. He did a Steve Miller Doobie Brothers tribute. That's, to me, that sounds kind of like hell, not even playing it, just experiencing it. Like, I feel like that's some real white music, to go see, but what do I know? A rerun liked it on What's Happening, and unfortunately had that mishap where he dropped his cassette recorder. But Johnny is constantly, and then he's doing a Beatles gig coming up. He is constantly playing and learning music.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why this is happening. I just, it's tired and double. It's 13 hours of shows. That's crazy.
Johnny, do you like the Jellyfish?
Oh yeah.
Someone's saying that we should interview Jason Faulkner from Jellyfish. Do you know Jason Faulkner?
I don't know him personally, but I mean, yeah, they're great. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah. They're difficult, though, as far as they're getting along. I know Roger Manning is active because he plays in the band with Eric Dover called Licorice Quartet.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, and Eric was on the show and talked about it. So Manning might be an option, but the other guy, I don't think he's interested. And yes,
hard to get a hold of. Yeah, Roger Manning played on Donnie V solo.
It's probably great. They sound like a great fit together.
I mean, yeah, he played all these layers and keyboards and stuff. He's really
good. People are saying the contest, and yes, we've been announcing the guests for the contest. The guest judges. If you have a song, go into the description, click on it. You can get a record deal. I talked to Golden Robot yesterday. They are putting a lot of money behind this. Johnny Monaco is one of the judges, and so is Tommy Schio from the band Tesla. He's a great guitar player and a fun guy. And Mark Knight from the band Bang Tango. And we should probably get Jake in there. Jake would be a great judge. He knows talent. He has to buy it all the time. I find the talent buyer to be a funny name because if we could all buy talent, we'd be set.
right.
But Johnny Monaco is the hardest working man in show business. And yeah. But I think the idea is that we do a weekly trip to go some places and do some new things because people really seem to be enjoying the hijinks. So if you're watching and you have somewhere you would like to see us go besides fuck ourselves or hell or the usual answers, you can submit that and maybe we'll go to that place. If you have a business here in Las Vegas and you want us to broadcast live, then feel free to send a message, and anything's possible. I'd like to do some stuff that maybe that we wouldn't normally do. So
yeah, like the Green Door.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you might not normally do it, but
I don't even know what that is.
I don't think they would let us record at the Green Door.
Driving down the street and it looked weird. I thought it was one of those vaping places. My mom goes, "Can I ask you something?" I'm like, "What's up?" She goes, "What's a vape?" I go, "Don't worry about it."
Maybe your mom would want to get on the marijuana.
Yeah, I don't know.
My mom went to Woodstock and smoked weed.
Really?
Yeah.
Woodstock's
not anymore.
Cool. Woodstock's cool.
Somebody said go play guitars in a pawn shop. Johnny, I thought the world wants to see, my, I'm not Stu Ham per se, but I'm definitely like a Stu Bologna. And I think that maybe we go over to the Bootlegger and then afterwards maybe we jam a little bit at the studio there. Studio that was built by Kevin Churko. I think people would like to see that. Maybe we can do a 3-bar blues in 3/4 time.
3-bar blues.
Yeah. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. Anyway, but I think that could be fun. I saw that Robbie Krieger is playing the Whisky, and I really want to see Robbie Krieger at the Whisky. That's the place to see him. And I said, I was going to tell Jake, me and Johnny Monaco are going to put together a 3-piece blues band, and we want to open for Robbie Krieger, and I'll just put my part on tape, like that Santa Fe band, and it'd be good.
I was waking up all night. I'm like, no. I'm like, it's a dream.
Ed Roman's store I don't think his store exists anymore. Ed Roman has passed away. I heard that Michael T. Ross, keyboard player extraordinaire, lives at the Roman complex. Did you know that?
I've heard that name before.
Yeah, Ed Roman was a guy who built custom guitars and supposedly did a really good job at replicating famous guitars, and was a very known guy here in town. Unfortunately, passed away.
Oh, well, I was talking about the Ross guy, but okay.
Oh no, he's alive. I think. I mean, maybe we should. Do you think we should do a welfare check?
Are you sure? No, I've heard about the guitar guy. That's a big name out here. But for me, it's useless. I just use cheap guitars. All my guitars are terrible. I want to buy a nice guitar. I'm thinking of buying a Les Paul, even though I don't usually play them. I think they look cool, and for just a bunch of different types of music, you can get by with it. Whereas this one is specifically, you can't tune it down. And you got a Les Paul. What is that?
This is an Epiphone version of Les Paul. I don't try to be snobby like those other kids. This is a 56 gold top, version.
Yeah, it's cool.
And it's cool, and it sounds good too. And
got those pickups, those special pickups in there.
These are P90s, right?
Yeah, P90s.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's got that. That's the P90, but this is the PJ configuration.
Whoa.
That I believe this right here is the PJ configuration, not named after Pearl Jam. I'll tell you what I don't like about this bass here. I don't think it needs this extra pickup back here. It's got 3 knobs. It should only have 2. This is supposed to be the Sid Vicious bass, essentially.
Yeah. Well, you need that back one in case you want to play some Geddy Lee licks. True.
That might be when either you do the Sid Vicious songs, and then you never know when you're going to want to break into some Geddy Lee.
Yeah. Speaking of Geddy Lee, we have to sing Tom Sawyer tonight. I'm not even warmed up. So tired. Yeah,
this
place doesn't have any delay on their PA, so I'm gonna bring delay.
If you're watching in Las Vegas tonight, this is a great night to see Johnny. He usually plays in these really typical average bands, but tonight Johnny's fronting, so you'll get to see the songs. You could request whatever you want. I bet you these guys can hang.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
I got a feeling you're going to play some cool stuff.
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not really used to. I haven't done this in a little bit. I've been playing it with other people and learning their stuff, and I don't know. They might not know the songs I know. I don't want to have to play like the same ones that we always play. Stuff that I know is a little more like a good one. I thought tonight would be that song by War, Why Can't We Be Friends?
Yeah, that's fun.
That's kind of simple, There's just like simple verses, and Rocky Mountain Way. I was thinking of doing that one.
Yeah. What about Yes, We Have No Bananas?
I just bought some bananas.
True, but then it's not fitting.
I'm gonna bring this thing tonight. See,
does your bass player sing tonight?
I think he does.
Because otherwise you're going to sing 400 songs.
Yeah, a lot of the guys out here sing. That's part of the gig. You gotta, you're kind of useless if you just do one thing and that's it. You got to do like all this stuff. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Now someone is asking if if the Sid Vicious bass means you don't plug it in. That is the Santa Cruz bass. Sid Vicious, watch Sex Pistols live at Winterland. Their favorite, their last concert, one of my favorite shows. It's called the Ever Get the Feeling You've Been Cheated show, and I promise you, Sid Vicious is playing. Listen to the bass; it is real. Is it the best? No, but he knew root notes, and by that point, unfortunately, he got it together by the last show. But he knew what he was doing. Don't believe the hype. Is there a song that Johnny absolutely hates to play, but is always requested? Good question. Good question from Leo Chav.
I don't really like playing Metallica songs too much.
Mm-hmm. Johnny, I see a lot of people go, oh, I hate when they request like, Sweet Home Alabama or Pour Some Sugar on Me or Sweet Child of Mine. But I don't think that those are. If the audience is happy, who cares? I'll play Jesse's Girl all day. but I can see what you're saying. Metallica might be a little, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little. I don't know. I guess they. I don't know if it's that if it's boring to me, or if it's just how much they enjoy it bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
Could be that. What are we doing here? Oh, I gotta leave soon. Let's see.
You guys are getting a treat here. This is right before Johnny takes off.
Treat.
And someone would like to hear Chuck Berry, My Ding-a-Ling. If you guys have not, there was a version John Wayne Bobbitt covered of My Ding-a-Ling, true story.
Yeah, but it was a real short song.
Sure. Yeah. Well, he got cut off.
That's right.
What strings does Johnny prefer?
Oh, well, I just use 9s. I don't know. I use Ernie Ball 9s.
Ernie Ball 9s, yeah.
I don't really care about that stuff. I know people they talk about their gear and they talk about and then
I like that about you, that you're not one of these like little snobby people. I mean, these are the ones I feel like 9s are a little maybe light for you though. But
well, I don't know. I mean, I always see guys talking about their gear, and it's this big ordeal, and then you hear them play, and it's like,
Do you bring one guitar or two? Someone wants to know how many.
Yeah, I really just bring one. I know you should bring two. I'm getting some frets fixed on one of my guitars, and I gave that guitar in my double bag, so I don't want to take multiple bags and stuff. I'm just gonna shove it all in there and just bring one.
You could probably change strings real fast if you had to.
I don't know, man. I haven't changed those things in like a year. I should change strings more. I just I don't know.
I think that's cool too. I don't like people who change shows. I worked with a bass player. He was an asshole. I won't say his name. He was in Rat, and he changed his strings before every show. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's something about that. I mean, I like new strings, the feel of them and everything. I don't do it for any other reason other than just like, why bother? But putting them on like my guitars, it's a whole ordeal. You got to, because it's got a Floyd Rose, you got to put them on, you got to stretch the whole thing out, you got to clean out all the stuff, cut them off, cut the balls off, put it in, tighten it all down. And then when you put them on, they need to be stretched. And then after you tune it, then the bridge is all wonky. And then you got to keep going like tight, low, until it's all wrung out, till it's like, it takes forever. It's not just like throwing them on like or like a normal guitar, just pulling on them a little bit and you're done. But when you have these Floyd Rose systems and stuff like that, it's a lot of work. So that's another reason why I was thinking of getting a Les Paul. I don't know.
Okay. Somebody is asking, what are these questions? Somebody asked if I play a Firebird bass. I do not. There's pictures of me with Rowan Robertson on stage today, and we had a trivia question about it, but that bass belonged to Scotty Griffin, and I believe that bass was stolen out of a storage unit. But I said it was a multiple choice thing because Rowan Robertson is looking at me like I am a complete jackass. And I said, is he looking at me, A, because he's trying to figure out what kind of meds I'm on, B, he thinks I'm going to a diabetic coma, C, he's wondering what key I'm playing, and D, he was wondering, well, how the fuck did I go from playing with Dio to playing with this idiot? And the answer was he was wondering what key I was in. I was feeling the music. And I had my eyes closed and I was playing the songs in the wrong key. And rather than work with it, he looked at me like I was a jackass. But
what happened? Who was this with?
I played a song with Rowan Robertson, a show. And there's a picture of him looking at me like I'm I'm insane. Yeah.
What song was it?
I don't really remember.
Mob Rules.
I don't think it was anything that complicated. Put it like that. Oh, thank you. Guitar String Fund. Leo is tipping $4.99 to get you some strings. Johnny, I think we need to go to Outback again.
Okay.
Or wherever and that Windy City place. I was going to hit you up to go to lunch yesterday, but you seemed busy. But I think we need to do that, and these folks are nice enough to pay for our meal.
Well, I'm sure I'll have some more time coming up when I slowly get fired from all the bands. I've already been let go from the Steve Miller Band.
Right. The Steve Miller Band did not work out. Yeah.
Well, it worked out. It's just, I mean, he said it wasn't my fault. He said because I was new, the other guy took on a lot of parts, extra parts that he normally doesn't, and because of that, he was labored and it didn't sound as good as it should. But I mean, he paid me, and I have another show coming up with him with a Beatles band. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe it was my fault. I apologized like 3 times. So I don't know.
Johnny, just want to get an update. She said she found her soulmate. That's your upcoming solo record. How's the progress today?
There hasn't been any progress because I'm just playing with all these things and jumping through hoops and learning stuff constantly, and there's not enough hours in a day. But eventually that's going to slow down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't want that to be the case, but I'm guessing it will. Because like I had 17 shows this month, and I don't know about next month, but so far I only have a handful. So if it stays like that, then I'll have more time and I should focus on what I'm doing. But every time I do that, I lose money. So I have to balance it out. You know, otherwise you'll work all the time and you'll never get anything done because you're just doing this stupid stuff. So
Right, and I think that there's an audience for your music. I'll check in again tomorrow and see what the progress is. Ben.
But yeah, I do need to. I keep saying I got to finish that, and I do. I want
Bianca, not Bianca, Blanco. Sorry, Bianca is somebody else. Blanco is saying that your biggest influence may be Elvis Costello. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, when people ask me what my influences are, I don't know what to say because it's always like just everything I've heard, you know. But I like Elvis Costello. I like his tone, his voice. I like his songs are great, the chord melodies, and I don't know. I just think it's really.
He's pretty punk rock in his own weird way.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Watch him on Saturday Night Live where they told him he couldn't play the one song. I think he ends up playing radio, but it's pretty punk rock.
That was great. Yeah. Yeah. There's no reason we should be doing that one. And then he goes into the song. Yeah. I forgot what song it was that they were doing, but yeah, that's pretty punk, you know. I mean, he's just his songs are just some people can't don't like it. They don't like his voice, or there's like, oh, I hate Elvis Costello. Oh wait, no. They would probably like him if that was the accent. They'd probably like, I don't like Elvis Costello. I don't understand any of it. He looks dumb. I don't even understand it. His voice is annoying. And I'm like, what? How could you not like that? You're like, I don't like it. So
I'm not sure I knew who that was, but
any girl. So it's
it's girl.
You know, the Beatles and Costello and like Queen.
Is there any chance you'll play Allison at your show tonight?
Maybe.
That'd be good.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't think the other guys in the band are going to know anything that I'm going to want to play, so I'm going to end up playing Rebel Yell all night. Because
the Music Moms loves you on the show. Everyone loves Johnny on the show. If you had to see him in real life, if you had to put up with him on a regular basis, you might not feel the same. But
that's a very nice sentiment. But you know, every time I see one of these, I don't like how I look, and I don't like certain things. And you can't. It's up there now forever. Even what I'm saying now is up there. So you know, and then someone used to watch it and go, "Oh, stupid. He's stupid," you know, or I don't like it. So then I gotta see that all the time. So I bought at the store.
Did you have dinner, Johnny?
Nope.
Wait, you better eat.
I'm gonna eat there because they give us a discount on the hamburgers.
Oh, that's good.
I made a drink earlier. I made a smoothie, and I bought these. I steamed these. I put like a little pan with water, and I put like a strainer in it, and I steam them.
Oh yeah, I do. I like that. That sounds good. Pot stickers are good like that. What do you think about these air fryers, Johnny?
Yeah, I know they're all the rave. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, they're probably fine. I'd rather just go to the restaurant. But I bought these. These are good. These are only $8.
What is it?
Oops, am I doing it right? It's
I
this
see.
company called Wildside. This is the tuna one.
Does Vince Neil have anything to do with that, or Nikki Sixx?
What? Oh, okay. Yeah. Wildside. I hope they don't ask me to do that one because I don't know it.
Yeah.
And I got another one here. This is a swordfish.
Wow.
Yeah. Because I'm a big fan of Robin Hood. And then these Reese, it's all candy.
Nice.
And, got these were on sale. I don't know what I'm gonna do with those.
You're a patient man. You'll sit there and cut those pineapples yourself?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's you know, you got to know how to do it. I take this knife, this saw.
Yeah. That's okay.
And that's what a swordfish uses. And I take the saw, and what you do is you stand it up, and then you cut it. You cut it, even though you think you're taking off too much, you're not, because those little, those little like knobbies in there. When you cut it, they're still in there. Pineapple, you got to really go in kind of to the meat a little bit, and you cut it 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's still standing up, but you cut off the edges, and then you got to cut down through it, but you got to take the core out. So you got to kind of cut around the core. I'm sure there's a better way. I looked it up on YouTube once, and I watched this Hawaiian guy do it because you want to know how to cut a Hawaiian. I mean, cut a Hawaiian. You ask Mark Torrain. No, if you want to know how to cut off a pineapple, you ask a Hawaiian. And if and so he was showing me how to do it, and I'm just envisioning how I'm gonna cut myself and not be able to play the gigs. So
I used to cut watermelon. I had a watermelon knife, and don't make the joke about which type of person you ask to cut a watermelon. It would not be politically correct. But and then I cut my finger. Do you freeze your chocolate, Johnny?
Yeah, it's I put it in here.
These
are the things that I would get from the food delivery packages, and because this freezer isn't the best, I put them in here to add coolness to the freezer. So
what is the significance of freezing chocolate?
I don't know. I mean,
do you eat them frozen though?
Yeah, they melt right away. It's not like you're biting into something hard.
No, but maybe it tastes better like that. Maybe that's a little ice cream treat.
Yeah, maybe. I just know that out here, you leave anything out, even if it's in the house, it immediately melts. It's just so hot out here. So I just I sleep in there.
Where is my cat making noise?
A bird? We got a bird over there?
Yeah, I don't know. Bitsy, where you at? Right, she's either trying to tell me dinner or she wants more screen time. But
11:40. What time do I got?
What time does this gig begin?
Like 9:30, but I want to get there early and set up and then eat.
Okay, well then, come on, Bitsy. And my cat wants to eat too. Well, listen, this was a bonus because we just had all this fun time with Jake, and Jake told some great stories. Jake is a young guy.
I know, right? He's still young. What is he, like 18 now? I must have met him when he was 2.
Yeah, he's a young. I think he's like 39, but anyway, yeah, I break the cat out at the end of the show because the cat usually gets tips, I've learned, for her kibble. And you don't strike me as a pet guy, Johnny.
Well, I'm allergic to cats. I've talked about this over and over. Also,
the cat did not like that.
Well, they're sneaky animals, and a lot of times very, very prissy and very entitled. And I've seen one driving a car in a top hat once, and he was giving me a dirty look. Yeah, and I think if you ever find me here and I've been murdered, I would immediately go to the feline area of the building because they're probably all talking about doing their nails like, oh, he went down hard when I cut him.
Johnny, Before you leave, I want to tell a quick story, real quick. I had this bird outside my house, and it was in a tree, and it was really noisy bird. It was crazy. I videotaped me with the bird, videotape recorded it, and but I played it for you, and I said, "Well, Johnny would go crazy if he heard this fucking bird." And it was really loud, and the bird learned to imitate car alarms, and it would do it all night long. And so Johnny said, "I said we should do like a video or something." And Johnny said, "Well, why don't you throw a rock or something?" And I said, "Well, I don't want to do that because I want to hurt the bird." But Johnny pointed out, you don't hit the bird, you just scare it. But Johnny told me, and he was very serious and straight about it. He said, "Oh, well, I know what to do. I have a cat costume in my car, and I'll put on the cat costume, and I'll come and talk to the bird." And unfortunately, the bird's gone, but or maybe Johnny took care of it. But yeah.
Yeah. No, I sent a bigger cat over there to take care of it. Gave it the address. I just gave it the address, and I drew a picture of like a face with X's on the eyes, and I said, "Here, do you know what to do?" And it was like, oh wait, no, that was like, oh, God,
anyway, Johnny, I know you got to get to work. I'm glad that so many people stayed in. We're coming up on the 3-hour mark. I'm happy not to. I'm happy to stay on here and talk all day. My cat, of course, wants dinner. Next Wednesday, we'll be back. I'm going to try to come up with something. Me and Johnny are going to we're going to go somewhere Wednesday, somewhere here in Vegas, show you guys. And I think that will be lots of fun. And if you're in Las Vegas tonight, stroll down to Hennessy's and check out the Johnny Monaco Trio.
Experience, yeah.
Experience, well, yeah. The Band of Monacos.
Oh, jeez. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen tonight.
Well, that's rock and roll. You know, you never know what's going to happen. And
I put Toxic on the list tonight.
Yeah, by Britney Spears.
Uh-huh.
I like that.
Yeah. That's a good.
I think this is going to be the best show of your year.
Well, I don't want to tell the boss. I'll just be like, yeah, I was fine. I gotta say anything. I'll get back to him anyways. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm supposed to make a list, but it got too late, so I'm just gonna email it to myself right now, and then just use the phone.
Well, your strong point is just playing any shit that people call out. We saw it the other night. You were here last week. We had you on with the band, and if people called out the worst shitty song, you guys played it with so much energy and excitement, and yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Teenage Dream. Somebody would like to hear.
What?
They'd like to hear you play Teenage Dream.
Oh, I do that one.
Yeah, Johnny, I think you would be good if you had a Patreon where people can just request songs with you, because I think people would be so happy to see your knowledge of music, which is everything. He turned off his volume or something. You hear that? We can't hear you, Johnny Monaco. I can't hear you. You probably got a phone call. How
about now? Wait, what happened?
Yeah, now you're back.
Okay. Yeah, someone tried to call me. Sorry.
Yeah, these pricks. Have you ever performed the song called Man's Cello by Cheap Trick?
Yeah, I love that one.
All right.
I don't know if I know it like cold, but that's a great song. The people don't know those ones though. They only know the play Pour Some Sugar on Me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know, but that song, you know that song, right?
I don't think I do know that one.
Yeah, it's like we're not going to get
demonetized.
Mandicello, Cheap Trick. I have to glance at this. It's something like. No.
he would know this immediately. I mean,
He's at the Green Door tonight, I think,
he
though.
knows all the songs. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, so
I think he's watching an art performance.
that's wrong.
Do you play Kung Fu Fighting? Everyone's asking about that.
Yeah, I got that one in here too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I don't know Mandicello. Let me see. It's a tune down.
What about Mighty Wings?
What's that?
Someone says it's a Cheap Trick song. I thought it was a special at a restaurant.
I don't know if I know that one. I don't know why I don't know.
Johnny, what is the most requested song? They say they think it's Jesse's Girl, but I don't. I think it's the Josie's Been on Vacation song, maybe?
Your Love. Yeah, both of those are pretty popular.
Yeah, but they don't ever say, can you play Your Love? They usually say, can you play the Josie's on Vacation song?
They don't ever say, well, no. Well, yeah, they say they want to play that one.
Yeah, but they don't know how to say it. They don't know what it's called.
Right, they say the wrong because they're drunk. And,
Small Town Girl?
right. You know that one? That's how it goes.
Yeah, I don't think I know. Johnny, greatest songwriter of all time? That's a hard question.
Oh, for depends on the style, but I mean McCartney, I guess, or
Yeah. I go with Billy Joel a lot too. That guy had some ability.
Oh yeah, I do some of that.
I love Billy Joel.
What's a good one? Moving Out. You know that one?
Oh, that's my favorite.
You like that one?
I like that one. Yeah. I don't like when people play just the stupid rock ones. You know, like that's cooler.
Anthony works in the grocery store, saving his pennies for Sunday. Mama Leone left a note on the door. She said, "Sonny, move out to the country." Oh, working till I can give you a heart attack. You ought to know by now. Who needs a house on said, if that's what you get for your money, then it seems such a waste of time. If that's what you're all about, Mama, if that's moving up, then I'm moving out.
Someone's asking, we'll save this one. They want us, we can play Ramon songs together. Johnny knows all those songs and we will play them. Maybe we go to Mancuso's place.
Well, that one's kind of easy.
Yeah, and we'll play them together. I know every Ramon song ever written, including the B-sides, and we will play them.
I know.
We'll have fun.
Too.
You'll play the two. The people, they play the two. You play the two into each other, though. You play Sedated first, and then it goes into Blitzkrieg Bop.
All right.
And
I've heard that enough. Yeah.
Yeah. I went through a thing where it's like, oh, I heard those songs so many fucking times, but I'd rather play Ramon songs, even if they're the corny ones, than not play them and play Brown Eyed Girl, which a lot of people are mentioning here.
Brown Eyed Girl. I know that one.
They're saying that one gets requested a lot. It does.
It's wrong. Something like that.
Is there a list of 80s songs that Las Vegas musicians must know to gig regularly? Yes, there is.
Yeah, I don't know them, but there is. Yeah, there probably should be.
53rd and 3rd, that's one of my favorites. We'll play that one. Johnny doesn't know it, but well, I'll show it to him. Johnny learns fast. Chris wants to know. Usually, I don't take Chris's comments because he's an asshole. But he's saying, is anyone else getting jealous of Johnny's talent? I know I am. I can't cut a fucking pineapple the way he does. I'm extremely jealous.
That's Brownie Girl. It's like that.
I like it. Anyway, people have all kinds of stuff, but Johnny's got a gig. You guys go to the gig, you request all night. We're going to do more stuff soon. Johnny, you should visit his website, which is johnnymonaco.net, correct?
Com.
You have the .com?
Yeah, net.
All day I'm promoting these bands with nets and things. You actually, Corey Feldman doesn't have .com, johnnymonaco.com. I apologize. Go over there, listen to his music, and if you guys are watching this, send him messages of encouragement, letting him know that you'd like to hear the record she said she found her soulmate. Go on YouTube right now and listen to the clips. I strongly recommend you listen to the clips. You're going to go, holy shit, this guy's got great music, and support. And support and tell your friends to subscribe to this fucking channel already so that we can do this. So that we can get some bread, and I got to give Johnny some money. Otherwise, he's going to be eating frozen swordfish the rest of his life. And
look at this guy running for president of the condo association.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan, I think. Was that what that is? Hacksaw Duggan?
I found him on Instagram. Like, hey, give me a call. I got to tell you the story. He never called me back because I wanted to tell him about the other guy. He's running against this guy whom I ran into in the elevator the other day. A little awkward.
Politics are hell.
I got to figure out how to get to this place. Jeez, that's another thing.
Are you going way downtown?
So tired. Yeah. What do I have to bring? Oh, XLR cables. So you're making me forget stuff. If I get there and I don't have the right stuff.
They don't
even have a full PA. They gotta bring like cables and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's
ridiculous.
Johnny, if Scotty Griffin is a bitch and doesn't want to play my show at the Whisky later this year to promote my record, will you sing those punk songs for the night?
There's a show?
Well, there's going to be. It's top secret.
What do you mean he doesn't want to play it?
I don't know. I've approached him about doing a lot of things, not rejects though, and he's very busy with, he's in LA Guns. He's not in the LA Guns. He's in LA Guns. But I was thinking, just in case, maybe you can brush up. Eric Dover did it last time. You can think about it. Don't worry.
I mean,
you'll be great. We'll have so much fun being back at the Whisky, or we'll go back to our barnstorming days.
I like the Whisky. I should get a gig there doing my stuff.
Well, I think that too, and I think that's very possible. But you know what you have to do is you got to put your fucking record out.
Okay.
Then we could do a thing, and after the show or before the show, you could do a thing at the Rainbow, like a release party type thing.
Okay.
And yeah.
What else do I need here? I can see guitar, XLR. Where's my other cables? Oh, I'm so unprepared.
In 1 minute and a half, it'll be 3 hours of this.
What is wrong with you?
Look, people wanted to talk to you, so I stuck around.
They do not want to talk to me. They're mocking me.
I think people need to go to my channel and fucking subscribe.
How many people are watching right now?
84.
Okay. Wait,
which is a good number.
Okay, I got my plugs. I got my cables, my plugs. I got my thing. That goes into the board. I need an XLR cable for that too. Oh man. Hope I got enough cables. Why do you have to bring your own cables to a place like that?
I never understood that.
Oh, my mic stand. It's in the car. The mannequin's in there. All right. Let me see here.
Thank you, Chris. Chris would like to say that, just for the record, this is one of the best things on the tube. I agree.
All right.
Someone would like to know, what's the best age to stop doing coke, asking for a friend? Do you have advice on that, Johnny?
Me? I don't know. I mean, whatever age you're at right now, probably that.
Yes. Good advice. Anytime it's time to quit. I have never dabbled in drugs. Johnny, a lot of the musicians that you play with, I call them hacks. They've have drug issues, but yet they throw stones. I have never taken a drug in my life. I've also never had sexual relations with that woman.
Right.
But, although I did have, Johnny, I did have some morphine the other day. Yeah, I was having some health issues. I called you at 3 a.m, and I had to go to the hospital, and got a little morphine.
Yeah, I was sleeping.
Yeah, but I was all right. I lived.
That's good. Yeah, you should probably go, if you're not feeling that great, go get checked out, because preventative is always better than having.
Absolutely. Most people don't get things taken care of, and they should, right?
You should do like the Truman Show, where it's like all day. They film me.
I think it would have huge ratings.
Think so?
Yeah.
I just don't like how I look like right now. Like I'm doing this, and you got to have like the right angles. And if you do that, you just look like you're posing. But you kind of constantly got to be like, chin up. Otherwise, it's like this, and you look terrible. And then I look back at it, and it's like, ugh.
People want to know why I got morphine, and people want to know what was wrong. So I'm a type 1 diabetic. I'm insulin dependent, and I've got some problems. But one of the problems is I got this thing in my leg with these veins, and they're very disgusting. And I have to make sure that I don't get a blood clot.
Oh.
Yeah, and anyway, I had some other healthy things too. Kidney stones, I've had that. Boy, that's no fun. Johnny, you never had kidney stones, have you?
No, but
you don't want it.
I know people that have had them. And, oh, jeez, they're not. It's not a good time.
Someone's mentioning my track marks being justified, but I will tell you that they screwed up my IV, and this entire part of my arm is black and blue. The woman spilled my blood all over the fucking hospital.
Oh, jeez.
Literally spilled it. And it wasn't fun, but I'm okay. There's 9.98. So whatever, we got to get to the. We got to get to 10,000, but Johnny's got to get to his gig. I don't know what we're looking at. I think we froze. I don't know if he's coming back. He might be done. Anyway, I thank everybody for tuning in and watching this. Hanging out. Oh, there we go. Were you in an elevator? That's what it is.
Yeah, I hate this place.
Yeah. But anyway, I want to make sure that I thank everyone who's tuned in, spent 3 hours with us. Jake Perry was here. If you tuned in late, go back and watch that interview. He's got great stories talking about working at the Whisky a GoGo. Johnny Monaco, I'm glad that he is here and had a little time to stop by. And then he's going to his gig. This Friday morning, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, join me with Eddie Martinez. He's a incredible guitar player, played on Run DMC, Rockbox, and also the Kings of Rock. He also played on David Lee Roth's record, Crazy from the Heat. So he's the first guitar player to work with David Lee Roth after Eddie Van Halen. She's the Boss by Mick Jagger. He played with Jeff Beck guitar on that and performed at Live Aid. He was in Blondie. He's got an incredible career, and he has great records of his own. So make sure you tune into that. And yeah, just making sure. Let's see here.
Oh, look who it is. Move over.
I think Johnny has company with him.
If we ever get out of here. If we ever
And
get
thanks
out
for
of
us.
here.
Please,
Not gonna
God.
Ask him to do some McCartney tunes. Hey, do you guys know?
That's a good one. I like that one.
Who's that by? Let's just play Rebel Yell.
Mm-hmm. I could do that one. Play that about 5,000 times.
A lot of people.
I play it with a little flair, though. I kind of kick the bass up a little bit. I'll show you.
Okay.
I make it much more exciting. I make it pop.
Okay.
I make it pop.
Yeah, let me see. I thought I had some cables in this car. Man.
Thank you.
Look at this
Thank you,
one.
Wes. Hey, Donna. Donna says she just subscribed. That's great news. Donna Deanda. Welcome, Donna. Thank you. And Donna, if
arm
you,
and a leg.
Donna, tell a few of your friends too. We can make this thing happen. But I really appreciate it. I know that this channel is not what you're all used to. This is a little different. We do things differently. People are saying, this is a show about nothing.
I could have swore I had more cables. You know who took one of my cables? That guy I was playing in the band with. Took my cables and asked him for it back.
Chips enough?
No.
Donnie V?
Oh, I don't think
Phil Lewis?
None of them are bothered by cables.
Steve Riley?
They're too important for cables. I don't know about cables. The place has them. Wait, what's in here?
Well, those guys have, they have Yosemite Sam to worry about that.
Here's how it's going to go. First of all, we're going to need XLR cables. I don't really know what that means, but that's what we need. Second of all, where's the green room?
And where is the separate green room for the bigger star? Or so he thinks.
How am I going to fit all this? Man, I am missing some cables. I told that guy, bring my XLR cable. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. And what did he do? He kept it. I go, you'll be able to tell which one is mine by it's the one that works, because all your cables suck. Maybe, I don't know. Okay.
This is a good question. Someone's asking, is there a dream interview that I'm pursuing? That's a tough one because there's people that I would like that are more passionate interviews, and then there's people that I know would be great for the audience. But, Johnny, who I'd like to have on is Dan Inosanto.
Oh, from Bruce Lee's teacher from the Philippines.
Yeah, well, he taught under Bruce Lee, but yeah, he's a Filipino martial artist. But he also appeared in the movie Game of Death, and he is one of the only, and he's one of the only people alive from that world.
Pretty sure he showed Bruce Lee some Eskrima,
Eskrima, yeah, and Kali and Eskrima. He did. No, that's correct. Yeah, he knew. He knew Filipino martial arts, and he taught Bruce Lee, and then he also trained Brandon Lee in that as well. But I think he would be. I think he would be a good guest from the non-music people. But yeah, there's all kinds of music people that I would like to have. I'd like to have CJ Ramon on. I don't think it's that difficult. I think it'll happen. Johnny, there's a story about Brandon Lee. Someone broke into his house, and the guy breaks into his house, and he sees these Bruce Lee pictures all over his house. Brandon Lee caught the guy, broke his arm, they beat the shit out of him until the police came. The guy broke into the wrong house.
I gotta go back upstairs. I'm so
Johnny, it looks like it looks like Charles Bronson's going to come out and kill somebody in that parking lot. You've got a very.
I forgot my capo. Now I got to go.
Well, that's the gayest thing you've ever said, Johnny. You could say that you could say you enjoyed sex with men, and I would say it's less gay than I forgot my capo.
Well, I can't
know.
play Champagne Supernova without my capo.
I get it.
I mean, wait, where did I put my keys now? This is why I have to be prepared and not be on the phone doing stuff.
I'm going to say, someone's saying, Brett Michaels, we could talk about diabetes and nutrition choices. I would like to, maybe for National World Diabetes Day, maybe Brett Michaels would come on. I should work on that.
Where is my
Dizzy Dean Davidson, yeah. Well, thank you, Donna. That's very nice of you. And I'm glad, I hope you like the interviews and some other stuff. This was a slow day, although Jake was great. If you missed it, go back and watch it.
This is getting ridiculous.
It's getting to be goddamn ridiculous. Yeah, let's see. Someone suggesting I eat dandelions for diabetes. That might be nice. Nice little dandelion salad. Johnny, you ever eat a dandelion?
No.
What about have you ever been to a daisy train chain? I don't think you knew that one.
Fuck. How is that even possible?
Jesse James. I would rather have Jesse Jane, but whatever.
How I just had him in my hand. Stupid. Unbelievable.
There's Charles Bronson. I see him. He just walked past there. Or if you guys have seen Death Wish, there's a guy going by right over there. I'm glad that everybody.
What happened, but came down here.
I don't know why he doesn't put the capo in his case. Johnny, why don't you leave the capo in the case? Well, he's going to get angry now. Johnny's going to throw one of those fits. I feel bad for Johnny's girlfriend. She's going to get a phone call tonight, boy. Couldn't find my fucking capo. I'm going to move out of Vegas, and music's driving me crazy. That kind of stuff. Chris has a point, multiple capos, but listen. Mick Jones would be a great interview. I prefer Mick Jones from The Clash and Big Audio Dynamite than Mick Jones from Foreigner. Mick Jones from Foreigner might not want to talk because he probably doesn't want to cause attention to the fact that he doesn't really play in the band that he's in. And let's see here. This is a good time if anyone else has any questions, comments, gripes. This is a good time. Again, Friday, Eddie Martinez will be here. Oh, there's Johnny. Johnny's back. Hey, Johnny, how are you?
Get my capo. I should have one in the car.
Do you have a slide?
Make a note of that. Yeah, but I'm not very good on the slide. I mean, I could bring it, I guess, for some of it. Every time I play the slide, it doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Robert, Jeff Pilson. Jeff Pilson has already been on the show. You can check that out. It's a very popular interview. So, but thank you. Yes, he has been here. And 81 people watching you in the elevator, Johnny.
Yeah, it might disconnect for a second, but
that's all right.
I have two.
I've had a piss for like 2 hours. Johnny, entertain these people in the elevator while I talk to you.
Capo. Cable. What can I use this cable for? I'll bring it to this. Oh, wait. She's bringing everything. Stupid. I swore I had another XLR cable. That chooch took.
All right. I've been holding my pee for 3 hours. And Donna makes a good point. I got to feed my cat.
I guess these are the only ones I have. Oh, I know which one I could bring. Okay, I got it. I don't need this cable. I'll bring this one, my short one, for my acoustic set, because this can go down to the pedal. All right, that works. Ay. Cable. You know, the guy that worked there was like working like a cook or someone running around like one of the employees, and he had a Compton hat on. The only other person I've ever seen wear a Compton hat. And I don't.
No, now we froze. Michelle, is that you? Okay, good. I'm glad you're here, Michelle. I can never find you when you're in the.
I'll cover up my double can.
Where's Bitsy? Bitsy. Here she is. Come on, Bitsy. Michelle wants to see you.
As I walk through
this
wicked world.
All right.
I ask myself. Please don't be anybody in here. Please don't be anybody here. Thank you. Every time I get in here with another person, it's just so awkward.
Yeah. Okay, Bitsy. Bitsy, if that doesn't get tips, I don't know what will.
She goes, oh, look, they have a hand sanitizer.
Bitsy's left ear is permanently folded, yeah. Bitsy's like 107 years old. Bitsy is a girl. Johnny, what's your drink of choice?
Like, you mean like alcohol drink?
I don't know. I don't ask these questions. Leo's asking.
Oh.
I'm thinking they mean alcohol.
Oh. I don't know, man. I tend to like vacation drinks, but I mean, if I just had a drink, usually if someone says, you know, I'll buy you a shot or something, I just get Jack Daniels.
Okay.
But
I don't drink booze. If I would, I'd probably have some kind of fruity thing. Though.
All right, I forgot to get gas. This is like turning into a huge nightmare.
Gas is very expensive.
Yeah, that's why I keep putting it off.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah, see my gas lights on.
Wesley, you'd like to see the guys from Trickster on the show, but the problem is I think they're mad at the interview I did with Mark Scott. Not my fault. I was just reporting, but I think they're having issues and maybe they're a little scared to come on.
Man, I gotta go. I gotta get there. I gotta focus.
Yeah. Okay, John. I
have to get gas. I forgot because it's like I don't want to. It's getting low, and I live in a spot where it's weird, where the gas stations are scattered. So I think now I'm going to be late. I'm supposed to be
Michelle's concerned that Bitsy might get me demonetized with that singing.
Who? Oh, the cat.
Yeah. She sounds much better than most of the musicians that I've seen around.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, the guy who wrote the Meow 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 song, he was a composer with Frankie Valli. He lives here in Vegas. He's probably dead now. He was an older guy, but Tina's very upset. She says, "Fuck Trickster." You don't hear that enough. I like this guy looking at crap. Less hair metal, more actors. I listen, Mr. Looking at Crap. I agree completely. The algorithm wants these tricksters. I want to mix it up a little bit.
The algorithm.
Tell he's a tough. The algorithm drives a hard bargain. Tell Johnny to fill up his tank on the half mark.
Yeah, but my gas station is not en route to this place. I have to go the other way to go to the one I want to. So now I'm stuck putting in, not great gas, and it's expensive over here. So I'm probably going to just have to half-ass it, so I don't run out of gas on the way to this place.
9 o'clock gig?
9:30.
Oh, you're fine. It's 8:21.
Yeah, but it takes a while to set up and everything. You're supposed to be there an hour before the gig.
You're not late yet.
No, but it's gonna be really close.
Remember Morris the cat, Johnny?
What?
Remember Morris the cat?
Yeah.
I remember him. He ran for president, I think. He was great.
Meow, 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 meow.
It's the parking is going to be a nightmare where you're going.
No, I park in the garage.
Oh, okay, that's good. I didn't know that was an option.
Getting in there is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Because all those idiots go to that down there. Here's a gas station. 525. Sounds all right.
One thinks that maybe you could Uber while you're doing this. Like bring people down with you because you love people so much.
What do you mean Uber?
You could be doing Uber driving. Like while you're going to the gig, you could take people with you.
Oh, hilarious. I know when you're mocking me, okay? All right, let's see here.
I'm not sure in that case they're mocking you.
Oh, look, it's the bootlegger. I'm over by the bootlegger that you were talking
Yeah,
about.
which is where we'll be appearing very soon.
Wait, where's my license? Man, when did they turn into a girl from San Diego? All right, wait, what happened? All right, yeah, there's the bootlegger.
Owned by Ron Mancuso, world famous guitarist, Beggars and Thieves.
Loud out here.
Johnny needs a drummer. You could get the job. Send him your stuff. He's going to need a drummer for his new solo project. He has a solo record. It could be out any day. And yeah. You just never know with these folks. You know what I mean? You never know. Johnny, any update on the solo record?
No.
Nothing?
I have to finish it.
Okay. I keep asking him every few minutes as if there would be a different answer. Michelle, very good. Michelle has a very good recollection. She remembers that you're very close to the restaurant where the guy spit at you.
Oh, yeah. Stupid idiot.
Yeah.
Last time I was at a gas station, I wrecked my tank.
Oh, he froze. Somebody might have. You're back now. We lost you. But Keith Coogan would be great. I don't think he's related to Scott Coogan, but if he is, he'd be great. Yes, I agree. He needs but Michelle, that was a good memory. Well, I'll talk about this a little bit. Long live rock and metal. Jason, can you get any of the other members of Rough Cut on besides Amir and Paul? There are 2 current versions of Rough Cut now. So in my opinion, there's only one version of Rough Cut. The other one is a Rough Cut, but not the Rough Cut. The problem is, and I didn't have 2 people on from Rough Cut, I had 3. I had Matt Thorne, I had Paul Shortino, and I had Amir Dura. Those are the 3 successful ones. Amir went on to be Orgy, Matt Thorne wrote with that and toured with St. Pierce a couple of years, and then Paul Shortino is the doctor on here, but he's also the singer. He's the voice of Rough Cut, and then he's been in Quiet Riot and countless other things. But anyway, I will be touring with Chris Hager because Chris Hager is doing these upcoming.
How to get downtown? Can I do both?
Anyone watching has good advice on how to get downtown, please let him know. Because there's no. Anyway, so maybe Chris Hager will be coming on. I'll be seeing him. I know Chris Hager's seen the interviews. He never says anything to me. How much gas did Johnny put in the car? I think he. So Johnny's probably switching over to his GPS, as opposed to his GTL. Charlotte is in the back seat, and 86 people watching right now. There's Johnny.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Johnny. Is there someone in the back seat?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. People were asking if they thought they saw somebody, and that is Charlotte.
Look at the guy with the fish symbol on his truck. And
Yeah, that's a religious thing, or the hippie band.
No, it's because Jesus was a fisherman. But you see those 9s? They could easily be 6s.
I thought Jesus was a carpenter, but maybe that was just his father.
You know, everybody fished back then. It wasn't like they can go into Smith's, so you know, and get frozen meals. So you know, they're like, oh, he was a fisherman. It's like, so was everybody.
Yeah, no, I get the walking on water thing. That's a little bit difficult, but the fishing, come on.
David Blaine did that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And I don't even think he's the son of God. I don't think.
Meow, 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 meow.
Chase is watching. Chase, who says, love the show. Can't believe we're still under 10K. I don't believe it either when, you know, we're almost there. Gotta be somebody watching. Chris Hunter wants to know what the spitting story was. I'll tell it real fast. Johnny, Michelle, and I were dining at the Outback. And when we came out, this gentleman, he looked a little bit like he was in the Commodores, maybe. He said to us, he told us this elaborate story about how his car broke down and his girl and his dog. And I don't believe any of it was true, but he said he wanted to give us a watch for gasoline money. And Johnny told him that it's terrible. That's a terrible story. And the guy, he said, I've never heard a worse story. Forget it. No way. Well, I just would have said no. But Johnny put him in his place. And as he was walking away, he spit in Johnny's direction and told him that his pants were terrible. And Johnny explained to him that he had seen Kip Winger wear the same exact pants on a tour bus and that they were very comfortable.
That's right.
And that is the story. That's Night with Johnny. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't actually make contact with Johnny, but...
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Johnny, how much gas did you put in the car?
$25 just because I wanted to.
That's a lot.
It only filled up a quarter. Like I was on E, and it's only at that little first notch. So I normally would have just filled it up and got it over with, but I don't have a lot of driving. I don't think. I don't know.
Well, maybe you'll make some tips tonight.
This place isn't really. I don't know. Maybe.
Every day with Johnny is an adventure. Someone's saying that you have the best adventures, but every day, everything we do, even, you know, Johnny and I are the only people who could just go to have a friendly cup of custard and then walk in on a bust. Not only did we walk in on a bus, but the police pull up in front of us and say, "Have you seen anything strange?" in an area where there couldn't be anything stranger.
Put your brakes on, stupid. God, these people.
It's got a little bit of road rage. Michelle has a lot of road rage, I'll tell you that.
Oh, they're morons. And he's driving right on my ass now with his brights on. He's lucky I don't follow him home.
Yeah. The lighting is good, though. He offers good lighting for you. He lights up the car.
I gotta go like 100 just to get away from these lunatics. Oh, look, and I just pulled in front of a truck that has 4 lights on. I mean, I understand it if you're like in an air. I'm just blazing through here. Yeah, there's the Mandalay Bay. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that steak. Wish I had that. I'm coming over. Watch out. And I'm going around you. That's right. That's how you got to drive out here. It's like a race. It's not even traffic-y. It's like 3 idiots. All right. Well, we broke past all that. Now we're going. Now we're over about. This guy's got his brights on behind me.
Good point, Michelle.
The whole town is lit up from these stupid skyscrapers and buildings, yet they got to turn their brights on. It's
yeah.
Unbelievable. This one looks okay. I wonder if I can live over in this one.
Looks nice.
I mean, it might be a little expensive, but I mean, look at that place. That's cooler looking than mine. What is that one? Do you know what that one is?
I don't know what they call that.
That's right here. I'll look into that because I don't like where I live. Oh, did you ever go to the Rio? I went there when I first got into town. I stayed at the Rio because it was cheap, and there's a reason for that. That place, it's right there.
Johnny, there's a convention. There's a convention at the Rio in 2 weeks that I'll be going to, and Lee Majors and Lindsay Wagner are going to be there.
At the Rio?
Yeah, at the Rio. And for those who are watching who don't know, Lee Majors is the $6 million man, and Lindsay Wagner is the Bionic Woman.
Yeah, they're probably going there because the last time they were there was in the 70s when they thought it was cool, and now they're in for a big surprise.
Wait till they see the Kiss mini golf.
Oh yeah, that's right. They had that there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a little ghetto.
Johnny, Garris would like to know the last time you had an oil change.
Before I left from Chicago, I had my car shipped. So, I don't think I put 3,000 miles on the oil change yet.
This is a random comment. Bon Jovi's voice is shot. I don't know how that fits, but yes, Bon Jovi's voice is shot, and maybe he should call it a day.
It wasn't even, I mean, whatever. He's still Bon Jovi. Who cares? You know, he did a lot of great stuff, but it didn't sound like the voice was shot. It sounded like something else was going on.
I think he may have some health problems. He looks like it's painful for him, and I think he should be using tracks like that Santa Fe horns or whatever they're called.
Look at this guy, still with the brights. It's unbelievable. I've passed like 5 cars with their brights on. What? How hard is it to change your? Oh, the lights burned down. I'll go to AutoZone. Oh, my brakes are really not good. And get a new light. You know.
Right, beautiful night in Las Vegas.
I think this is where I got to get off. Hold on.
Oh, he's checking his map. You guys get us to 10,000 yet, so I can fucking get back to my life? I think some of you are unsubscribing just to be, as the word goes, cunts.
Oh, come on, lady.
No, speaking of.
Be cool. Get your shit together. What a lunatic. She's
going like 30 miles an hour on the highway, and it looks like her lights aren't even. They're like all dull. All right, 32B. All right, look at this. Come on, come on.
Johnny Monaco, would you bang Lindsay Wagner now?
I don't. No.
I might try.
Look at this guy. Stay
I mean,
in your lane.
she's an older woman. She's probably in her 70s, but
Look at this.
I mean,
Right.
but I feel like, you know, you whip it out and hope for that bionic noise.
I got to downtown.
Taskmaster, thank you. Subscriber number 22, much appreciated. And you've been here for a long time. I appreciate it. She could be a gilf. I mean, I don't know. I'm not usually. I'd bang Priscilla Presley. She's like 69, 70. A lot of plastic surgery, but she looks great.
You did?
No, I did not. If I did, I wouldn't say it here, but I would. Yeah, I would. She flirted with me. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
All right, I think this is where I go right here. I don't come downtown a lot, so I don't know this area.
One time, me and Ron Jeremy, you know, the late Ron Jeremy, we were playing this game, marry, kill, and fuck or whatever. And there's nobody better to play with him. The problem is he nothing like you'd be grossed out. Nothing phases him. But Elizabeth Taylor was on the list at her present age, which was like, you know, 90. And he said he would do it no problem. And he told me I close my eyes and she's Cleopatra all over again. And I don't think I could do that one. The subscriptions, not like DOMs and subs. It does update automatically. It's not every 24 hours. It's live time. So if someone subscribes right now, we will see it, and we should be there.
Look at downtown.
Look at that. He made great time. There's Binions, which was the original home of the World Series of Poker.
Maniac. The guy, look at Bright's again behind me. It's unbelievable.
Huh.
Park now again. I forgot. Do I turn at the Ogden? Wait, what do I do here?
I might.
Turn left.
I don't know if I could bang Raquel Welch. I met her 20 years ago, and she was still okay. But
come on, you stupid ass.
I'm not sure. Michelle and I, we want to have a threesome with Diane Lane. That's an older woman.
Michelle.
Mm-hmm. Michelle likes Diane Lane. Who doesn't like Diane Lane? I like Jennifer Connelly as well.
Look at downtown. It looks old. I like it. It's cool looking, but.
Speaking of old, I also like Phoebe Cates.
Oh yeah, I like her.
She's beautiful.
And Molly Ringwald.
Molly Ringwald. Jake booked her to play, and she was not very friendly, and no one really cared. And then I reminded Jake that she shows her tits in some movie, and he said he would Google it later.
I'm turning my brights on right now to combat him.
Mm-hmm. Priscilla Barnes from Three's Company, absolutely. She shows her boobs, all three of them, and I believe it's Chasing Amy. She has 3 boobs.
I gotta figure this out. I don't know where I'm going. Look at this guy. Yeah, stupid ass. They don't even know they're driving with their brights on, probably. Okay, am I going right? Oh man. Okay, I think this is right. This is very confusing. I should have allotted for more time.
Yeah, I think you should have planned ahead.
I did until you called me.
Well, you can multitask. I mean, you know.
Sort of. Okay, is this the parking garage? I mean,
hey, Chris, they really are great. Molly Ringwald has a great set of tits. You wouldn't think that. And when she was in those Brat Pack movies, she wore those frumpy dresses, so she could do those frumpy dances. But that one movie, she's on the boat and she takes it off, and she's got a great fucking rack.
I gotta text this guy really quick. Ask him.
All right. Suzanne Summers, 100%. No doubt about it. I don't care how old Suzanne Summers is. I'm hitting it. She's in great shape. Now we're having a good conversation here. Priscilla Barnes, yes. Requiem for a Dream. Thank you. What a bush. She's got a bush that would knock your Aunt Connie's socks off. Curtains match the drapes. Love it. Not a great fan of the movie Requiem for a Dream. Drug movies kind of not my favorite. But boy, is she hot in that. She's in a movie called The Hot Spot, where she shows her jugs. She doesn't show her bush, but in that one, unfortunately. But great movie. Don Johnson's in it. Don't hold it against him. I feel like this is turning into Mr. Skin, but that's okay. Carlos Danger, Rat was better than Motley. You are correct. Yeah, Vanessa Williams Bush. I remember I saw it when I was very young in the Penthouse magazine, and yeah. Yeah, Johnny might be Googling. I don't know. Johnny strikes me as the type who would not like Molly Ringwald. And oh, apparently everyone named Michelle. Michelle Lane, she likes Diane Lane as well. And you share a namesake. Yeah, she's very beautiful. I didn't say hot that time because I'm trying to class up the show. Let's see here. And Margaret. That's a good one and a tough one. And Margaret is an old lady. But if you look at her ass in Viva Las Vegas, whoo, that is some ass.
Trying to find 4th and Carson. Right now I'm on Las Vegas and Ogden. 4th is one street behind me, so I'm guessing Carson's.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing if I turn down Las Vegas Boulevard, then it's over there.
Long Duck Dong definitely liked Molly, that's for sure. I was thinking about going to this event, and I saw Long Duck Dong was up here.
Okay.
Not to be confused with Long Dong Silver, which is something completely different. If you guys don't know about Long Dong Silver, I don't recommend Googling it, but it's odd. You know who liked Long Dong Silver? It was Clarence Thomas, the current Supreme Court Justice. He got in some trouble, and yeah, for commenting to a woman, Anita Baker, about Long Dong Silver, and allegedly he put his pubic hair on her Coke. Remember this, Johnny?
No.
No, you don't remember that? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Happy to talk to you guys about all these things. My Yankees lost today, so yeah, I'm a little depressed over that.
Watch this lady try to park her car 3 times.
Johnny, you ever been to a Cubs game? I'm sure you have.
Yep.
I got to do that sometime. I've never been there.
4th and Carson. Come on, what the fuck? This is a long light, man. Downtown.
Annoyed Johnny is kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Some parallel parking. You only have 20 feet in front and back of you. Good thing it only took you 3 times. Oh, jeez. Is there something wrong with the people out here with the driving? Come on, you dumbass. No directionals. You're just lucky I don't smash into you.
Tony, they think that someone says that maybe you should bang Lita Ford.
This guy right on my ass.
Johnny, I don't think you would bang Lita Ford.
4th and Carson.
I think Johnny's a little choosy. I don't think he would.
Oh, here it is. Hennessy's
Think
Tavern.
about it.
This is the place I'm playing at.
Oh, perfect. It looks beautiful.
I wish I could just get out of the car and let it roll into traffic.
Guess we're going to find out.
Oh, I think it's this one right here. I think this is the parking garage. Yeah, 4th and Carson. This is it. It says parking. This is it. Now, if stupid would get out of my way. All right. Listen.
I've heard Ashlyn Gear lives here. I have not seen her. I think Jill Kelly was living here too. But this is a place where porn stars come to retire.
The place right here. Here's the parking garage. Look at this guy. This guy is mental. What are you doing, stupid? Go. What? Oh my God. This person. Look at him. Obviously from California. That's some drive-in. Wait, it says right here. You can't go in this way?
Uh-oh.
You got to go around the corner.
He's going to lose it.
I'm following this ding-dong, and he's trying to get into the same garage, I think. Yeah, this is where you go in, stupid ass. All right. Oh, you are on my last. What is up? Oh, look at this. Yes, you found it. Congratulations.
If this doesn't get 10,000 subscribers, I don't know what would.
Both sides here. You dumb fuck.
If anyone's in the Las Vegas area, you can see Johnny Monaco and the Angry Drivers tonight at Hennessy's. He's going to be probably playing there for the next 5-6 hours.
People deserve to be tortured. All right, so I got to come back down here. That's the entrance. So the closest place for me to park is going to be right up this hill. So the closest I get to this area is better. Last time, oh, that guy just took the spot I wanted. And of course, it's a Cadillac. Always a mook. Let's see here. Well, now we're parking far away, and we don't want to be this far away. All right, wait, here's the spot. Got it.
Nice.
See, that's why I went around that guy that was in front of me, because it's cutthroat out here with the parking.
For those of you watching, if Johnny can't find his car later, remind him that it's 2E.
Yeah. Oh, I know where this is. I gotta save my ticket because they validate parking.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, I got my capo. Yeah, I got
That's all you need. All I need is this capo, and that's all I need. All I need is this capo and this mannequin, and that's all I need. This capo and this mannequin. Oh, wait, and I need this. I need this guitar. I need the capo, the mannequin, and the guitar, and that's all I need. Oh, wait, I'm gonna need this cord, this capo, this mannequin, this guitar, and this cord, and that's all I need.
I really wish I could just do these gigs from home.
I would not bang Dale Bozio. I wouldn't do it. Dale Bozio is a cat killer, allegedly. She had a whole house full of dead cats, and I don't know. But Dale Bozio was at this convention that I'm going to maybe this weekend. So, but I don't think Michelle's into her either. Well, I do like the song "Walking in L.A." because nobody walks in L.A. The Lita Ford and Chris Holmes marriage. Yeah, I think that the Jim Gillette one might have been a little bit wilder. I didn't get into that too much, but he was on the show. Dale Bozio is the Vinnie Vincent of cats, no question. No question. What are we asking here? Yeah, I've got no comments on Lita too much. All right. Well, luckily, Johnny's made it. He's a little behind schedule, but not terrible. He's not late for the show. And, oh, Bo Derek, stop it. Chris, you're an asshole, but when you talk sense, you talk sense. Bo Derek, do it in a second. No problem. Some of these women, especially non-American women, no offense to my American women viewers, boy, they age well. And Bo Derek is hot. Hot, hot, hot. And of course, Bo Derek, 10. Even Johnny might bang Bo Derek now. $86 people watching this. 3 hours and 49 minutes exactly later. It feels like we talked to Jake 2 years ago. Here's always someone got to complain. Isn't Bo Derek like 80 now? Gross. Listen. One man's 80 is another man's 18. Bo Derek is hot. Sometimes
I brought my microphone.
Sometimes you close your eyes and she's 10 all over again. And for the record, Bo Derek is 65, you pussies. Yeah, 65, that's nothing. Tap that
Now I
in.
got to go down this freaking hill. Look at this
Tap
crazy
that in.
shit. Oh yeah, take
Joe,
me downtown. It'll be great.
you know, the question about how far we are is to
You only have
10K.
to fight traffic and deal with lunatics with their bright lights on. Then you got to go down this hill. Oh, it's getting away.
I mean, we're almost there at the 10K. We're so close.
Oh,
Yeah.
Christ. Unbelievable. Jeez. I'm crashed.
Tatas are definitely still a 10. Adrienne Barbeau had titties for days. I agree. Oh, I don't know how Adrienne Barbeau is looking now, but boy, she had some nice Swamp Thing titties.
Cancel. All right.
Johnny agrees.
I wiped out there for a second.
You all right?
Yeah, whatever. Stupid. I chose this stupid thing.
Tony Clark, dang that chick from the Wonder Years. Couldn't agree more. She's appearing at the Star Trek convention, also coming soon to Las Vegas. She was on some Star Trek. Her name is Olivia Diabo. And Olivia Diabo, I think I played this place before, I think. I remember the shitty loading at least. Olivia Diabo was in a movie with Bo Derek and maybe Bolero, and yes, she's super hot. I believe Johnny did fall. And this is like this is not the most glamorous life. You guys think Johnny is a rock star, and he is, but now you can watch him walk into an empty bar. So here we go. Now remember, folks, it's about 45 minutes to sound check. So,
All right.
do they have frozen swordfish back there? Yeah.
Oh my God. What is going on with this thing?
Looks like a good gig. Oh, look at the big room here.
Crashing into stuff.
Barry Stevens was Eric Suarez's ex-girlfriend, and someone I know who's a Kiss collector. He started dating her, and I said, "You must be a real Kiss collector, even dating their exes, friends." Well, nice drum set.
Hi.
Wow, there's a lot of people. Look at them. All right, well, good stuff. Scott, you're saying the stage is small. First of all, it's cold, Philly, so please, they'll get bigger. But it's actually as small as you think. I've seen some really terrible stages. Yeah. You should hear the things she said about him after. Linnea Quigley's titties. I got some Linnea Quigley stories, but I'm telling you here. Yeah, fortunately, I don't hear any music that'll get us demonetized. I want you guys at home who are studying to be musicians or want to break out. This is what's kind of more relaxing. This is more realistic of what life is like. This is what you gotta go through. You wanna be a rock and roll star. This is the dream. This is the dream. If you want to be a rock and roll star. Yeah, Scott's played here. Scott's a Hennessy's regular. Yeah.
Steak.
Wow, look at that.
Food there looks pretty good. Too bad I don't have time to eat it. The PA's not even plugged in.
Ooh. Almost time to wrap this up. Who is the greatest guitar guy, shredder guy you've ever seen? I try to pick people that I've seen up close, and I've seen George Lynch play literally shoulder to shoulder in a studio. and it was pretty amazing. But one of my favorite guitar players I've ever watched is Jimmy Crespo, who was an Aerosmith. Not everyone knows him. He's incredible. He's a genius. He's one of the best guitar players. He doesn't need any fucking capos or effects all in his hands. He's great. But I've seen them all. I've seen Yngwie and anyone that you can think of. Did I meet Kylie Ireland? I have met Kylie Ireland a long time ago. Can't remember much about it. Well, the Crampton, I haven't seen her in a while, but I have to check out her titties. It's only making conversation back in campaign. My favorite bass player is easy. It's Edie Ramone, the coolest punk bass player there is. I love James Jamerson, though. James Jamerson's probably the greatest bass player of all time. James Jamerson also didn't play by the rules. He played with one finger. No one's been recorded more than, if you don't know who James Jamerson is, every Motown song, every song, Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, Heard It Through the Grapevine, My Girl, my favorite's Bernadette. But I like Duff a lot. I know that's a corny one, but he plays better than people think. And there's a few punk guys that I like. The guy in Rants is really good. His name's Matt something. I can't remember the last name, but he's really good. Arthur Kane was not one of my favorites, but I mean, love the Dolls, and he has some good parts. But yeah, he's good. Yeah, James Jamerson. Well, he lay down when he was playing the field because he was usually too drunk to stand up, and when he played with Marvin Gaye, he laid down. I was fortunate to see Don Day. I'm not a Pantera fan, but cool. I don't think his name is Matt Sharp, but there's a band called 88 Fingers Louie, and their bass player is in a band called Rise Against, and he is also great. I think that bass player is Matt Freeman, and Matt Freeman is the guy. And then the guy from 88 Fingers Louie, I'll give you his name. But like I said, he's in Rise Against now. I saw Rise Against open for the Misfits. They weren't my favorite band, but I think he's from Chicago. Actually, I should ask Johnny if he knows him. Oh, Joe Principe, Principe. I don't know. I'll ask Johnny in a minute if he ever saw them. But the guy was great. Yeah, Matt Sharp is loser, wrong band. And I appreciate them, but one of these guys you mentioned, I'm not a fan of. Was Johnny showing his ass crack? I didn't realize him. So he's going to get me demonetized for nudity. It's funny that Johnny's playing in a band with guys he's probably met once.
I've only been down here that one time.
I can't remember. I think I saw Dream Theater open for somebody, but I can't remember. Obviously Billy Sheehan's great at what he does. That's not my style of bass player. I don't really like guys who play with rails. Although I know he can play straight too. I mean, he's great, but I don't. He didn't respond to me anyway, so fuck him and fuck Zena. Johnny Jameson's looking pretty well. And yes, Matt Freeman, I think also you're right. Top 5, he has really good stuff. Geezer Butler, that's a great one. They definitely played some iconic metal bass. Chris, you're usually a jackass, but Randy Colvin was a great bass player. I did see him live at the Bottom Line and met him. Sadly, he's passed away. But I like these obscure references. I used to be able to tell you who my top 5 favorite bass players are and things like that, but I don't remember. But I like to share yours, Peter Baltus from Accept. He played bass on Doc and Breaking the Chains. According to George Lynch, Juan Crucier is not on that record at all. It's all Peter Baltus. I don't know if that's true. Paul Simonon. Absolutely. 100% Chris. Very good. That's one that I should have remembered. Paul Simonon was one of the best punk bass players. Totally cool parts. And Randy Coleman has died now a lot of years ago. I'm not a giant Mike Watt guy. I had Kira Rossler on the show. They were in a band together. I apologize, I can't remember it. But I need to listen to more. I saw him at one of these Lollapalooza type of events. Maybe I'll put Ronnie on mute for a minute, just in case that music is going to get us. Oh, the Lander sisters, of course. They were hot. I bet you they're doable now. I hope you guys aren't going to get upset about political correctness. Don't be pussies now. And of course, the great Lemmy. Lemmy played bass like no one else. I did get to do a show with him, put together and watch his sound check, and he plays through guitar amps. And he was an interesting guy, original in what he does. Somebody's mentioning Jean Beauvoir. I think of John Beauvoir probably more for his guitar playing, but there is his book, Bet My Soul on Rock and Roll. It's worth checking out. Hold on, there's making sure everyone knows we're still paying attention. I'm a fan of Glenn Matlock. I'm a bigger fan of Sid Vicious, even though you all know the story. Glenn Matlock wrote a lot of great stuff with his songs and bass lines. He wrote some pretty vacant. Yeah. He's not my style of player. I don't think he uses a pick. If a pop punk player and should use a pick. Okay, we're going to mute Johnny. Let's see. Here's a funny one. Danny Nordahl from Fast Pussycat, best bassist to dive into the drum riser in history. I would have to agree. Danny's a funny guy. Yeah. Can't believe he's alive. Dennis Dunaway. Now we're naming all kinds of cool cats. Speaking of cats, knock it off. Bitsy. Boy, Bitsy wants dinner. A lot of people agreeing with Dennis Dunaway. Outlaw, there was a pretty good interview with Jean Beauvoir on this channel. I recommend you watch it. We got into a lot of cool stuff. Cool. I'm glad you got it, and I hope you enjoy it. Geddy Lee is not my thing, but I understand why other people like it. That guy from Maiden, yeah, he plays pretty good bass. Steve Harris is pretty good. Not my guy. Oh, John Taylor. John Taylor is amazing. That's a really good one. John Taylor of Duran Duran. Boy, he could fucking play. Crazy bass players. Good bass player. I met Mel, shocker. I met him at Bruce Kulick introduced me to him backstage, and I got a picture with him and the drummer, singer for Grand Funk Records. Can't go wrong with John Taylor. It's a great choice. Great bass player. Not my style at all. Shut that kid up. Sometimes I like to listen to music that I wouldn't necessarily play or couldn't play. I don't think I could play like him. I know, but John Entwistle, not my guy either. But I do understand. So I'll be going to enjoy him. Johnny.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a band in Chicago called 88 Fingers Louie?
No.
Punk band. They had an amazing bass player. He's in a band called Rise Against now, but I thought you might know because I'm from Chicago. I didn't know that one. But Johnny was listening to much more advanced music. Michael Anthony, a lot of people allege that Michael Anthony's bass was played by Eddie Van Halen. He's the one who alleges that. Bootsy, not my thing again, but Johnny Monaco.
Yeah.
Do you like, what do you think of John Taylor as a bass player? He's great, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, Simon Gallup, he's amazing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Simon Gallup was one of my favorites. I should have mentioned him. Yeah. John Taylor and Simon Gallup. I can't really, I can play more like Simon Gallup than John Taylor, but great bass players. Nice, you played a show with them. Yeah, I really dig them. But yeah, Simon Gallup. How could I forget? Boy, you could dance to those bass lines, and he really gets it going, and they're so much fun. We've only been on for 4 hours, 5 minutes, and 50 seconds. Man, I'm just so ready for dinner. But I know you guys are enjoying this. John Deacon's great. John Deacon's great in a lot of ways. He wrote some great songs. Obviously, he wrote Another One Bites the Dust, but and others. But he's got a great style. But he's also cool. He's cool enough also to say, "Fuck it, I'm not playing it." Right? I always am envious of guys like that. Yes, the guy who plays bass for Vanilla Ice is absolutely great. I'm not really sure who that is, but he's great. Yeah, someone should find out who played bass on that track. I don't think it was John Deacon, was it? Was John Deacon the bass player on Under Pressure? I think he was, maybe. Now I think about it. Isn't that clean versus Joe? Hey, Joe, thank you so much. Oh, we got to 99.9. That's great, Joe. Thank you so much. That is really appreciated. And also, it's great to know that means we're 10 or less away from 10,000. And I promise you really big things to come on this channel when we hit that 10,000. It's something that I've been sort of putting off for a while, because I wanted to get to that. I wanted to get to that milestone before we really stepped up. This channel's been viewed well over 1 million times, much more than that now. Actually, the numbers are insane if you see. And if you look at other people who do this, and I'm not making it a competition, but they have not, and I don't care, there's people who've been doing this for 10 years. In 1 year, we did what they haven't done yet in 10 years. This is people believe in this channel, and I appreciate all of you for see, I apologize for not knowing this or offhand, but yeah, John Deacon wrote Under Pressure. Well, there you go, his bass line. Yeah, I don't think it's the same bass line that Vanilla Ice uses. Under Pressure goes boom, 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 but Vanilla Ice goes boom, 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 boom. Different song. At least that's how he explained it. Jeff Pilson's good. I don't really think much of, he's been on the show. I like him. I was on a plane with him last week. I didn't even talk to him. She's good. Ty, I saw her with Jeff Beck. Not my thing, but we mentioned the bass player for Grand Funk Railroad. His name is Mel Shocker. We talked about him. He's great. Played some memorable bass lines. A Flea. Yeah. Flea has like a bass instructional thing online. I thought, oh, he's going to be an asshole. But no, he's very practical. I mean, he has his own style, which is very rare to do. Again, I am not a giant Flea fan. I liked, like, Mother's Milk was kind of like the end for me. But I forgot to mention that my guest for Friday, Eddie Martinez, he also played with Yoko Ono. Crazy as that. Gotta hear about that. We're at the 4 hour, 9 minute mark. Michelle, are you still watching? Because if you're done watching this nonsense, then I should probably be too. Yeah, Merle Allen. There's a. Oh, good. Sorry. Facades, Virginia Sades, Fasades. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. So the actual place where I can see the numbers, where I can actually see the exact count, it's on my phone. And if I get off my phone, you won't see it. Sean from White Zombie. I have someone coming on the show very soon. Her name is well, she went by the name Honey One Percenter, but she was also Donna She-Wolf, and she is in the Cycle Sluts from Hell, and she played in a band with Sean, and she said that maybe Sean would be interested. So we'll see what happens. Leland Scolari, I met him at NAMM, and I was like, I got to take a picture with Leland Scolari. He's a legend, played on all those Clapton and Phil Collins and things like that, I believe. I don't actually agree with this. The guy who plays bass and keeps time is great. Always, I don't agree with that even remotely. Fuck timekeeping is corny. Anybody can do that. In a great punk band, the bass player and the guitar player actually set the time. Drums follow that. I don't think there's any wrong way to play music. You do what you got to do. You're the guy from Skid Row. Yeah, well, maybe he'll come on. Smashing Bucks doesn't seem to want to come on. I have not heard of Kayla Kent Fieldy. Yeah, it's cool. It's not my thing again. I keep saying so and so from the Cult, but there really is no bass player in the Cult that they change every record. And so unless that guy was the guy, I don't know. Oh, body knowledge. Would you like log off and take a nap or go eat? Yeah, it's still occurring. What do you think this is? This is a high tech show. You know, this is we're talking about serious shit. People at home are wanting to know if I would bang in a much older Bo Derek, and so these questions have to be answered. This isn't, there's no disco, there's no fooling around. People want to know this shit. I do like the Cult, don't get me wrong. Peter Hook, yeah, of course, but also Captain Hook as well. Boy, look at how aggravating it is, all the work. I mean, it's better than labeling soup cans or something, but boy, doesn't it look like Johnny's doing a lot of work? Can't unmute because your guest chose to mute themselves. Wow, what a prick. Can you believe that? Johnny muted himself. All right, well, he had his reasons. Let's see here. Oh, I'm getting tired. I feel like I could just take a little nap here and you guys could talk amongst yourselves. And at some point, Johnny will be back. I mean, he's got to play a show soon. I hope you guys are enjoying this. This foray into rock. Michelle, are you still here? I miss a lot of comments with so many people talking at one time. No, I don't believe punk is dead. I don't think punk is a way of life. You can't kill a way of life. It's never going to go away. Either you're punk or you're not. Some people, there's a lot of bullshit punk out there, and that's fine. Everyone should do what you want. That's a part of punk. You do what you want. It's not a fashion. It's a way of life, and it's an attitude. Okay, good, Michelle. I'm glad you're here. Michelle, is this entertaining at all, do you think? Do you think people are getting a kick out of this? Michelle's my executive producer. This is a little bit like the old school Jerry Lewis telethon. I'd be honest, I thought about going on here and trying to see if I could just stay on here for 24 hours or so. I don't know what the legality of that is rule-wise. But yeah, I think it could happen. Oh, I think Johnny's back. I can't unmute him because he still has hit unmute, but I don't know. People seem excited. I have more fun here than reading torts. So yes, yeah, reading torts. I can imagine being boring, but you could read torts and do this at the same time. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Thank you, Edwin. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Nothing's ever the same, though. I think that people who want to hold on to something, unfortunately, we have to realize that things change and we have to get with it. Technology changes. Don't want to be the asshole who's against this and against that. Life is moving. Got to keep on moving with it. You can still have, I play bass like it's 1977. So Donna's usually binge watching Dexter, but you can get back to Dexter later. I'm exhausted. Tony says plenty of people do 24-hour streams. Oh, Pomsey. I didn't know Pomsey did that. I know Pomsey. Pomsey's here in Vegas. He goes to hotels and shows them. Let's see here. Yeah, believe me. Traveling, I don't know how we do it. So many hours I spend on planes, trains, and automobiles. In 2 weeks, I will be at the. 2 weeks, I'll be at the. I'll be at the Rainbow Bar and Grill. As you know, we talked to Jake about 3 hours earlier about that. But yeah, I'll be there. Stephen Piercy. Be a lot of places with Stephen Piercy this year. Some shows I can't even announce yet, but a lot going on. I'm waiting for Johnny to come back, but I mean, pretty soon I'm going to call it. But this is a beautiful view of Hennessy's. Well, Wesley, I think, obviously named after Mr. Belvedere. Do you think the Great Cat will come back? I do. The Great Cat and I do still correspond. And the plan would be, I'm hoping for the 1 year anniversary, but the plan would be that the Great Cat gives us a little bit more of an honest interview. But I think she will be back. Great Cat posts these pictures every day where her underpants are pulled so far down that they're almost down to Chinatown. And I think it's great, and I want to ask her about it. Somewhere over the Rainbow Bar and Grill. Will I be at Michigan with Stephen Piercy? Yeah, as far as I know. I think Michelle will be there too. Is he going to unmute it? Jerk. It must be loud, controversial music. But I would be in Michigan, and I would look forward to seeing Michelle. Is it Michigan you're coming to? Yeah, meet and greet at M3. Mm-hmm. You can meet me for free. Stephen Piercy has a buy one, get one free meet and greet on this tour. And yeah, you pay to meet Stephen Piercy and you meet me for free. All right, I got to get out of here soon. 4 hours and 18 minutes right now. Getting weak. Perfect. Michelle reminds me. June. Thank you, Michelle. She's in charge of my bookkeeping. For 20K, you should broadcast live music from your supporters for 24 hours. Could happen. I should thank Golden Robot Records. I'm trying to see if I recognize these people that Johnny's playing with tonight. That one guy looks kind of familiar, but maybe I don't know. I feel like I've seen him before. Who knows? I think that's Kirk Hammett. Oh, it's Roman Reigns? I don't know. I don't even know if he's in the band. I don't even know what this means. Sometimes people ask stupid questions. Sirloin or lamb from the meet and greet. What does that mean? I don't eat sirloin or lamb, but I mean, I don't even. If you're going to be funny, try to come up with something people understand. And I look forward to seeing you in Michigan. I haven't been there since Bobby Blotzer's Rat. 400 some odd years ago. So, long live rock metal. Were you at the Blotzer show at the Whisky that had Skeleton Man? I was. Try to show that footage. So, Johnny, you got me muted. You're muted on your own end. I was at that show. See if he can fix it. No. Yeah, I don't think he knows he's muted. Oh, there he goes. Okay, good. Yeah, you're back. People were worried about you. Yeah, we're here. How's it going over there?
You're frozen.
No, it's just how I look.
Oh, never mind. You were just standing still.
Yeah, after 5 hours, I turned into a fucking flamingo.
So crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, I was at that Blotzer show. We talked about it on the earlier interview with Jake because he was there. He recorded it. He put it on YouTube. And Juan Crucier, you know him, the Gene the Dancing Machine, he made them take it down. And so that's why you're not able to see it. Big T Antone. Antone, digging your show stuff and watching from Gila River Reds in Arizona. Thank you so much, Big T. I appreciate you watching. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yo, Jason Greaterman just watched it in real time. Go Johnny, go Johnny. Yeah, cool, great. And if you missed anything, go back and watch the. Oh, okay, hold on. It's a dad type joke. Oh, meat. I get it. You didn't need to feature a comment. I get it. Dad joke. She was saying a meat. Let's have a meat or something. Well, I've now understood. And suddenly it's much funnier. If you haven't got the Gilda Radner joke that I've seen 3 times, yeah, I skipped it because I don't get it. You want to explain it? We can see. But I'm getting a headache and I'm getting ready to go eat my dinner. And Johnny's got to play a show soon. Uh-oh. I'm going to mute that because Bon Jovi was playing very loud. And I don't want to get demonetized. These other asshole YouTubers, they don't come on here for 5 hours, do they? I don't think so. But they'll see me doing it and they'll try because that's a popular thing to do. I gotta get some dinner going. Jeez. Get sleepy. I gotta shoot insulin. That's the problem. Fuck, what time is it? You know what's the craziest thing? Oh, it's a story for another day. It looks like, yes. It looks like Johnny is going to be playing to people eating their dinner. Oh, do I get told that I look like a specific actor? I have trouble saying the word specific. Yes, I do. There's one actor that I get quite a bit. He's younger than me, and in some pictures he looks like me, but in most he doesn't. But I've seen some pictures where I was younger, and this guy, and I thought of myself when I was younger, and I did see a bit of a resemblance to this actor, and people would constantly come up to me and think I was this actor, and most of the time, of course, I was not this actor, but I get this all the time. And I didn't know who he was, and then I said, "Well, is he Is he hot? Because if he's hot, and I would ask women, I go, would you sleep with this guy? And then they would tell me that they would, and then I would say, well, then I guess that's not such a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? But it happens all the time, and people would come over and ask to take pictures with me and things. And sometimes they would say they know me from the Sin City Sinners or the Sin City Rejects. But more times than not, it was because they think I am this actor. Trying to, and again, I feel like when I was a kid, perhaps I looked a little bit like this guy. But these days, I'm not so sure because I'm a much older person, senior. But I don't know if you can see this, but this one really had my profile when I was a kid. I don't think you can see it there. But I remember seeing that photo and going, you know what? Because everyone always says someone looks like someone. And then I always think to myself, I don't look anything like that person. And then I started to see pictures of this dude. And I was like, you know what? When I was a kid, I may have looked a little bit like this guy. Did any of you guess who the guy is? And so I think some of you figured it out, yeah, which is cool. Which is cool. Yeah, you did guess it. Paul Dano, yeah. That's the one I get. And I think it's nice. I think with my new, I think with my new hairstyle, and maybe it'll happen again. If Paul Dano was playing an older guy who looked just like Paul Dano, he would look exactly like you. That's true. I don't know if he fucked up the Riddler. I don't know if that's his fault. I think he played it the way they wrote it. I am 6'1". As I'm getting older, I think I'm losing a little bit of that 6'1", but I was 6'1".
I brought some Echo. 1, 2, hey. Nobody told me there'd be days like these. 1, 2. 1, 2, hey, 2, hey, hey. 1, 2, hey, hey, hey.
Good question. People submitted their song. Welcome to Soundcheck. Let's just get a closer look. Closer look at Soundcheck.
2, 2, 2, 2, hey, check 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, check 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, hey. 1,
Family
2,
event,
check,
apparently. Johnny playing for a family.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Somehow I bet that family doesn't know there's a mannequin in the back of Johnny's car.
Hey, I'm all the way up.
We're at the 4-hour and 28-minute mark. I'm glad that you all have tuned in.
I hear him over here. 2, 2, 2, 2. You can take him down over here.
I want you guys to be able to enjoy this sound check.
2, 2, 2. Check 1, 2. Hey, 1,
I will
2.
tell you that I ran out of insulin, and the store that has no insulin closes at 10 o'clock. I'll never make it in time. Paul Dano was in Love and Mercy. He played a young Brian Wilson. Wilson a little but anyway, sorry, I have no insulin. I think I have a little bit laying around, old insulin. And then I have to just get up super early in the morning and get to the pharmacy and hope I don't die tonight. I think I can make it, but a piece of my yes. But if I drop dead, you know what?
Keep playing, Johnny. Whoa, that's hot.
Really, I do not have the patch on my arm. I should. My insurance doesn't cover it. You know, I'm a Bruce Dickinson guy. Bruce Dickinson. I feel like people who say that they're a Paul Dano guy sometimes are. And yes, Donna, I'm actually serious. If you're in Las Vegas and you have some insulin, swing by. I'm in the book. But yeah, I kind of screwed up. I don't know how much I have. I think I have a little bit. I'm an idiot because yesterday I knew that I was going to run out, and I just forgot. So now I can't have a fun dinner. I got to fast. All that kind of bullshit. Oh, you have a pen. Yeah, that's what I have too. I'm going to check right now and see how much I have left. Just watch Johnny for a second. Hold on. He'll send you. I check it out.
So into you, thinking of it so to you, thinking of it.
Oops. All right. Hold on. We're back. I knocked something over. I can't see what it is. I don't know where I'd be. Maybe I knocked this over. Hold on. Bunch of bullshit. All right. So let's see what the fuck I knocked over. Nice. By my glasses, which is why I can't see. All right, hold on. Let me look into my. No, see, unfortunately, Donald, you're not in this. That's it. What do you do when you're low on insulin? You fast. The young is still walking. That's dead. I could drop dead, and it would be nice to get to 10K on that. Okay, so here's what I have. I have 2 pens. This one looks like it has a tiny, tiny amount of insulin in it. Sucks, but I'm going to take what I can get. And oh no, look at this. We might have enough in this. This is probably a little bit of older insulin. But you know what? We're going to take whatever we can get at this point. I usually shoot 40 units of insulin. So what happened is I took this pen on the road. So this one, it's a little older, but it's insulin. Let's see how much we can get out of it.
That's good.
We're going to get 33 units. 33 units is better than we were going to have to do, which was going to have to fast. And so apple cider vinegar. I can't tell if it's slow. So Connor, let's have a nice little. And I will sing a lullaby. Carry that weight, Johnny. You carry that weight. Boy, you carry that weight. All right, so we got lucky. We got really lucky there. Again, this is insulin is a little older, but we're lucky that we have insulin. You guys watched a reality crisis unfold right before your eyes. All right. Oh, I know, Bitsy. It's almost time for my cat to eat too.
1, 2, 3.
9:34. Johnny's late. Just so you guys, if you're watching, you know, we should have went on at 9:30. It's probably going to be serious fining and repercussions. All of a sudden, he's Axl Rose, and I have a stained glass window in my living room. Does everyone have that? Is that weird? Weird that I have that? You should see them when the sun shines in.
1, 2.
Yeah, the stained glass window. And the Chevy Chase autographed Clark Griswold jersey. Just giving you guys, for some of you new subscribers, I'm giving you the tour.
1, 2, hey. Hey, 1, 2, hey.
Is that an actual thing on Blabbermouth? Poison from Madeline's voice. Great, we need portable insulin. Yeah, admitted. The tester says that they're a real maybe they were scared into that. I apologize. Maybe I should have explained to you that they would be dead. We're very lucky, though. At least I am very lucky to have found a little bit of insulin.
1, 2, hey.
Yeah,
1, 2, hey. 1, 2.
all right, Bitsy, can't you see we're broadcasting? This is just like a concert. Okay. Let's look right there. Looks like that. Right there. That's our camera. That's our light.
1, 2.
All right.
Whisky walking.
I'm just kind of curious what he's opening with. I have a feeling it's going to be not an upbeat number.
Oh, 2, hey.
All right, I'm trying to get to everybody. I'm glad that so many of you stayed with me. I think this might be our longest broadcast ever. Maybe one time Johnny and I went 4 hours. Yeah, we're going for 5 hours. But I want you guys to be part of the night. I think I've seen that bass player. I don't know if I've seen these guys. I'm sure they're good. This is a power trio led by Johnny Monaco. Scott has played there. He thinks the PA has always sucked. I'm sure they haven't upgraded it too much. But we are lucky to have found that info. I think the other one is completely empty. They don't look empty, but I think they are. But yeah, I have to go pick up my prescription in the morning. Don't forget, if you haven't signed up for my Patreon, the link is in the description. When we finally hit 10,000 subscribers, everyone who belongs to my Patreon, and even some who don't, are going to get prizes. Golden Robot Records is giving us stuff. I'm going to give you stuff from my personal collection. Everyone who signs up for my Patreon gets the official Waste Some Time with Jason Green guitar pick, which has my cartoon there, pre-haircut, and my signature. Some of you are going to take home the official Jason Green Funko Pop, which I will send to you upon request. And then there's all kinds of autographed memorabilia and other cool things in my collection that we're going to give away. I'm hoping we're very close to 10,000. We should be there.
1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, it's coming out. Yeah. It's really low, but it's coming out.
Some people on here I feel like are douchebags today. I can't tell. Sometimes I can't get the
1,
feel.
2.
Sometimes I just all come across as yes, Donna. Make sure you follow me on Instagram, and then maybe you will take home a Funko Pop. There's going to be a few of them, and we're going to have all kinds of variety. And then some of you will take home some of my other Funko Pops, which I've got. Oh, I've got around 1,000 in that one. John Lennon hanging around, watching the wheels go by. This was exclusive FYE. Chevy Chase holding the sled from Christmas Vacation. Donna, I should put you in charge. We'll point out the douchebags, and then we'll put them on a douchebag because I feel like some people are just
So is this one, but they're low.
being obnoxious. I'm not positive.
2,
I do like Neko and McFarlane. I like Neko more. The NECA, excuse me, NECA. It was Mego originally, and then NECA. I like them. They can be a little bit expensive.
1, 2.
For Christmas got me this beautiful NECA.
1, 2. Is it the
See that?
1, 2. Hey, 2. 1, 2. What's better? 1, 2. Hey, 2. Hey.
Good Christmas gift giver. Oh, here's the new Iron Maiden somewhere in Time Pop. Brand new, hot off the press.
Okay, 2, 2. Hey.
Okay, what else we got?
2, 1, 2. Hey. Hey.
We are Facebook friends. Yeah. All of a sudden, all the douchebags are quiet. You see how that works? Yeah, Don. Okay. Boy, they're really late. It's supposed to be on at 9:30. It's 9:41. Somebody's gonna have to pay the price for that. Yes, thank you. I got a great collection of Force Troll things. Proud of the venue. Well, I'm sure the people are going to come in for the late show. I wonder what kind of music you play for these people. You know, what? This is why I don't want to play music anymore. Hour-long sound checks. I would never play a bring your own PA type of gig or whatever. I don't like this playing on there. I like way more important than that. Could be just in my mind. But follow me on Instagram would be nice because everyone yells at me and says, "You're still here, Johnny." People say that to be an influencer, you have to have better numbers on Instagram. So there, in the description, I put how you can do on Instagram. If you're watching at home or in the replay, go follow or whatever you do. Funny, this is a good question. Do I have the original Kismika dolls? No, I wish I did. And I was in Pittsburgh and I saw them. I didn't really even get into the price, but they were in really nice shape. And yeah, I probably should get them.
2, 1, 2.
You're slightly pressing. Yeah. Slightly pressing.
2, 2. Hey.
Yeah, nothing worse than the manager wants to sit in and
2, 2. Check 1, 2.
boy, Johnny is going to bitch about this later. Oh my God. That's a foul mood. Yeah, this is.
2, 2.
You guys realize I'm a lonely guy. And so I'd rather spend my nights with all of you. But yeah, I gotta pee again. And that funky voice. Is there anyone who's been watching since the beginning, which is 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds ago? In the comments. I feel like we should be at 3,000. Do me a favor, make up some accounts and then subscribe, or you find your friends or if you're in a relationship or whatever you're into, just go take their phone and subscribe. Whoever's near you, if you're at work, walk around and ask to borrow people's phone and subscribe. Tony's been here the whole time. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. It shows that you're either insane or dedicated or insanely dedicated. Joe's been in and out.
Just take off that pedal. Maybe that'll do it. 222. We'll check 1 2.
Donna,
222. Hey, is it super loud?
Donna, you got ghost account.
Over here, yeah. 222.
Please
1 2.
Follow me on all of your ghost accounts.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Perfect. Thank you. I do collect some vinyl, but I don't listen to vinyl. But I have a pretty amazing collection. I have every Ramones record on vinyl autographed by the entire band. I've got other cool. That's good too. I don't have that record that you're asking about. But I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely, guys. Follow the Old Brick Road. Help me get 10,000. And then big things ahead. Your guests to come. We will be at 10,000 with well over 1 million views in a little over a year. The longest show I've done, I think, under 4 hours. So today we're at 4 hours and 46 minutes. I am losing my voice just a little bit. Chris has been here for 3.5 hours. Feels like yesterday that Jake from the Whisky was here with the theme of the show. And he was great. I recommend it. I think you guys get those ghost accounts, get those accounts that you hide whoever else. And please, yeah, I will for the Ramones vinyl sometime. I'm getting used to this new setup that I'm doing. I think we can have a show and tell. And then I'll tell you guys know this a lot.
All right,
Here we go. Real quick peek. Here we go. Right there.
AC/DC. Whoa, all right.
Highway to Hell.
Tough first one to do.
No, Johnny probably won't do it.
Someone buy that kid a shot.
Highway to Hell.
Have a Jack Daniels and a kitty cocktail chaser. We'll have a steak that was smothered in jelly.
There are no baseball highlights for me. The Yankees lost, so I'm miserable and torturing myself by staying here. Let's see what we got going on here.
He's from the Midwest, so they're rough out there. Streets of Chicago.
I have not yet. Much took me all night long, or that sound like Back in Black? I don't know. Those are hard.
This is for the young
Back
man
in Black.
Where are you from? All right, I know what you said, but it sounds good. All right, it sounds metal.
Well, the problem is I can't play the entire song because we lose our money. We'll pause that and we'll come back right before the. Oh, it was Highway to Hell. I don't know why I got confused. Yeah, there's no bass in this part. It's my favorite part. I'll play along though with the song. Yeah. All the time. There we go. And then the bass comes out for a while. I haven't played that one in a long time. And then it's my friend of too. Anyway, so we got the jam. Oh, I found what fell on the floors. My glasses. Probably going to need those. Joe, thank you so much. Joe successfully subscribed with a Ghost account. The band Ghost? Or, oh yeah, the kids rocking out. Let's check the kids' moves. There's a few kids. Who would have thought Johnny Monaco is family entertainment? Snare sounds good. Kid rocking out. It's definitely, a kind of Vegas pickup gig where, I don't think Johnny knows these people very well. I think he told me maybe he's met them once or twice, and then you get up there and you play. By the way, if anyone feels like leaving a super sticker or a super chat or a tip, and you to make me go away, I'd be happy to. Hey, thank you, Vito Brada. I meant to mention you earlier, Vito. Thank you so much. Everybody loves Vito Brada, $1.49. I'm going to set up this thing now where you guys can have your own emojis. It's a members thing that will help. But anyway, it's appreciated. Yeah, I can't play the whole song because of monetization.
That's a tough one for the kids in the front row. They're big fans of the AC/DC. This little one was clapping the whole time. Mike, can I get a little more monitor for my guitar and the wedge? All right, everybody. Which one does she want to hear? Baby Shark? The parents want to hear that. You want to hear that song again? Come on, keep it killing me. Look at her. She's snapping her fingers over there. She's Dean Martin. You like Dean Martin jokes? How old are you? 40? 42? 7? You like the cars? You drive? You got
Just what I need.
Kid? What kind of car you got? You got a Raptor? Every time I see an adult in a Raptor, I think you and him would pick the same car. All right. Now everyone in here with a Raptor's offended. The bass player's like, I got a Raptor.
I don't mind you coming here. Trying to teach me this one. I don't lose my mind. All right. I don't want to get demonetized or demonetized on that. But anyway, you can see these bands, they do pick it up fast on the fly, and they've all probably played these songs a million times. At some point, the songs all start to sound the same. He is awesome with the kids, not in the Michael Jackson way, but in the entertainment way. I've played this song live. I had some problems playing it. I when we played Rejects, we do some cover gigs. We do some 80s covers and things like that. And I would learn the songs the night before, and there was never any rehearsal. And it was difficult for me because I'm not a professional musician, although my record will be available on vinyl later this year from Golden Robot Records. Thank you to Golden Robot Records for supporting this for over 4 hours, 54 minutes, and 41 seconds. If you guys have any other questions, or you want to throw down some of those super chats like Vito brought up, please do support this, because I'm going to probably get demonetized for some of these songs. So dig down deep and tip. I'm not sure what's for dinner yet, although everything's going to be closed now, so it's probably going to be something in my refrigerator. Oh, Johnny kind of getting a... And I'm not joking when I say Johnny will probably be here all night. All night. I am a professional Funko Pop. Yeah, I don't believe in any of that synthesizer shit, especially here in Vegas. You play songs the way they are. Somebody very famous would say he didn't want to play Here I Go Again because the intro was supposed to have the keyboards, whatever. But I say, do whatever you want. It's fun. So yeah, and I've never played it with the synthesizer either. So all having fun. And I don't think all these people are going to go home and go on Metal Sledge and out him. But Johnny's definitely a badass. I mean, he's going to play 100 songs tonight by himself, you know, singing and playing guitar. Not easy. 4 hours, 56 minutes, 23 seconds. I thank everybody for watching. They will be coming soon. I'll figure out how to do it. Give the money to charity or what I do, but there is a comment to it on my Whatnot. And if you've never been to Whatnot, there's a link in the description for that too. So if you're into Funko. Hey, Billy, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. And you outdid Vito. So appreciate that too. Would love to get to 10,000 subscribers tonight. Make me feel good. And Ken Cree. Wow, I never catch a live show, you rat bastard.
Friend, I'm exhausted watching you. This one's ready to go.
That sounds like
now, where did you say you're from again? Tell
like
me again.
Ash or something. I'm not sure.
Hayward, California in the house. All right. They got commercials for California now. Have you seen them? They wake up and they don't know who they're at. They're all, I can't believe them. It's okay. You're in California. They're so excited to be there. They are.
Is it Mr. Rogers?
I'm so excited. The gas is so expensive. I love it here. They're like, it's not a dream. You're in California. See, that's my jokes. All right, everybody. We're going to keep this party going.
American Girl? Maybe American Girl? Oh, this is you cannot use 86753 86753. Donna, thank you so much. No, no one is required, but it is certainly very much appreciated to keep this going. And we will do the telethon. You know, I want to point out, not to brag about my own accomplishments, but I'm going to do it for a second. I've raised over $1 million for charity. The reason I say it is so that people will support some more of the charities I do. That's the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation, Toys for Tots, and the St. Baldrick's Foundation, who I shaved my head for 3 times to raise money for kids battling cancer. And a lot of good things have come out of that. So I was thinking maybe around Christmas time or sometime we do a telethon, and all the money that comes in goes to charity. And I'll see, maybe we can do 24 hours. Or maybe I do a shift and then Johnny logs in, and then he does a shift and things like that. I think that would be great. Say it again about Funko. Yeah, there are going to be a bunch of these Funko Pops. And they're rare and they're limited and they're special. And there's going to be a bunch of these, and then I will sign them in a paint pen on the cover there. Mine's a little dusty, and it's hard to tell, but he's got I have Chucks on, black and white Chucks like the ones I wore in high school, and my glasses, because normally I look like this, much like my Funko Pop, except I'm not wearing a black shirt today. But anyway, these will be available, and we'll figure out how we can help support some people who could use some help. So that's the answer on that. I see people are dying down a little bit. We're at 65 now, and we want to. People want to come home. 8675309 is the number if you want to call for a good time. I'm here. Anyway, so all the things that are in the description, the Patreon, please go support, join it. You get all kinds of cool stuff. I'll send you all kinds of cool stuff. Everyone gets a welcome letter. It's really a picture of my cartoon that I sign and write something. If there's any Patrons watching, they have it. Of course, the guitar pick. You also get my guitar pick from the Sin City Rejects, which is laying around here. They're somewhere. And then check out my band. Listen to the Sin City Rejects before the big re-release on vinyl from Golden Robot. And then you can also sign up for the singles competition, which is not dating. If you have a band or you know someone who has a band, send in a song. Can be all kinds of cool judges. And then also very soon you can catch me and Johnny from more live locations. If you haven't seen our live videos before, I recommend you check them out. Us going for custard or Johnny cutting my hair are all very entertaining. And so those are all things you can check out. Every Friday at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, I'm live in the chat. We have a very special guest interview that I premiere. Most people who are Patreons also get to see my interviews before everyone else. That one they won't, because there won't be time. But yeah, these interviews, they get to see them first. So listen, Johnny, one more time. I'm so glad that everybody has enjoyed. Why is that happening? There we go. I'm so glad that you all, yes, the Funko Pop. I have the later Alex DeLarge. I don't have the 13,000 one. There's some other ones too that get pretty crazy, and the more limited they are, the crazier they get. But I have a pretty insane collection. My Funko Pop collection, I think, is estimated at $30,000. So I know I need to get a life. Oh, there's Michelle. Hold on. Sorry. Yes, Michelle is correct. There is an actual Funko Pop store, but it was insane today. But the Funko Pops that you can get, Michelle does place the orders. So hold on. It's in Hollywood. Mine are exclusive Hollywood models. Let's check in with Johnny Monaco for just a minute. A little tuning. Like a melody, or an Elvis Costello song. Oh, this is a great one. I'll play this one too. I'll play this one 10,000 times, and we'll mute that, and I'll see if I can remember this one. Let's see. What was the? And I'll answer that question. But this one goes. Hold on. There we go. I knew I remember a little bit. Play that song so many times. Don't You Forget About Me from The Breakfast Club by Simple Minds in honor of Molly Ringwald's tits, which are fantastic if you haven't Googled them yet. She has a nice rack. I hope none of the women watching, we have a lot of women here tonight, I'm hoping that you guys are not offended by this language. Hollywood Whiskey Rainbow Comedy Store Funko Pop story. Yes, all good. Anyway, the answer to this question about, I have to figure it out. I have to figure out this whole Funko Pop thing. It's something I want to do to support charity and other things. So I have to figure it all out and how far I can ship them. But plan is to do it. And if they go on Whatnot, which the link is in my description, they will ship overseas. And so you can get it. So a lot of people can get my Funko Pop. I want people to have that. He's not playing Michael Jackson. Someone else singing? Bass player knew it. Indie Cult, thank you so much. I appreciate you supporting. We are over 5 hours now, 5 hours, 6 minutes, and 22 seconds. Since the Rejects, the idea is that when the record is re-released on vinyl for the first time, that that we will play a couple shows, the Whisky and something here in Vegas. So anyway, so yes, so that's that. And I appreciate all these super chats because it really keeps this going. I know that I always felt stupid asking people to support because you guys do enough just by watching and subscribing, but it helps. You know what I mean? I've been here for 5 hours and 7 minutes. I'm hoping that I was able to keep you guys entertained on this boring Wednesday night. We called this Waste Some Time for a reason, and we did waste some time. I know some of you have put aside schoolwork and real work and your families, and we've never had less than, I don't know, 60, 70 people here. Gorgeous ridiculousness. It's definitely on your mind. Like this park on New Year's Eve.
That's Anthony on the drums singing back there. He's an Adonis, girls. All right, Anthony's been singing all day. This is his 5th gig, so he had to sing a little soft. Because he was singing in the hospital and he had a hernia, so he's singing a little soft right now. We're gonna turn him up a little bit. That sounded good, Anthony.
Thanks, Johnny. Thanks.
From what I can hear now, sort of, my eyeballs are bleeding. All right, everybody. Here on Fremont Street, famous Las Vegas. There we go.
1, 2, check. Hey, hello.
Who wants to see Anthony do a push-up? You guys do push-ups? Let me see you do a push-up right now with those dad socks you got on. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, she wants to get on some of this too. 4. Okay, don't hurt yourself. All right, kids, it's a dirty floor. Okay, that's enough. Help your sister up. Someone buy that kid some age-appropriate socks. Right. Those are the socks I wear when I cut my lawn, kid. What are you doing? Get that kid some Pokemon socks or something. Do you listen to Pokemon? Do you watch Pokemon now? Is that a thing anymore? SpongeBob? What do you listen to? CNN? What do you watch?
Fox.
All right, this kid's crazy. All right, I like it. All right, what are we gonna do here? You want to sing one?
Play the teaser all the time.
We call him the big dog. Look at him. It's huge over there.
Two.
I feel like I'm in the land of the giants working with these two. Is that how you feel? All right. Okay. Let's keep this party going. We want to do some Cheap Trick. You guys like the Cheap Trick band? Yeah? This is a good dance song. You ready? Yeah.
This is the one you want me over.
Yes. That's there you go. All right. Whoa.
Dole Light 13. You were saying that the you couldn't get the Whatnot link to work. It is right there now. It does work. I just tried it. If you go to this link and you sign up, all you do is sign up. It's free to sign up. They'll give you $10 off your first purchase. You can use that for one of my Funko Pops or one of the things that I have as well. And yeah, okay. We got a New Zealand thing going tonight. Julie White is here from New Zealand. Chris Hunter is here. He is a Kiwi as well. And there's other people too. God, there's one. She's very sweet. Be happy. BEE. And yeah. You guys can discuss what parts of New Zealand you're, which is cool. Cool. I'm glad it worked for you. Feel free to sign up. It's fun. There's a lot of fun stuff there. It's the future of auctioning, to be honest. That Whatnot is going to be huge. I got an invite early on, but it is going to be huge. And all right, I got to start wrapping it up. 5 hours, 11 minutes, and oh my God, I got things to get done. Thank you all so much for watching. We just dipped under 50, which means people have had enough of this shit. Bobby Murray, hold on. Bobby Murray and Donna from Albuquerque. Hi. Well, hello guys. I'm glad you're watching. I think it looks like, I don't want to get this wrong. Is there two women in your picture, or is one Bobby, or who knows? In this day, you can be whatever you want. But DC Pearl, thank you so much. I'm glad you're watching. Chris is in, I'll never say that right. Auckland, somewhere. And Julie, you are in Milton, South Island. Not sure how far that is. Texas wants to say hello to New Zealand. Guys, I am so grateful. Oh, now we're over 50 again. Oh my God, we're gonna have to stay. We're gonna have to. Everyone, we'll have a slumber party, a pajama party. Any of you guys want to come on the show? Anyone want to come on and say hello real quick? Anyone who hasn't been on the show already? I know we've done this shtick before. What about somebody from New Zealand? Joe is in Seattle. And let's see who's here. Billy, thank you so much. Much appreciated. See how I do that? So I get right in.
All right. The little one has had enough. She was on her way somewhere. She's like, I hit my head. This bar is not baby proof. Right. Someone get that kid a helmet. All right. Yeah. You want me to sing? I'm sorry.
You gotta have 100,000 to get the play button. 100,000. Thank you, music mom. Yeah, we're still here. We're enjoying it. Yeah. Right now, we just heard the Seinfeld theme. We're born in Miller. I'm not sure. Hey, look at that. Here's Buenos Aires, Argentina. Buenos Aires. At Ares. Thank you for watching.
Two. That's good right there. Bring it back.
I think we're back at sound check.
It's like up high somewhere.
I may stay on. Oh, this is a good one. Feel like making love. Donna, do you want to come on the show? Do you have the guts to come on? And that goes for, let's see. Donna, you should come on, and my friends in New Zealand, if you guys want to come on, that would be Chris Hunter and Julie White. If either of you guys want to come on, it'd be fun. Be unpredictable, but be nice to meet some different people. Buenos Aires, if you want to come on, Maidenstone. Let's see here. People all over the world watch every week, and it's a great thing. And you guys want to come on, let me know before I wrap it up. I think it'd be fun to see some of you instead of seeing me, and I'm getting old. I get it. It's not always, it's sometimes nerve-wracking to come on here. It's a little nerve-wracking. I get it. I sit here in front of this inanimate I should have quit when I said. I sit here in front of this I sit here in front of this fucking camera all day and all night, and everyone has to look at me, and some days I don't feel up to this, but I come on for your entertainment. So Bitsy I think is on strike, Michelle. I think she wants her dinner. If anyone wants to come on, I'm going to send a link, and then you can appear briefly, because I got to get the hell out of here, but it might be fun. So if someone wants to try this is a new thing that we do. New thing. I like the Enough's Enough song. Speaking of Enough's Enough, Johnny Monaco. The only thing is you can't take off your clothes, and you can't curse like me. Donna said she would have come on, but she washed her face and she's in bed, but she will come on next time. I understand, Donna. It's not an easy thing to do. I washed my face and put on my makeup. Otherwise, I would not be here. Oh, Indie Cult. Thank you so much. By the way, the Zeros interview was epic. They have issues. The 4321 was pretty good too. They have a lot of issues. They are very, very difficult people. I don't know about all of them as far as getting along. It's some kind of Perino 1, I think it's called. But now she's gonna get some wet food too, which is like some kind of blue balls or buffalo. I don't know. Outlaw Video live from Texas. All right. Well, I'm going to wrap this up. So, hold on. I want you guys, whoever wants to participate, I can only take like the first 2 or 3. And we're only going to do this for a second. And don't think I kicked you out, but it's going to be quick. So if you want to join me, this is the link. It's in the comments. Hit it. You can join me right now. Only the first couple people. I ain't going to wait forever. You got to click on it. You got to figure it all out. But you will be on the show with me and Johnny Monaco. So go ahead, click on it, join us. And yeah, I get it. Cats are in charge. 64 people here right now. So we get a chance to chat with John and Monica. If you hurry up and get the link right now. It's very easy.
Whoa, that song.
Tony appeared last week. And Tony, you'll be back another time. We just tried to get some
Right out to all the children,
chance.
brothers and sisters. You know, it's a very progressive time, kids. So.
Okay, here we go. Chris is here.
All right, everybody, we're gonna keep this party going. Let's give it up for Anthony singing back
Hold on,
there.
Chris.
Doing a
All
great
right.
job.
Get your shot ready.
Over there playing the bass guitar.
Chris, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Shout out some requests.
Glad you're here. Hold on, let's listen to Johnny for a second.
I love your program, dude.
Thank
I
you.
love your program. I've only got a minute. I've got to go coming to pick up the guitar.
She wants to hear Journey. Janice wants to hear
I
Journey.
appreciate it, Chris.
You look like you drink milk.
In here.
All right,
Man.
Chris.
Yeah, thanks in New Zealand. Love your show. It's one of the best things on YouTube.
Well, thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate that. So thank you. I'm glad you watch, and I'm glad you comment and offer all kinds of cool stuff.
Ha! Yeah, of course.
We'll have you back. We'll have you back, okay, Chris?
Yeah, you work out those Funkos. I'd love to get one of them. Never Jason Green would be amazing.
I'm gonna
Add it
try
to the
get-
collection.
I'm going to try to get a bunch of those. Okay, hold on. We got some more people. Michelle's here. Hold on. Michelle, you've been here before. How are things going?
Living the dream.
Living the dream. Yeah, Michelle's in law school. We have people from Chris. What do you do?
Nothing. Play in a punk rock band and make no money. Play for beer.
Nice. And Chris, you're in New Zealand, right?
Yeah, dude. And I'm in New Zealand.
How amazing that we have this technology.
I know. You guys are in Las Vegas, and I get to see Johnny gets to drive me around.
Nice. Yeah, Johnny is downtown Las Vegas. I am in a much nicer area in Las Vegas. And then Michelle is in Hollywood, California, literally in Hollywood. And hold on, I'm going to get Outlaw TV is here too. And I think he should be part of this. Outlaw, how are you?
Freaking fantastic. Thanks for having me on, Jason.
Do you like to be called Outlaw, or do you go by something else?
My name is Rick, so I'll go by Rick.
Rick, thank you for joining us, and I appreciate you spending all this time.
Come on, Jason. I'm honored. What you've done is awesome. Thank you for everything you do.
You know, guys,
Yeah, I agree.
every night around this time, I think about blowing my brains out. I should just log on here, and then you guys could boost my ego. Michelle,
Oh,
do you hear them, right? These people are fans and are they positive? Now, Donna is asking Chris if she knows Michael Monroe, but Michael Monroe lives in Finland, so I don't know if they would cross streams.
That's like two parts of the world. But if Michael Monroe lived around here, I'd try my best to go, I've got some Marshalls, dude. I'd just play some chords.
Julie wants to know if my cat is a rescue. Of course. I went and she was abandoned by her mother, kitten or cat, and she was a tiny little kitten, and I swooped her up and got her in a box and got her home, and I only got scratched a tiny bit, and she had parvo when she was young and almost died, and Bitsy is the ultimate survivor. Michelle knows Bitsy. She's probably 16 years old, and she's still kicking, and every animal I've ever owned is a rescue. Jason, whatever, Joe says that I'm the modern day Uncle Floyd. I consider that a compliment. Uncle Floyd used to come on a channel in New Jersey. I lived in New York and watched it, and he was a vaudeville kind of talk show host, and he kind of discovered the Ramones. Well, not discovered them, but he had them on the show. Donna, okay, hold on. I was going to point out that Sammy Yaffa, I talked to him yesterday. He's going to come back to promote his book that's going to be available, and he's going to have some deals and sign things, and he'll be back. And maybe through Sammy, we'll get a nasty, you can't say his last name because you'll get demonetized. Michelle, what's his real name?
Jan Stenfers.
Look at you, just bragging, throwing around all the knowledge. Got your college degree behind you, trying to show up the rest of us.
Hi, Michelle.
Hello.
Hi, Michelle.
What's the most popular metal band in New Zealand?
What's the most what?
popular metal band?
Now, I don't know. But in rock and roll, did you ever hear of a band called the Datsuns?
I have not.
Shit, what year are we now? Would be a long time ago. They were good, like MC5 type, doing it rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I don't know what the most metal band in New Zealand is now. There's a bunch of them. I don't know where you guys live, but where I grew up, we used to like practice in like old business buildings that were like 5 stories high, you know, and you'd have like you'd rent a room out for your mates, you know.
Hold on, let's go to Johnny Monaco for a second.
Outfit. All right, guys, what do you think, man? Shots of the day, guys. What do you guys want to hear? What do you want to hear? What's it? Eddie Money. Okay, just some Eddie Money.
See what song's next. We're all in this together. Johnny's having some technical problems, I think. I hope his cell phone is plugged in. But Outlaw, you're in Texas, right? Did I get that right?
Yes, sir. I am in Texas, Arlington, Texas, the land of Pantera.
Arlington, Texas. Yeah, home of Pantera. Wow. Yeah, that's great. I don't think I've got to spend much time there. Mostly I've been in Houston.
Well, hey, the things that are important to me are same to you, and that's new music. The band that I can tell you about right now that if you looked up, everyone enjoy. They've got their music they're currently playing. They're great band.
I didn't catch the name.
Iron Jaw.
Iron Jaw.
Iron Maiden. Jaw J.
Nice.
Great metal band. Like a Heavy Priest, classic Judas Priest. Great metal band.
It's a long flight.
In New Zealand, check out some Iron Jaw this evening.
You know Alaska?
Somebody from Alaska at the Johnny Monaco concert.
That's some good Texas metal for you.
Yeah, if you guys are watching Iron Jaw, it's a good Texas Monaco.
And it's not my band, Jason. It's not my band. It's not my music. They're just my friends. I'm just sharing metal music with your audience.
All right, hold on. Let's pause Johnny because he's playing. What song is that? Can anyone name that tune? That's I believe it's an Eddie Money song.
2 Tickets to Paradise.
Very good, Michelle. Very good. 2 Tickets to Paradise.
I can sing it.
Yeah, I worked with the late Eddie Money. I'll tell you, he was one of the coolest people. One of the coolest people I've ever worked with. And I asked him if he wanted me to bring him back to his room. He said, no, I just want to wander around. He texted me a bunch of times, and he signs his text messages Eddie with a $sign. And he calls himself the Money Man. And he was just so great and so fun and so cool. And I think he was a New York City police officer before his fame. But yeah.
Love it, Money.
Anyway, there's a dang from Michelle. What were you going to say, Chris?
I was going to say, so what's the chances you can get Marky or CJ?
Yeah, so they don't get along. CJ married Marky's niece, I believe. So I think CJ is a very good chance. And because I've had Monty Melnick on the show, and because I played with Richie Ramone, and he's on my album, yep. I think that's a better chance. Marky hates those other guys. He hates Richie. I do know him. I've had fun stories with him, but I'm not sure he would come on because of that. But you never know.
Hey.
So I think it'll happen. I think it will happen. I'm always up to do all things Ramones. I've actually been trying to get Linda Ramone on. That could happen at some point, too. I don't know if she gets along with Richie either. These Ramones are so dramatic.
You wouldn't think so. You wouldn't think so by looking at their covers, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
You
But
think they're
then
all
you got
gone?
nice Weird Tales from the Ramones. That's a great collection. I will tell you that Joey and Johnny really barely spoke for the entire time in the band. So dysfunctional. My favorite band, the Ramones, and now I work with Rat. Dysfunction sort of runs in my life. Right, Michelle?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I'm glad you guys. Say it again.
Your interview, that guy over at the Whisky, his number one agenda is getting Warren DeMartini back with Stephen Pearcy. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he said that 5 hours ago, which is so. I'm glad that you're still here. Yeah,
brother. I don't get to always tune in, but when I do, I try to. I put off playing guitar tonight and killing myself. So
yes, we got to be careful. They're going to flag us for that. But
what's the correct term? Is it KMS or something?
That might be better because we can't even have a little tomfoolery around here. Or the
knew I was gonna get in trouble. I knew it.
The YouTube police will break down our doors.
Sorry, Jason.
Oh no, you're fine. Johnny's been playing for an hour, and let's just see. He should be taking a break. Well, hold on, he's back. We'll just all watch.
We're babysitting.
Yeah, let's take a look at Johnny while we all watch. I think this might be a break or he's just tuning. But you see the crowd is piling in now. Well, piling out, I can't tell. Johnny is internationally world renowned. And I don't know, this is part of the show? That's rough. They should have me on a big screen behind him to talk while he's doing this. You know what I mean? Like Max Headroom or something.
Up his mask.
I think I would be a little bit more. No, this is look. He's on break, but he's because that's the drummer leaving. The drummer just quit the band. He's had enough of this shit. So let's just see if Johnny will come and spend a little time with us all.
Yeah.
That's the bass player right there. He's apologizing. I don't know if he should be listening to this. Johnny,
cool.
Yeah. Say it again.
You're very cool for having us on.
Cool. You guys are cool for watching this show and being supportive. That's great. No, that is not Chris is obsessed with Phil Lewis. He does not have the guts to show himself around here. I think we're having an iPad meeting right now. We are being privy to the iPad meeting. I know you guys are enjoying this. Let's get Michelle back in there. Hold on, add to stream. Michelle, hold on. There, we're all back. Okay. And
little does Johnny know.
Yeah, we're waiting for Johnny to come and greet us. He has that.
Ask him to play some Metallica. Play some Metallica.
You know how he feels about such a thing. Vito brought his concern that they might be using tracks like that Santa Fe band, but
that's not the real Vito, is it? Is that the real Vito?
I only know what I read on the internet. Michelle, you're wearing your Whisky a GoGo wristband still, right there, supporting Jake and the Whisky, and yeah. No, I don't think there's any tracks here. What he's using that to read lyrics essentially, and some songs. Some of these, I think he knows.
Jason, how many people are watching? Set list.
There's 57, and we have some nice people joining us from Texas and New Zealand, and Michelle from Hollywood.
Texas, New Zealand, where else?
Buenos Aires and New Zealand and Texas, yeah, and Hollywood.
Hi, everyone.
Look at
hello from New Zealand.
Hey, Michelle. What?
Hi, Johnny.
Hello from.
Sound all right out there?
Rock and roll from Texas, Johnny Monaco.
Okay, cool.
We only watched a little bit. We watched the solos. We didn't want to get demonetized, but we were enjoying it, and people were naming the tune, and we're having a good time. How are you enjoying it?
I can't stand it.
Hey, you're great with the kids.
Yeah, people enjoy your child babysitting.
Well, this one's half mine. It's got the mailman's eyes. I'm starving right now, and
Yeah, you want to go get something to eat?
bad chords. And, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know why I came here. If I hear me Las Vegas.
This show is at 5 hours and 35 minutes right now.
Good. Keep it
So,
rolling.
for time,
If my power runs out, if my thing dies, it's because the power ran out.
Die is such a permanent word. You know, if it
Here,
exhausts.
talk to the bass player. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
you have to have another term.
Guys,
he should at least
did you listen to a TED talk or something?
he should at least know your name.
Yeah, you
Talk
can't
to the
remember
bass
what
player.
it was. Dudes, I gotta go. I've got a guy here buying guitar.
Okay, Chris, you take care. We're gonna talk to the bass player. Chris, thank you for watching.
Yeah.
So who's the head of the podcast?
That's me over here.
How you doing, Jason?
Good to see you. Introduce yourself.
Oh, my name is Mike Gunn. Mike Gunn.
Mike Gunn. Easy enough to remember. Yeah. And Michelle's watching from Hollywood. Johnny's watching from Outlaw's watching from Texas. And
Hello,
then we have
Mike.
What's up, guys?
and we have people.
You watching the TED? Huh? Oh, really? Sweet. No. No. Entertain. I guess I'm tasked with talking to you guys.
You know Johnny's a bit of a character, right?
Oh yeah. We did a gig together back in October on Halloween, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. He's really good on the mic.
He drives around with a mannequin in the back of his car. Have you seen it?
So where's everybody based out of? It's a little hard to hear.
Oh,
Outlaw
Texas.
Video is watching from Texas.
Okay, we got Texas.
And Michelle is watching in Hollywood. I'm here in Las Vegas.
Copy that. Got it.
And then we have people all over the world have been tuning in. It's been a good day. And normally Johnny will come and co-host with me. The show's been running for 5 hours and 37 minutes already today. It's been a long day.
Yeah. I see the counter here. So
yeah.
What's the scoop on the podcast? You guys just like to check out like local music scene, what's happening on various places?
So normally every Wednesday I do this live show, but every Friday we have a guest on, and it's usually musicians from all around the world, mostly hard rock stars, that people know. This Friday I've got a guitar player on. His name is Eddie Martinez. He was the guitar player who played on Rockbox by Run DMC and Kings of Rock. And he played with David Lee Roth on the record Crazy from the Heat, played with Mick Jagger, he's an amazing session guy, but he's got some incredible stories. So he's here Friday.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. How did you get linked up with Johnny?
That's a good question. You know what? I had him on the show as a guest. A bunch of people recommended him. And I kind of thought, are people really going to care about the guy who isn't Enough's Enough? But he came on and he was really funny and really interesting. And then we started having him on. People wanted him every week.
And then Jason, there was the Christmas show. And that's when he won everyone's hearts.
That's true. Johnny appeared on my Christmas special. And so ever since we do this show, we do all kinds of ridiculous stunts and go to all kinds of crazy places. And then he cut my hair. He cuts hair. Did you know that?
John, you cut hair, Johnny? Yeah. He's all, yeah.
Yeah, he's you never know when he's fucking with you or not, but he is a barber.
He's mercurial. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's ordering some bites right now. Huh?
Mike, who else do you play with? Mike, who else do you play with around town?
Man, recently I've picked up a ton of stuff. It's kind of making my head spin. I've had to learn like a million songs.
Awesome.
I think it's awesome, but it's been a lot. Last week I did a run of shows with a like 80s, early 80s and early to mid 90s R&B band. They play like, More Bounce for the Ounce, More Bounce to the Ounce, I mean, and a lot of Earth, Wind and Fire, and there was a ton of choreo, which was fun, but like, yeah, that's a heck of a lot of preparation. I had to jump into which was still, I mean, once we got it together and figure out where the steps were, because the steps were really the problem, because otherwise people are like going the opposite direction, and like there's a lot of times where we're supposed to just bounce back and forth, and if we'd be like, for the first couple of gigs that we did not knowing each other, everybody's like, all right, man, we're going left to right. That's all you need to know. Left to right, like the military, left to right. So once we got it like dialed in, it was a lot of fun. And then I've just joined various cover bands, and everybody's got their own repertoire. So it basically, like, I've been locked into my house, just learning tunes. So tonight I was expecting here to come, take requests and stuff like that, which is fun because we all know, all these guys have a repertoire of 1 billion songs.
Million songs.
Yeah, the homie Raya threw me on the gig, and I didn't even know it was gonna be like a Mission to Rock gig. I thought that he had like just compiled some musicians, but this is like Mission to Rock, which means the songs that we're doing are from Mission to Rock, which is good because I'd rather know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Requests are fun, but you like to know what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, but that's part of what you do. Being a musician here in Vegas, you're going to play. You got to, a lot of these songs you're going to play 1 million times. When I see these set lists, I've been around Vegas a long time. I know it's coming. But that's the gig. I tell people playing the ones that are the big hits is not the problem. Sometimes people get mad. Oh no, Sweet Home Alabama. I would rather make people happy and let them hear the silly song they want than play something that just is like pulling teeth. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, and it's still fun to play. It's still fun to play all those basic food group songs because then people dance, and that's what I mean. That's where the job is fun. Yesterday I did a rockabilly gig, which was cool. I've been dying to do a rockabilly and play upright. I'm not the greatest upright player, but I hung in there, and it was a lot of fun. People get down to rockabilly. Like the people that showed up, they were like, we apparently there was a slapper. You know what slappers are, right?
I'm not sure.
Or is it slapper or flapper? I can't remember.
I think it's a flapper. A flapper. A flapper. A flapper is like 1920s dancing.
Yeah, flapper.
Oh, flapper, not slapper.
Yeah, no, it's like people. They were like actually swing dancing to the rockabilly, which was dope. They came out of nowhere, and they were just like they were in regular clothes, and I was like, "You guys do this like recreationally?" Like, yeah, they get dolled up and do the whole vintage thing, and they were just like, "We're just hanging out like that." But you guys, we decided to come to the Sand Dollar, but you guys are playing rockabilly, so we might as well start swing dancing. It took everybody by surprise. It was pretty awesome. The guy was like chucking his girlfriend and stuff. It was dope.
Cool.
I think that makes it. I think that makes it more fun. Now, how long do you have before you got to get back to work?
I think we have another 17 minutes, and I was gonna go. Godspeed. Yeah, I was gonna go have a beverage, loosen up a little bit. So
nice to meet you.
Yeah, are you? So he kind of left this with me. Am I leaving this on, and you guys are checking out our show while the show keeps going, or what's going on?
Jason was, he was playing like parts, just small clips here and there, checking in on you guys.
Okay, cool. So what I should do is reposition the camera. It looks like Jason's feed froze.
Oh, really? Okay, so
has he just been staring there without blinking?
Well, good to come here for a steak.
Yep, yeah, his stream went down.
To quote Monaco.
I was gonna go grab a drink. Yeah? I'm gonna give you back to Johnny. It was really nice. All right, nice meeting you. Bye.
Gail, you have any questions about Texas?
Questions about Texas off the top of my head.
There's questions about Texas. We just can't ask them.
Yeah.
Because you have to be nice.
Well, Texas music.
Has Joe Rogan pissed anybody off yet?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
All right, let's see. Everybody, are we back? Are we all back?
He brought up Joe Rogan. I didn't think you could get me
That's the first-
speechless that fast, but yeah, I don't really have a comment.
We anyway, my internet went down, but luckily you guys kept the audience company, and hopefully you didn't say anything that was going to get us demonetized, as they say.
Yeah, just we went.
We have
Yeah,
your
super
your
political.
monitor here. She kept it all cool.
I started,
Okay,
yeah,
good. Yes.
Michelle has just been talking so much that like we haven't been able. She just goes on and on about the vaccine. And
Mm-hmm. That's Michelle.
Basically, Jason, I asked Mike if he had any questions about Texas or Texas music, and about Joe Rogan. You came back. So how about you, Jason? You want to know anything about music in Texas? Got any questions?
Nothing.
No.
No. I'm sure it's fine.
I think we're making freaking history here, and I'm really honored.
Yeah, I told you I played Houston with Oz Fox from Striper and Rowan Robertson from Dio, Blas Elias from Slaughter, Scotty Griffin, and we played at some place. I don't remember. It was very humid and it was terrible for my hair. I remember that.
Like that.
Yeah, man. I got long hair too, so I remember Texas never ends. Like the last time I was in Texas was on a tour, and we had to drive from Arizona. God help the booker. They booked us in Arizona, then Louisiana, then back in Texas. So we had to drive all the way through Texas. And driving through Texas on the 10 freeway takes forever. I just basically OD'd on Dramamine and tried to sleep the whole way. And I would wake up. and be like, "Where are we?" Like, Texas. And I'd go back to sleep. Wake up another 6 hours later. Wake up. Where are we? Texas. Then another 7 hours went by, and I was like, well, "We've been in Texas for 13 hours." It's like, "Yeah, man, it's a big state."
Big state. Big college town.
Yeah, but we played over in Austin at God, what was the place?
The City Limits?
No. I didn't play. What happened? We hit up Deep Ellum. Deep Ellum was fun. They have a killing metal scene. At least when I was there, they had a killing metal scene.
What year?
Still happening?
What year is that, Mike?
The last time, when I was in Deep Ellum, this is like 2011.
Okay, yeah, because that's more my scene.
Yeah, so is that Deep Ellum metal scene still happening?
Oh man, everything. We just came out of a pandemic, so everybody's getting their feet back on the ground.
Yeah,
I would say like some of the big metal bands like Drown Pool, and of course touring bands, but localer bands, they're over there. But the metal scene is in other areas. The metal scene seems to be more in Arlington and Fort Worth than it does Dallas.
Okay, moved to Fort Worth. That's cool.
Well, just it's the ability of playing the clubs. I mean, the venues in Dallas, they're bigger venues.
Yeah.
The only smaller venue you have like O'Reilly's. So in Deep Ellum, what do you have? You have you really, it's the metal scene is not that. Deep Ellum's a completely different scene now. It's been developed, and there's a lot of high tone restaurants there now.
Yeah.
We're learning a lot about the world today. I'm going to get ready to wrap this up. But Outlaw Video, thank you so much for joining us. And I hope that we'll have you back again. So it was fun. And Michelle, now there's three of us. Michelle, it was fun, but I'll talk to you as soon as this is over. I've done 6 hours here. Now I'll do another 6 hours just for you. So, okay. So I'm sending you on your way. And me and Mike are still here for a minute. Hold on. Let me figure out how to get this layout. Let's get a better layout for us. Hold on. Let's see.
All right, man. Well, thanks for listening to my BS.
Yes, Mike. Thank you so much. We enjoy watching you play tonight, and coming in and keeping us company.
My pleasure.
Okay, thank you. And we'll let let Mike get back to work. And it's nice of him to join us. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. It's not often I do this this way. So, layout. That's what we wanted. Hold on. Let's see if anyone's still here. Okay, we still got Johnny. Hold on. Let's get Johnny back. I'm learning this, guys. Hold on. No. Guests. That's Johnny. Hold on. Here we go. Johnny, how are you?
Okay.
All right. It's a long night, Johnny, for this gig.
I still haven't eaten.
Did you order?
Yeah, I ordered something. I don't think
Okay,
it's
well,
gonna
at least
come
you.
What?
Yeah, at least you ordered.
And now I got to put down I got to make a set list. I mean, doesn't anybody else do anything? Let's see. What should I open with? Rocky Mountain Way. That's a good one, right? Rocky Mountain. You know that one? You there? Can you hear me? How about now? Can you hear me? Wait. Now? Why is it not working? Can you hear me?
My fault. How about now?
Yeah? Now?
Okay,
Can you
yeah.
hear me? Okay,
Yeah, you were saying Rocky Mountain Way. I was just having trouble getting back to you.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that one will be all right. And then, let's see, what's another one? Hi. Oh, you like that? Yeah, it's a tripod. Holds the camera like that. Want to see that? What about? Anywhere. Amazon, anywhere. They're all over the place. They're very easy to find. Yeah. These guys are doing a little interview. Weren't you wearing a Compton hat last week? Yeah, I got one too. Yeah. Compton, yeah. 20 years in Compton. 20 years in Compton? I was there for 6 minutes, and I wanted to, I needed an adult. So, yeah. So. Central Compton. South Central, yeah. 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 I saw your hat. You had it on your hat. Yeah. It's beautiful. Yeah, I like it. So you actually lived in Compton. Yeah. No, I can't go to Compton. They'll kill me. They like me. Yeah, I get along. I get along with everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 92. 92? 93, 96, 99. Oh, really? My babies? Yes. Me broke family. Okay.
You guys still watching?
And now you live here?
Live family?
Yeah. Okay.
California.
Yeah. I'm from Chicago.
One baby, family broke.
Oh, yeah.
Aquí Vegas, one wife.
Yeah.
3 families.
Oh, good for you.
3 families.
Okay.
All right. Go to Vegas.
Yeah.
Compton is beautiful.
Okay, well, that's good. That's good. What's your name?
Andres.
Andres? I'm Johnny.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to meet you. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, we're doing a little podcast.
It's good.
You like that, huh?
Yeah, it's good.
Anywhere. You can find them all over. Anywhere. And then you
Johnny
get the
makes
clip,
friends
the
everywhere.
clip on.
Yeah.
And you can put it like this. You can put it anywhere you want like that. You like that, huh? All right. Okay.
First time seeing a tripod. Nice. You make friends everywhere.
I've got to move. It's very nice. Okay, what was I doing? Rocky Mountain Way. I can't look at my list because we're doing this.
American Girl.
Oh, right. Good.
What about Radio? Radio? No.
Which one?
Elvis Costello. Radio. Did they not play that?
This guy's lucky he got through half of those songs. He doesn't know radio.
He doesn't realize these guys are going to tune in later and be so upset that I doubt he knew radio.
I was tuning on the shine on the light night dial, doing anything my radio advised. Pride and Joy.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But
Stevie
you
Ray
know,
Vaughan.
the drummer's going to want to sing.
That's good. You need to rest a little bit.
What?
You need to rest a little bit.
Well, I don't know about that. I want to rest. I want to save their ears. Let's see here. I want you to want Crazy Little Thing Called Love.
Of course.
These are fish in a barrel. I mean, I wanted to do stuff like I am so into you. Boom, boom, down, boom, boom. I can't think of nothing. You know, that Atlanta rhythm section? They don't know that. I'm going to be playing all that stuff Saturday, though. So you should come to that. Or you're going to be out of town.
I might be. I'm not sure yet. What about Surrender?
That's kind of a hard one.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, I could do it. It's on the list. Crazy Train?
Maybe. I mean,
the boys are back in town.
what about You Really Got Me?
Yes. Eruption.
Eruption into You Really Got Me.
Duh.
Yeah, that's the only way to play it.
Well,
I'll play the bass part of Eruption for you.
There's 3 notes in that one. All right. You May Be Right. Oh wait, You Really Got Me. You may be right. What I like about you, talk dirty to me, all the small things. What's my age again?
What are the 3 notes in Eruption?
A, G, D. Basket Case. Let's do that one.
B, hold on. Got the A and I got the G.
Look at you.
I'm
Look
trying
at
to work
you
out
with
the
your
song.
bass. Look at you with your bass. Aw.
I jammed along with the show. I played Highway to Hell for you.
Oh, all right. I love it.
Fun.
Where's the other people? Are they gone?
Yeah, Mike boarded them. They left.
Where's Michelle?
She's watching. I didn't want Outlaw to think I threw him out.
Rock and roll. Wait, rock and roll all night. Should we do a Kiss tune?
I just played Eruption. Aren't you impressed? I'll play it one more time for you. Now you do the rest.
Yeah, thanks.
I did the heavy lifting.
I Love Rock and Roll.
That's a good one.
These are all like the songs I didn't want to play, but whatever. Santeria.
Santeria, and what about What I Got?
I don't like that one.
But I bet you one of the other guys will sing it.
That other. Your mom smokes pot. My mom's up.
It's Lady Madonna by the Beatles.
Faith is a good one. I don't know it. Hit me with your best shot. Always something there. I need to do some more that Anthony knows. I think he knows Comfortably Numb.
Hello. Is there anybody in there?
What about more for the kids?
The Wall. What?
What about more stuff for the kids?
Those kids are going to be asleep by the time I'm ready to go.
Sing.
It's a kid to a bar. Anyways, I'll do something there.
Tell me I might find you here.
Hey, how you doing? How are you?
I knew Chris was an asshole, but he was also wrong about the notes eruption. If you locked in, a low E would be an E, not a E.
What?
What is that racket?
Okay.
There hasn't been any change.
Okay.
Uh-oh, I think he's getting let go.
I'm doing everything I can to take
5 hours, 58 minutes, and 30 seconds. Scoring at home. Oh, Living After Midnight's a good one.
real quick last time.
Hold on.
You don't have to thank me. You've done it great. You're welcome to do it anytime you want.
Johnny just bashed the band, and now he's telling him how great they were.
No, you sounded great. Yeah, well, so I'm just with the bass player, another bass player, and yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it together. I'm just trying to think of what to play. That's right.
All right.
He's a freaker. I know, right? That's why we're starting with Rocky Mountain Way. Yeah. Freaking fucking freaker, Rocky Mountain Way. Wait, don't make eye contact with anybody after 13 minutes. I know, right? No, I'm trying to just think of what I could.
Trying to fix his mic. We lost him. Listen, we got to get the fuck out of here, guys. It's been a great night. I'm glad you stuck around. Everybody's good. Chris, you were a little bit less of an asshole than you usually are, but you will have Friday morning to be a complete asshole as usual. And not sure what that funky slurping noise was. I hate this camera being this close. It's now 6 hours. 6 hours and 23 seconds. A song called 23 on my record by Sin City Rejects. I suggest you all listen to it. It's been really fun. I hope that you enjoyed it. Thank you to everyone who tuned up. If this didn't get us to 10,000, I don't know what will. Thanks to Outlaw TV for joining us. Chris joined us, but not Chris the asshole. Michelle, of course. Michelle classing up to join, having a nice, beautiful woman on the show. And yeah, it is possible that Johnny's battery has died. We'll do this again. Next time we'll do, 24 hours or so. So request for Glenn Tipton. Things didn't go so well with KK Downing, I'll tell you that. Long story. But you never know. You never know. Sorry, I'm not used to this. Anyway, yeah, 6 hours. It's time for me to do my other show on the OnlyFans, if you know what I mean. But anyway, thank you so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. If you made it 6 hours, the least you can do is like, comment, subscribe. Thank you to everyone for the super chats. I'll see you all this Friday at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time with Eddie Martinez, who's a legend. Thank you to Jake Perry. He was here 6 hours ago and was a great guest, and I think we'll have him back. Thank you to Johnny Monaco. Thank you to everybody so much. I thank you for your support. I thank you for hopefully getting me to 10,000 subscribers and over 1 million views and continuing to watch this program. I wish you all a very good night, and I hope to see you again very soon. Thank you.